Have we
Why
been
are they
found?
asking me for Yuri? What am I supposed to do about that?
Supply it.
I
Please.
guess. Oh, did we just go live?
So worried. Woo!
Let's go.
Gotcha.
Hello.
Is it...
OBS is poop.
Oh, are you reflecting? Do you normally connect to a Twitch or to the YouTube? Okay. Gotcha. I would agree with that. Now, everybody in chat, Jackson's feeling a tad bit anxious right now. He's a little bit worried. So I'm going to need y'all to pester him as much as humanly possible, if you could do that for me.
A lot of people here, and Anna's blowing up my spot with all these people eroding my trust. And I don't know what's going to happen. I just feel very vulnerable right now.
Okay, can you hear me now? How about now? Now
Doesn't
can you hear me?
At all. Yes, we can hear you.
No, I'm not talking to you, Jackson. I'm talking to chat. And I'm peeking my mic.
All is going well.
The people demand Yuri from you, Jackson.
Everybody, I know. Everybody wants to know what I'm eating too. It's not really a snack. It's kind of my lunch. It's rice with some sweet soy sauce and chunks of Spam and a couple of eggs over easy that I put on top. It's a delicious little concoction.
Yeah, you had me till the Spam.
I like
you
Spam.
Like Spam?
Spam's my man.
Spam's good.
I'm not a Spam fan.
Spam with eggs and rice.
Not a Spam fan.
It's a good, easy meal to prepare quickly, but not quickly enough for some people, apparently.
You need to feed them, Jackson.
I feel like
you need to feed them like
baby
they are
birds.
a swarm of baby birds.
I feel like the Jackson eats Spam conversation is like one of the persistent truths of all the streams we do. I feel like it's come up like every time we've streamed.
Because that's the only thing Jackson eats.
I do eat a lot of Spam. It is a vector in my life.
Do you know what else comes up every stream, Jackson?
Could be minimized. Yeah, what's up?
I'll be right back.
Oh,
no, my god, did you get more?
Did you get more? I can't. Sometimes I like to have a little drink and get a little silly on these streams, but I have to go perform in a musical after we're done, so I can't do that this time.
Perform the musical for us right now. Sing your song.
I sing like 6 songs in it. It's crazy. I'm passing away.
Wait, what show are you doing?
I'm doing, it's Trail to Oregon. I'm playing the father in
yeah.
Trail to Oregon. And he sings the whole time, basically. There are very few times in which I'm not singing in that show.
You should sing us a song while Logan's getting his horrible concoction.
Oh, I'm back. And though I may not intend to drink it immediately, I have ceremoniously upon my desk placed the Murphy's Law Warheads Extreme Sour Watermelon Liqueur.
Watermelon this time? Was it?
Watermelon
I feel like it was the blue raspberry before.
No. Well, that's because I really like the blue raspberry, so I burned through it. It and the green apple, those were like the ones I liked. Now I've got a full bottle of black cherry that I will probably never drink because I don't really like black cherry stuff. But watermelon? That's pretty okay.
Are we involving alcohol in this stream? No one told me this.
We have a long-running joke about Logan drinking this terrible warhead liqueur every time we do a
Murphy's Law Warheads Extreme Sour Watermelon Liqueur. Mm-hmm.
Which I think he is just taking straight, by the way. Like, it's not like mixing a fun drink.
Well, yeah,
that is correct.
I mean,
I just take shots
juice.
of it. Yeah.
It's
only 20%.
Alcoholic sugar.
20% is still a decent chunk.
Yeah, I'm a whiskey
See, my brother has
guy,
been pestering me for weeks now with his girlfriend over to make me do shots of Fireball, and I have refused him at every turn. But now...
Eric asks, are you allowed to drink on YouTube? Well, here's the thing. You can't see us.
Yeah, what are you gonna fucking do?
It's an audio drama.
It's all pretend. This is part of the fiction.
We are if you're not a narc.
Yeah, Eric. You a narc?
You a narc? If someone tells, we know who did it.
I mean,
Jesus, put
plus, I've
somebody on-
already
just some
streamed
rando
myself
blast.
drunk on YouTube before. You were there, Eric. You were in the car with me.
Jesus Christ.
Huh?
I'm going to see if I can get to add. to this
Raddagher
178
canceled for
people.
drunk driving stream.
Laidlaw admits to crime live on YouTube.
It's the criminal. The criminal is back.
Yep.
It wasn't me.
Return
It
of
was
the
the criminal
criminal.
who was drunk driving.
I see you, Dynamic Thesaurus. Fireball's amazing. Get the hell out. Fireball is not amazing.
Fireball is so gross. Who said Fireball's
so
amazing?
terrible.
Fireball's not gross.
Dynamic
Come
Thesaurus.
on.
The only time I ever had Fireball was at university, and it was from a guy who was weirdly flirty and not with me, and ever since it has been gross to me.
One time when I was in college, we got this bottle of whiskey, and the brand name was Sin Fire, and the reason we got it was because Tabi's Mormon friend had like soft invited us to this bonfire with a bunch of her other Mormon friends, and we're like, we're all like 23 years old. We're gonna bring Sin Fire and freak out all the Mormon kids. And then we tasted it, and it was fucking disgusting. It was like $8 whiskey.
Oh my god. You know what is genuinely nice? Tequila Rose. It's like a strawberry milkshake, like 15% like tequila drink. It's the only tequila I can drink. It's so good.
Ooh.
was
I'm
this-
also not a fan of tequila.
Oh yeah, tequila's awful, but Tequila Rose is good.
There was this off-brand whiskey that I used to buy at the liquor store in Salt Lake City that I can't find anywhere else anymore. That I bought the first time because it was the cheapest one, but then continued to buy because I just liked it. What was it? I don't even remember what it was called, but I would always get it. And I would make my Mr. Peppers with it when I was living in the house, and now I
You
can't
got
find
it
that
from
brand
our,
of whiskey anymore.
From our evil socialist communist state-owned
Right.
liquor stores.
Exactly.
Well, look who decided to show up.
Hi.
Tabi is here, everyone.
Okay. Hold on. Were we in the middle of talking about something important? Because
No, everybody in the chat is just mad at me
Why? Wait, why?
because I'm getting in the way of them having Yuri. I guess is what it is.
Yeah, he's denying them the Yuri.
Oh, Jackson, why are you doing that?
I don't know. I wish I knew how to stop.
Oh, chat's
Okay.
going crazy now that Tabi is here.
now the chat is asking you for Yuri, Tabi.
Oh, sure. Yeah. What kind? What can we do? What can I do for you?
They're kind of just
Has the
chanting
Rad Love
Yuri
Yuri?
over and over again.
Has the Rad Love Yuri not been enough? I mean, no. I already know the answer to that question. Of course not, and that's okay. Let me see. Where is?
There's a bubble in my
Chat,
little
there it
squishy
is.
toy, and it's driving me crazy.
Aw.
There's a bubble in my Nido, chat.
Why does that happen? Because I have one too, and it's just been developing bubbles slowly. There's got to be some chemical with a half-life that's putting some gases in our Nidos. What's up with that?
I don't know, but maybe we should blow up a bridge.
It makes me mad for real. I'll do it. Shake my hand.
Such an Alex Jones coded way to say that. Chemicals in our needles! You're putting bubbles in our toys!
No.
I did
Okay.
at my play that I just finished up. At one point, we were stacking up modifiers for the charity thing because it's like the show's free, but then you can donate money to this charity and you can like buy modifiers that the actors have to work around, and it's really funny. And we had stacked 2 of them, and one was that I had to do a scary voice, and the other one was that I had to do a Tucker Carlson impression. But then I couldn't really merge the 2, so the director was like, just do Alex Jones, and I did like a pitch perfect Alex Jones,
Yeah.
and I cannot recreate it.
You were possessed. That's what was happening.
I was possessed.
Have you kept up with the Tim Heidecker InfoWars stuff?
Oh, it's really good.
Oh, it's so
InfoWars is
funny.
It's
Oh
really
my
funny.
god, it's so good.
Have you heard about multiple horse theory? It's a theory that every time you see a horse in a picture, or you see one out in the world, it's a different horse. Because there's multiple horses.
That is
like
the
my
show that
brain
I
I'm
don't really
expanding.
ascribe to multiple horse theory. That's why every time you see a picture when it's a different colored horse, the reason is because there's multiple horses. They're all a little bit
The show I'm doing right now, the whole bit at the end is that it's like a parody of the old Oregon Trail video game. So at the end of the show, everybody gets to vote on which character dies of dysentery. So there's like one song that only one person has to sing at the end of the show where they shit themselves to death. So I don't know. It's one of these things where I'm like, I am singing for so much of the show that I'm like, it's fun to do the song where you shit yourself to death, but you're also like, give me a fucking break. Like, don't, like, I'm dreading the eventuality that I might have to sing an extra song and shit myself to death on stage tonight.
We had a bit in my show. One of our modifiers was called Lip Sync for Your Life, and the MC would pick two of us, and we would have to both lip sync a random song that was pulled off of like a top 40 playlist. And then whoever the audience votes, and whoever loses gets taken out back and shot, and is just dead for the rest of the act. And we have to like do their lines for them. It's really good.
Ooh, what the fuck?
I feel like if I got that, though, I'd be sad that I wouldn't be in the show anymore.
Well, you're not in it for. It's usually like until the act is over, which is like
Oh,
5
okay.
minutes maximum.
Okay.
And then they get. Yeah, it's not like the rest of the entire show. That would be very sad.
That would be sad.
Sorry, the chat just genuinely cracking me up because we were kind of off the Yuri thing for a while. They were texting about other things. Then there was a brief pause, and then there was one message that just said, "We need the lesbians."
That's a
It was like the
constant.
chat,
That's all
like
the
the
time.
chat fully did the like. We need the lesbians. They were like, we've had a lot of fun here today, but
But we need the lesbians.
Tosh. Probably a while.
Tosh?
Tosh Prabble.
what?
Again, I don't know if you were addressing Tosh across the room privately, Anna, but all we heard was Tosh Prabble.
Tosh is
Bravo.
telling me about her pharmacy.
Oh, okay.
Sick. Yeah, let's all. Yeah. I'm glad we're all locked
Hi
in.
guys, would you like to hear about all of the various chemical substances I am on?
Finale canceled. We're going with Tosh to the pharmacy. We're going to go pick up Tosh's medication.
Give her the medicine.
Her
some
federally
sugar.
controlled substance.
Ooh, April. If you're out there in chat, say hi in chat.
It's not April, it's August.
It's
Get
always
your
April. We're
shit
Aprilists.
together. I should have thought to do some sort of like countdown or something on the screen until the top of the hour, but
Oh,
I
well.
didn't think to do that because I have 1 million other things to do. So,
We're doing Q&A after
yes,
the episode, right?
Yeah.
Wonderful. Okay, good. Good.
Yeah, well, it's not like we're It's not like we're commentating over the episode, are
No,
we?
I'm muting you guys, and
No.
we're just like playing.
Okay.
it.
I mean, we
Got
were
it.
doing the Q&A till you asked a Q and got an A, and now we got
Oh,
a start.
fuck. Okay, well,
Sorry-
my other
sorry for
question
queuing.
was when Yuri? If
Good
we're starting
question,
Q&A,
good
can I ask when Yuri?
It's when you're
Jackson, this one's for you.
Yeah,
okay,
Jackson.
so I'm planning right now. I'm doing a lot of listening and a lot of learning, and it has not been enough because I still don't know what you want.
Jackson's really simple. We just want Yuri.
It's just Yuri Jackson.
Oh, good. Chat is now doing the countdown manually.
Oh, good.
By
That's
the
what we want
second.
from chat.
Oh my god, they are.
I'm really excited to bust out my folder of Discord screenshots of people predicting things correctly. I finally get to Pull that one out.
Ooh.
Oh my god,
Ooh.
awesome.
Is there a bingo sheet? Do we have a finale bingo sheet?
We don't have a finale bingo sheet.
Chat,
Wait,
how many
we can
seconds
make
do we
one.
have to make a finale
You
bingo
have
sheet?
Yeah, we can make
12
one.
minutes, chat, to make a finale bingo sheet.
11 and a half minutes, chat. Go.
Get on it.
That was not on
People are
my-
just
Nope.
people are
Now
just
These are just numbers.
numbers.
These are now just numbers. these,
Sleeper agent activation code.
these are no longer a countdown. These are now a cipher.
I feel like they're trying to communicate with us.
What's that? I can see the code. Hold on.
Someone
It's
just
saying-
said 40 seconds.
No,
That's not correct.
It couldn't be. It's saying
It's 40
Logan,
really long seconds, Jackson.
Send Jackson some Murphy's Law
40.
Warheads Extreme Sour Black Cherry Liqueur.
It's 40 Jovian seconds.
It's what the people want, Logan.
It is what the people want.
Because
Tabi, were you here when I busted out
That's
my
illegal.
heckin' traditional bottle?
I saw the picture from a couple weeks ago.
Okay. Well, I
Is it
haven't
here?
said. We've discussed the two traditional things that we have to discuss every time we do a stream. One, that Jackson likes spam and no one else likes spam. And two,
I don't
I like
remember us.
spam.
I don't remember us talking about that. When was the last time that came up?
I'm pretty sure we have. It's been at least a couple
Okay.
times.
Speak for yourself, motherfucker.
Oh, do you like spam?
I fucking love spam, dude. You ever have
All right.
That's good.
I'm gonna get beaten up by Tosh. I
You and,
don't like spam.
You and Mike? I'm pretty ambivalent to spam.
Just don't say such blasphemy to suggest that I don't.
Just keep that shit to yourself.
I think they're in denial.
So we discussed spam, and we also discussed.
The Murphy's Law Warheads liqueur. Every time we do a stream, I always have to bring out some of this,
Say
and
the
I
full
still
name,
have
heathen.
the Murphy's Law Warhead Extreme Sour Watermelon Liqueur.
Thank you.
Tosh is so mad today. Everything okay?
No,
at
no,
home?
no,
I'm
no.
not
In this
mad, I
case,
just have
Tosh is right.
respect. I'm a
No, Tosh is
friend.
right. Tosh is correct to have me say the full name. I should have.
Logan.
Yeah, how
They
else
are
will we
right.
get our ad money?
That's kind of the point.
It's part
is
of
the incredibly
the
long read.
contract.
Yes, I heard my name, by the way.
Can I
That's,
ask a question?
No.
Okay.
You just did, and that was your one.
That was your one question.
Okay.
Jackson, please, ask your question.
I just wanted to know why Tosh couldn't walk over there.
Because she's eating.
Okay.
Okay.
So we have
She's
both of our
eating
desks
spam.
in the same room, and she's sitting at her
Uh-huh.
desk, and I'm sitting at my desk.
Yeah, here. If I unmute myself, this is what you will hear. So, for
Well,
the
right.
listener experience, I'm keeping myself muted and just kind of talking for a lacrosse.
You know, it's actually not that bad.
Yeah. Also, before I unmute myself, I'm gonna tell y'all as Klein what I'm currently eating because it's very in character, honestly. I think.
Oh.
Tonight's girl dinner is the last 3 shitty jalapeno cheese popper things, whatever the fuck these are, that were in my freezer because I needed to eat
Ooh.
them. 4 small cubes of cheese and an entire can of green beans sautéed in whatever the fuck. There was supposed to be rice too. Didn't happen. Girl dinner.
Hung up on the cubes.
But no spam. I noticed.
Why cubes?
I mean, they're not cubes. Cubes is a generous word.
It's
Okay.
a food ration from the Zariman 10-0.
They're chunks,
Chunks.
of
Just
cheese.
Chunks
Not
of
a-
cheese.
Not a
Cheese
slicer,
chunks.
not a shredder. You're a chunker.
Not scary chunks though.
This
I hope there's some other Warframe
was
fans in
off
chat
by
that caught that
small
one.
cheese.
Oh, I have to answer an actual question from chat. The finale episode is an hour long. Just, in case you have plans and stuff. I
Fuck
saw
yeah.
one person say something like that. It is almost an even 60 minutes. It's like very close.
That's crazy.
I know, it's
But
really
we will
long.
be playing it. We will be playing it at 1.75 speed though.
Yeah.
We
We
should-
are about to get 2x so you guys can
We
catch
will be
that
Subway
shit.
Surfers. We
As a
will supply
small-
to Subway
as a-
Surfers.
Small indie creator, we should reach out and try to get this into theaters.
Yeah.
Yes.
Try to get
Our
this and get it into
audio
theaters.
only.
And then people in other countries can be mad that we can't get it into theaters in all the countries across the
Yes.
world.
Have
And then
we
we
ever
can pull back
considered
on it.
coming to Brazil?
I'm
We
so-
should
I'm finding
release
really
it in
funny
only
doing-
Brazil.
We should release it in only Brazil. That'd be the move.
doing like
Find
an
Us
audio drama
Alive.
finale.
Entire series binge in one theater in
Live-
Brazil.
live from Rio de Janeiro.
We'll throw it into After Effects and we'll create an animated waveform for it, and that'll
Yeah.
be all that's up on the theater
Oh, no, no.
screen.
Yep.
The two options are two other funny options. One, it's the logo, and when we stop, it's just permanently burned into the projector. Or it's just darkness. You're just in the pitch dark the entire time.
Yep.
That would be, I mean, that would be pretty on brand.
It's immersive. It's an immersive experience.
Yeah, it's a 4D
Find Us Alive and
experience.
smell-o-vision.
Find Us Alive 4D.
It's like the Odyssey, but better.
I
It's-
was
we
gonna
have
say,
it-
have you guys seen that video of the 4DX theaters and the Odyssey?
Yeah, we have it hooked up to
No.
like the
Oh,
theaters
it's
that
so
rock
fucking
that are
good.
supposed to replicate like
Yeah,
turbulence and
exactly.
stuff, but they go off at random times. Like they're not coordinated to the audio at
Seat-
all.
It's just like
One
when a
random
dash
seat
one is
goes off.
happening somewhere. So it's just like shaking.
No, Tabi, there's
One-
this great video of this sequence in the Odyssey where there's a shipwreck and there's video of the 4DX theaters where the seats shake and they spray water on you, and it's just somebody filming from the floor where it's just like all of the chairs just completely shaking and rocking back and forth and just dumping water on people.
Oh my god.
It's so funny.
It's the fact that it's playing that fucking like, I think I'm gonna die in this house.
Yeah, I've actually had a pretty good experience with those. I went to a 4D theater
yeah?
for Godzilla -1, and it was awesome.
Oh.
I've never
Like,
been
I
to
just-
one. I've never been somewhere where we had one.
It was so cool.
I think
Like
I've
I normally
only
like
been to,
VIP
like, the one
theaters
in
because I'm a
Disney
bougie
World.
bitch. But yeah, it was just having the feeling of the shaking, specifically, you know, anytime Godzilla does anything, but specifically the big stomps that always come with him showing up. Like it was just cool to have the
Yeah.
seats being like
In Spokane, we have the Dolby where the seats rumble, but that's as much as we got.
nah. I'm sorry for your loss.
4DX during Rad Love makeout scene, please, please. I need to be immersed.
So what does it do? Tell me what it would do.
And then I
Elaborate on that.
run out and we give everyone a kiss.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Every individual viewer
In Brazil.
in
In
Brazil.
In Brazil.
That's why it's exclusive. Kissing is against the law here, so we have to do it in Brazil.
Yeah.
Yeah. Kissing is illegal in America. Outside of the sacred bonds of marriage.
Is someone's dad in the chat?
This show
Like,
has been
it's not
running
mine.
for
One
7
of
years.
ours,
It's possible
or-
people have become dads since the show
I was gonna
started.
say.
Do you think there is a baby named after a Find Us Alive character out there?
That'd be sick.
I know that there
I
are
bet there's-
somebody's
I bet there's a bunch.
houseplants named after Find Us Alive characters.
I bet.
Harley
I'm gonna take a
cactus.
bet. I'm gonna say I bet there's 100.
100 what?
100 Find Us Alive babies.
Yeah. I think you're right.
Ovicorv says that their dad's in
Lancasters
the
and
chat.
Harleys.
Yo,
and-
shout out to the dads in chat. All the dads in chat, heckin' put your hands up.
Yeah, put your hands up, dads in chat.
Don't type anything, just put your hands up.
Jesus.
We'll see it.
Yeah, we
Jesus
can
Christ.
see you.
Someone else said that their mom is a mad FUA fan too. That's great.
That's sweet.
We got 4 minutes.
I know we got a mom in chat because one of my friends is watching and she's hella mom. She's hella mom.
Hey.
It's not quite a
My
proper
wife is in
sentence,
chat.
but I'm gonna
Okay.
commit to it.
Lauren, hi Lauren.
I believe my wife is lurking,
Ooh.
and she will be a mom one day.
You're going to.
That's a threat.
Alright, the chat is moving too fast for me to see.
It's moving quite fast.
Who was
We got
a dad
211 people in there.
or a mom
Are you
or
serious?
whatever, but if,
Yeah.
If
Holy
you
shit.
are a parent, send I don't know what emoji in the chat. I don't know.
Pregnant dad.
Send the most dad coded emoji you can find.
The
I
Emperor
like
one.
the
The
blo-
Emperor dad.
Emperor Dad.
I always liked the bloody footprints.
Someone said they named their kitten Nari.
Aww.
Aww. That's sweet. And another person says, "Where the Yowie?"
2.5 minutes to go.
Oh my god.
Where's my bingo sheet, chat?
Yeah, where's the bingo sheet?
Oh,
Where's your
we got
homework?
Impreg in the chat.
There
Yeah, we
was
do.
homework.
Nice.
Oh my god, it's a whole
Good,
crash.
good,
It's a
good.
nursery of them.
Now, just to be clear, if you're not a dad, don't be using that emote. It's not for you right now.
Yeah,
it's for the dads.
Don't appropriate their dad culture.
You guys are.
Yeah.
I'm gonna start.
data.
I'm gonna start checking.
Checking for dads?
Every
Someone
time
has
somebody-
a bingo sheet?
Every time
Does
somebody
someone...
posts the Mpreg, I'm clicking on your account and investigating.
Yes.
Thank God we're
Some-
in Brazil right
some-
now, where it's legal to check for dads.
Some poor bastard's gonna be like a couple minutes behind us, getting hit by a wave of pregnant dad emojis, and is very confused.
Somebody's like, my dad is so old, he's taking forever to send emoji. That's how I know all these ones are fake. Y'all sent those immediately.
You shouldn't be able to do that fast. You should have a baby in your hands.
There's no way any dads out there sent 7 of this emote without putting one emote down, closing the emote window, opening it, searching for it again, clicking it once, opening the emote window, searching for
We
it
have
again,
1
clicking
minute
it
left,
once.
and I'm muting all of us the second the clock turns over on my computer screen.
I love
Gotcha.
it. I love
So
it.
we can be mid-sentence when it happens, but I'm ready.
Who's gonna get the funniest word in? Who's gonna have it? Who's gonna get the final bit?
Think of something really funny. You've got
Yeah, we got
very
20
few
seconds.
seconds left.
20 seconds.
I am abstaining. I will not be doing this. I yield my time.
Murphy's Law, Warhead,
Um,
Extreme Sour, Watermelon, Liqueur.
How many seconds left?
Damn, that would have been
In
really
my
perfect if we
face.
got it then.
Yeah, that would be great.
How many seconds?
Freddy Fazbear! Heavy.
All right, it's gone.
Shit.
Okay.
Greetings and hello, Find Us Alive listeners. This is Anna, writer, director, and producer of Find Us Alive and voice of Officer Raddagher. It has been nearly 7 years since Find Us Alive first began, and here we are at the end. Thank you for joining us on this incredible journey. This show has come so much farther than I could.
Farther than what?
And it's all thanks to you. Oh, Find Us Alive listeners. This is Anna, writer, director, and producer of Find Us Alive and voice of Officer Raddagher. It has been
would be so good
nearly
if Anna
7
left her
years
mic
since
on.
Find Us Alive first
We're
began,
just
and here we
fucking around
are
over it the whole time.
at the end. Thank you for joining us on this incredible journey. This show has come so much farther than I could have imagined, and it's all thanks to you. So here's to our near decade with Dr. Harley, and to the future of Hodgepodge Audio and all the great audio fiction that we hope to keep creating. If you're
Oh, don't
currently
say that.
listening to
That's
this
gonna get me.
live on YouTube, stick around after the episode for questions and discussion with the cast, and also another secret surprise. If you're not, I'll be keeping the VOD public on our Hodgepodge Audio YouTube channel, so you can check that out later. With that aside, we have our final Find Us Alive patrons to thank. A huge special thanks to Russell, Jade Lover of Good Tea, Navi, Fishmaster86, Justine, Sirius, Vanna, Mel Rexter, Crimson Lava, Constellation Shark, Kit, Mana Raider, and Toffee the Doll. Thank you so much for supporting us. You're helping fund not only Find Us Alive, but everything that we make in the future, and I can't thank you enough. If you want to hear your name at the start of an episode or get other cool things like merch, ad-free downloads, and more, consider supporting us at patreon.com/hodgepodgeaudio. Your support will help us continue to make fiction podcasts just like Find Us Alive, both totally original and new SCP shows. Again, that's patreon.com/hodgepodgeaudio, and you can go to hodgepodgeaudio.com to find the other cool stuff we've made. Thank you for listening. I'm so happy you like our show. Now please enjoy the series finale of Find Us Alive.
Good evening, Overwatch Command. Thank you for agreeing to meet with me. I assure you that we understand the gravity of such a decision, just the same as we understand the uniqueness and urgency of our situation. I am here to accomplish several goals. Survive, first and foremost. I'd like to get it out in the open now that I would very much like to leave this building alive with my colleagues. But beyond that, I want to come to an understanding. I want to talk you through what we have to offer and demonstrate evidence of my claims through the rescue of a Foundation researcher that is being conducted as we speak. Ultimately, I'm here to discuss the terms of Site-107's amicable separation from the Foundation. I'm here to tell you why it is in the Foundation's best interest to acknowledge the formation of a new organization.
Item number SCP-7218. Object Class Euclid. Special Containment Procedures. The Hilliard Planetarium and Astronomy Museum has been shut down, and a fortified chain-link fence constructed around the perimeter. Foundation personnel are to continually monitor footage for breach of perimeter. Any personnel who enter an orbital cycle event are to be considered lost.
We don't know if you'll end up in the same instance as Alves. It's possible that the anomaly will put you in a separate instance of your own. If that's the case, see if you can find a way to communicate. If 6320's pocket dimension has different bubbles that are connected to each other, it's possible other extra dimensions function the same way.
And we're sticky.
Yeah. If research is correct and we're drawn to each other in more than one plane, it might put you in hers. But if you're by yourself and you can't get in contact with her, just come back out.
Okay.
Description. SCP-7218 is a phenomenon that occurs when an individual enters the main showing room of the Hilliard Planetarium and Astronomy Museum in Hilliard, Ohio, alone. The interior of the room occupies a separate reality to baseline. Upon entering the room, it is still possible for the subject to return to their former reality, provided they do not enter an orbital cycle. During an orbital cycle event, time passes faster within the alternate reality, with a ratio of 1 year per hour in baseline reality.
Even if you spend a couple hours poking around in there, it'll only be a minute or two out here, so take as much time as you need, I guess.
And if it doesn't work?
If it doesn't work, you try and find another way out. If you're not out by the end of the hour out here, we'll assume you're stuck. Failing that, you've been equipped with a firearm. Last person in there perceived 500 years before she gave it up. Would have been less than a month real time. Maybe we could find a way to save you, but if you don't want to wait that long...
I'll wait.
I'm just saying.
I will wait.
Yeah. You were definitely the best choice for this.
As far as my soundness of mind is concerned, regret to say that I can't make any promises. I can tell you that I feel sane, that we can internally observe a difference between baseline and -3 states of mind. But all of this ultimately relies on your trust. I will do my best to ratify that trust through this presentation. This evening, I'm going to tell you precisely what is happening here, what we want, and why you will want to give it to us. Let's start with what's happening. The spatial temporal anomaly known to us as SCP-6320 is a self-replicating temporospatial anomaly. Left to its own devices, this anomaly will almost certainly destroy the planet. The first to set SCP-6320 on its current trajectory were the mining company in 1887. The next party involved was us, when we converted the mine into Site-107. Had the mines been left alone or filled in, we could have halted its progression entirely. But that's a foregone conclusion. Whatever minute structure changes 6320 required to jump from manipulating the crust of the Earth to manipulating the lower plates occurred this past September 6th. Following Incident SCP-6320-A, the staff of Site-107 have made larger strides in understanding the anomaly than we ever had in the years prior. I suppose you could say we had a more immersive experience. What we have discovered is that SCP-6320 needs to be fed. Much like the ordinary fauna of our biosphere, if its immediate environment lacks sufficient fuel sources, it will expand to seek those fuel sources elsewhere. From what we have seen of your notes, and we have seen your notes, the skeleton crew posted at the outpost have observed a change in the anomaly's behavior. In that since the start of the earthquakes, particulate matter from the anomaly no longer forms instances of SCP-6320-1. What you cannot observe from the outside is that after absorbing Site-107, its enclosed space, and its gravity, 6320 began relying heavily on internally created -1 instances to sustain itself, often through -1 instances created by us, facilitated by a mimetic effect that plagued most of our staff with attention, focus, and memory problems that made small instances easy to overlook. Those of Psychic Resistance Index 14B were immune to this effect, but experienced a different one. The inability to share information regarding the mimetic effect with anyone who is not a 14B when inside the anomaly. We have pinpointed the seismic activity in Nevada to having started 2 days following our last staff member's inoculation into PRI 14B, a process we conducted by inflicting and then breaking a small -1 instance on each of us, thereby making each staff member very briefly a -3 instance, before curing them again. An unforeseen side effect was that as we effectively eliminated -1s from inside the site, we also deprived 6320 of its self-sustaining fuel source, forcing it to expand outward into our prime dimension. So, what happened in July? What caused us to lose our collective minds and be snapped back to Site-107? Our research department recollected that our behavior the week before Incident B was identical to previously observed cases of -3 instances, namely the case of Jonathan Greeley and Dr. Orion Lancaster, during the peak of their manic compulsory symptoms. The timeline of events and behavior matches the anomaly's cyclical nature. An important detail here is that these psychological effects, the mania, the destructive impulses, the delusional thinking, are not present within the anomaly. Due to our inability to safely travel between dimensions, we've not been able to study this effect further, but research and containment hypothesize that what we experienced may be a reaction to our separation from the anomaly. Because we know it isn't our PRI alone that causes this. 14B is not an uncommon index within the Foundation. SCP-6320 does not inherently affect all people of Index 14B. It does affect all people who have been inside it. We don't know how long one has to be marinated in the void for this effect to occur. Maybe it's only one cycle. Maybe it's any amount of time at all. Maybe it only applies to those of us who survived the shift. We haven't had an opportunity to study this yet. Hopefully, with your cooperation, we will.
Sorry, I had a whole bunch of ideas on, for what to say, but now I'm kind of...
You don't have to say anything.
But I want to. How are you doing?
What?
Harley said that when you told him about the termination order, you were...
Screaming?
Yeah.
Sorry, 1 second. I'm seeing if I'm allowed to talk to you.
I've got time.
They took me in for investigation. I don't think I can, tell you anything else.
Can you tell me how you felt?
What kind of bullshit stock photo therapist question is that?
I don't know. Asking you the usual intake questions would be a breach of your medical privacy.
Why bother telling you at all? It won't change anything.
Maybe not, but you never know who's listening.
It felt really shitty.
Shitty how?
I was terrified, first of all. I tried to warn Harley first, even though I, kind of thought he was dead already at the time. But I thought they were going to kill me too.
But you're not part of the anomaly.
No, but I'm close enough to it. If I wasn't, they wouldn't have...
They wouldn't have... what?
They didn't formally tell me anything about Noah. They sat me in a conference room and asked me a bunch of questions about my, loyalty to you. And then they said they would take further disciplinary actions if I tried to contact you again. And then they sent me home. I almost wish they had just anesthetized me. Went home wondering why the hell I got off so easy and what they might be planning to do later. Noah didn't come home that night. I had to call his supervisor to find out he'd been transferred.
And they wouldn't tell you when.
They wouldn't tell me anything. He wouldn't pick up his phone or answer his messages. Nobody could tell me anything about his new posting.
Sounds like he might not have been posted at all.
Your words.
But I don't think he's dead.
I'm preparing myself for the eventuality that he is.
If he was, they wouldn't be going to all the trouble of convincing you that he was transferred. They need you to cooperate, and you won't if they just kill him. They're probably doing the same thing to him, holding your safety over his head to keep him from contacting you.
Doubt is an effective method of psychological torture, I've realized.
Well, if he's not dead, Harley's at Site 01 by now. He can negotiate for him.
Oh, this could go south really bad, you know.
I know, but it won't. We have a few aces up our sleeve.
Don't tell me people are listening.
Well, those people could be one of our aces.
To make my case to you today, I'm going to describe 3 hypotheticals, from the worst case scenario to the best. I ask that you consider each carefully and form your own conclusions about whether or not I am correct about my assertions. We can discuss the finer points at the end. The first is the most extreme, the worst scenario for us, no doubt, but for you as well, and eventually, for the rest of the world. In this scenario, the Council decides to move forward with its directive to kill us all. Complete termination of the staff at Site 107. Wipe the slate and start over. Let's say you kill me, you kill my team, you kill the team attempting to rescue Dr. Alves in Ohio. The rest of us, most of us, are inside our habitable zone within SCP-6320. You currently do not possess a means of accessing the inside without the cooperation of those within. You would need to develop one if you wanted to truly wipe us out. That's time and resources likely expended in our minuscule backwater town. Or you could leave the rest to rot inside. I can tell you right now that they're prepared for that eventuality. They're guarding the ingress point with guns. The temporal cycle's still active, and we spent the last month stockpiling enough supplies and food to hold us over indefinitely. Would it be an ideal life? No, but it would be a life all the same. Those of us who cared to keep living would make it work, just like we had planned to before we escaped. But then what? You hire a skeleton crew to guard the rift on the chance that any of us decide to come back out? Your control of the anomaly would slip even if you kept the outpost fully staffed, because there actually isn't anything you can do to stop the radio signal from making it out. We both know there's at least one third party picking up the transmissions. Who knows how long and how much effort it would take for you to plug that leak? Not to mention the state of the town. I imagine the UIU is still breathing down your necks. They have a pretty good stake in it with all the natural disasters lately. And they weren't the only outside group looking to get a piece. You'd have all kinds of territory disputes on your hands. And then, of course, there's the much, much larger issue of the anomaly itself. I mentioned that our researchers have found a way to halt the expansion of SCP-6320. From what I picked up through the chatter on my way to this room, am I correct in thinking that the quakes have stopped? Seismic activity's gone back to baseline levels? Wonderful. You may be worried that I'm about to blackmail you. That I might be getting ready to say, you'd better do what we say, or we'll let the world be destroyed. But I'm not gonna do that. Nobody in our site, no matter their feelings on the Foundation or anything else, wants to let this thing eat the planet. We have things that we care about out here. Even those of us who have no one, no family or friends outside the Foundation will still fight to save the land, the animals, the trees. But we still age in the void. It's a temporal cycle, but it isn't stasis. We grow gray hairs, we grow tumors. The anomaly may protect us from you, it may even protect us from the Earth's destruction, but it doesn't protect us from time. If you give my colleagues a reason to believe that they're not safe to leave, they won't. And eventually, in 40 to 60 years, we'll all be dead. We'll be dead, and unable to feed the rift. And it will once again start searching for sustenance. And this time, you won't have access to a lovely little bubble of habitation to work with because everyone capable of getting into it is dead. And I think we can all agree that that would suck.
So it hasn't been good.
No. I've been keeping my head down, doing everything they tell me.
Just like before all this, right?
Except before I had Noah.
How do you imagine you'd... How do you imagine people without partners handle it?
Do you have a partner?
No.
Then about as well as you.
I'll admit, before the 107 staff got so much closer, it was really hard sometimes.
Did you ever think about quitting back then?
I mean, no. I didn't, actually.
Even though it was worse?
Yeah, it was like seeing things through a filter. I kind of accepted that that's just the way things were. It wasn't like it was, all that different from things growing up. Just one struggle into a different one.
I thought this was supposed to be my broadcast therapy session. I'm kidding. And yeah, I don't know many people who had it that good before working here.
Yeah, I ended up here because I wanted to help people. Because I wished someone had helped me.
And then you actually got into it, and it's like a lot less helping than you expected.
Exactly.
But the Foundation does save lives, though. We do help people. It's just...
They don't help us. That filter disappeared after the shift. It made me realize all the things that the Foundation could have been doing to help us, and that how they were choosing not to. It wasn't that expensive. It didn't waste any time or resources. They just didn't do it. I think we can save ourselves just as much as we save other people. I don't think that's too much to ask.
Hey, do you know anything about Harley asking for some kind of rally?
What?
You know what Harley had in his speech, right? Did he have anything about telling staff at Site 01 to rally outside the conference room?
What's she saying?
No. How would he have done that? He barely had any contact with anyone outside of the transit team.
Yeah, apparently there's like 30 people out there.
Cordell, are you hearing anything about people gathering at Site 01?
No. Dr. Huntley from Site 19 just messaged me. Comms director over there.
Klein, is there something happening at 19 too?
I'm gonna dip in and out for a bit. See what I can find from Sanders.
They're getting people together at Site 19. Oh, I'm not supposed to talk about this.
Yeah, I mean, after all the support we saw during the escape, people would probably go pretty crazy if they killed him, wouldn't they?
What has Site 107 done that the Foundation
I mean,
could...
we do have a whole plan for if Site 01 does kill him, but I'll be honest, I didn't even consider that he could be a martyr.
A martyr?
It would be like killing everyone who ever wanted the Foundation to be better.
Let us then examine our second hypothetical, re-assimilation. It's not new information that the Foundation has spread rather thin in recent years. Increasingly, I may assert. For this reason, among others, you may be thinking a more prudent option than killing us would be to bring us back into the fold. Try to adjust our circumstances back into the broader system of the Foundation. There are weirder sites with weirder circumstances of their own, no? In this hypothetical scenario, the first problem to solve would be us. If not terminated, the 107ers affected by the anomaly would need to be heavily monitored or contained within Site 107 to avoid another mass -3 incident. Both of these options present significant challenges in terms of expense, thanks to one extremely major problem: Site 107's near total isolation from baseline reality. As of right now, we have one way in and out that does not require a truckload of explosives and one dead person. The upper limits of this mode of ingress and egress are currently bound to human carrying capacity. As far as we've tested, we can't get anything in or out that a single person can't lift off the ground. That makes the movement of equipment, especially anything larger than, say, a personal computer, immensely difficult. Hell, even most of our terminals are too large for that. And speaking of terminals, we have no access to the Foundation database in there. If we wanted an updated database, you would need to load it onto a drive, physically transport it into the pocket dimension, and upload it onto our machines, manually. We know that keeping the infrastructure up to date is a constant uphill battle, even at the most advanced sites. Doing so at a site like 107 would be even more of a pain in the ass. And what about us? We know just as well as you do that we're a bit of a wild card now, no pun intended. First of all, we need to do more thorough research into what exactly happened during Incident B, when we lost our minds and vanished from reality. As I mentioned before, we have a fairly solid hypothesis, but it needs further study. You could shoulder that burden, of course. You could play it safe and contain us as best you could. Or take a risk and leave us to our own devices. Maybe the simplest thing would be moving us elsewhere, as before, with more extensive containment procedures and increased surveillance. But even automation wouldn't save you from needing hands on the inside. If you built a machine that could perfectly do our work, you would need to account for -2s, wildcard effects, complications caused by the time loop resetting. The inside of the void is an ever-shifting carnival of unpredictability. Simplest way to contend with that is human ingenuity. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. You already have almost 100 trained experts who are ready and willing to do that work. But speaking again to the isolation, oversight is going to be equally difficult as managing the equipment. The only functioning communication channel you have with the outside is a partially unsecured radio frequency. Even if we were cooperating, it would still be virtually impossible to guarantee that none of us were working with other groups on the sly. It's too difficult for anyone outside the site to see what's going on inside. Overwatch Command, the reality of the situation that we are all in is that Site 107 might be too expensive for the Foundation to maintain exclusive jurisdiction over. Or we're too expensive for anyone to keep control over. In finance, in resources, in time, in survival. The group most qualified and best suited for handling this issue is us. Which brings me to our third hypothetical. What we can offer to you.
Alright, Blue Squad has reached the planetarium. You know what that means for us, people. We need 2 gurneys near the ingress, rehydration fluids, sedatives in case they come back a little funny. Dr. Few, Dr. Gupta, you're gonna hurry up and wait. Soon as you get that recording equipment off Raddagher, you're pulling off whatever we can get and putting an overview together that I can take out for Sanders to flash over to Harley. If you don't have a job, I know medical can use some help getting cots set up in the hall in case the worst happens. You can stand around once everybody's home.
Won't be alone. Just wait for me, okay? Then after you get out, we'll have all the time in the world together.
The orbital period of the planet Mercury is 87.97 days.
The Blue Squad made contact with Dr. Alves.
Raddagher got to her? Is she okay?
They're both okay, we think.
What? What's going on?
They have a one-way comm link with Raddagher. They can hear her, but she can't hear them. She's been talking back, but...
She's flickering in and out.
She has partial eyes on Alves. They're not in the same instance, not all the way.
I can hear her, though.
Scratch that, they're talking.
She doesn't want to come out.
What?
Yeah, I don't know. The last the team told me, Raddagher said Alves told her she wasn't coming out.
Can't Raddagher just grab her?
They don't have a fully corporeal connection. They said Raddagher's visuals on her are spotty, and Command can't hear anything Alves says at all.
So now what?
The team says Raddagher has a plan.
Lancaster, is Cordell there?
Yeah?
Tell her somebody found Noah.
Dr. Alves, I know it's been a very long time since you have seen someone. I know I'm not who you expected to see or wanted. I don't think you like me after I blew up the air recycler. A lot of people in Site 107 don't like you either. I don't know if I like you or not. I think you fucked up a lot, but you also make sense to me. It makes more sense to act like you do. You put more into work than people. That makes sense to me. Life fucking sucks, and eventually everyone you love dies. And before then, you're still mostly alone anyway. Even when people are around you, you can still be alone. We need people, though, even if we don't like it. I think we both don't like it. I read your file. Harley unlocked it for me. Everyone thought you were dead, so it didn't matter. Sorry if that's weird. But I think we're the same. I know why you did it. I know why you don't want to come out with me. It said they got you young too. 20? Your internship. I think my math was right. I was 19. You did really good, I think. It said you were leading a team at 22. That's how old I am. I'm not leading anything. You're a lot smarter than me. I don't know if 24 is young for a doctorate, but it seems like it is. You're really smart, and that means the Foundation really likes you. You were probably going to be really important if they made 107 a big dimension site like they said. And they were probably going to put you somewhere else important once they transferred us all out for good. We're both good for the Foundation, but bad for other people. You did a lot of shit things when you took over for Klein. But it would have been fine if we were outside. It wasn't your fault everybody got used to something else. If you had run the site like that on the outside, it would have been normal. It makes sense to want something normal. Maybe you knew that even if we got out, they wouldn't put us back where we were. They might not let you be important anymore. Maybe that's why I didn't mind the change. I was never going to be important. I lost my place. Oh. In our database backup, it says this anomaly was closed. They weren't supposed to run more tests on it after they lost the last person. You have experience with extra-dimensional anomalies now. If you cracked this one, they might let you be important again. Or useful. Or wanted. I don't think you can wait on the Foundation to give you what you want. It doesn't give you what you want. It just gives you what it gives you. The Foundation takes whatever you let it, and it doesn't mean you'll get anything back. It usually just means you'll get killed at some point, and then they'll find a new you and do the same thing to them. Site 01 didn't send us to get you out of here. It was our idea.
Which brings me to our third hypothetical. What we can offer to you. Our best case scenario. For this to happen, here is what we want from you. Establishment of the institution formerly known as Site 107 as a Foundation subsidiary, with complete separation reached after a 5-year period. Over this 5-year period, the Foundation will receive priority access to our services and research. After 5 years, the Foundation database will have been altered and updated to the point that our own database backup is rendered outdated and functionally useless for the purposes of intel trading to other groups. The same will be true of the rest of our Foundation-supplied tech. Any updates to our equipment will be negotiated individually, and following the finalization of our separation, these exchanges and interactions will be conducted through the same means that they would with any other non-Foundation organization. You will be freed from any obligation to keep us supplied and up to date under the same protocol you applied to true sites. Once 5 years has ended, the Foundation will recognize and respect the independence and autonomy of a new organization. The Irene Gravit Epicenter for Extra-Dimensional Research and Rescue.
Who found him? And where is he?
He's at Site 17.
Is he amnestized?
Surprisingly, no. What did he say? Tell Cordell that Sanders said he's just been on probation. No contact with you, but they're holding out on doing anything else to him for leverage.
It's a mole, isn't it? Somebody blew their cover to tell us.
Yeah.
Probably the Serpent's Hand. Right?
Lancaster, what do? I can't do
Cordell,
anything.
let's take a deep breath. All we need to do right now is talk. That's all.
How is that supposed to fix anything?
It won't fix the problems. We have to trust other people for that.
I can't just sit here.
Cordell.
Sorry, I don't know what to do.
Tell him. Pretend he's listening to the broadcast. What do you want to say?
Hi, Ingrid. It's Nari. I'm giving you this because, just in case. I know you said you'd be fine in there, and you probably will, at least more than I would, but Klein said people don't totally go insane in this one, even though it feels like forever. Something about how it's not actually forever, just feels like it, but apparently the last person they sent in, she did off herself, so... Sorry, I'm getting distracted. Point is, I think you're gonna be okay. I have faith in you. You said that you'd be fine with the silence and just looking at space, even if it feels like ages before we can find a way to get you out. And I think you're right. But it still makes me really sad to think of you all alone in there. I'd go crazy if it were me. I'd miss you too much. I almost went crazy just being in Alabama without you. So, here's this. I wanted to record something for you so you could hear my voice. I don't know if it'll help you, but it'll make me feel better just to know that you have a piece of me with you. You can listen back to it whenever you want. It's almost like I'm there with you.
Klein and everyone want to leave the Foundation. I don't know. Sometimes I feel like the Foundation is the only option I have. I don't fit other places. I'm not kind or good or nice. I'm difficult. We're both difficult. Nari and Klein are good people, and we're not good people. We're just people who know how to work. Sometimes it doesn't feel like enough. It feels like good people should be with good people, and people who aren't good at loving shouldn't try. And I think that's stupid.
If you're listening, baby, I love you. I miss you so much. I'm so worried about you. I'm scared they're going to take you away from me forever, even though I was just trying to do the right thing. I don't see how this is helping.
What did you picture?
I don't know. I know we can't incite anything, but I thought I was doing more than just sitting here and talking.
I think the Foundation could use some more talking.
You were just so weird and different. You didn't have these big expectations of me. And I could just be me around you. And you helped me with dump truck and highway. We were such a good team early on. We were running down all those -1s. I had so much fun. It was fun being with you. Making you laugh felt like more of an achievement than anything else I did in my career. You make me happy. You make me happy to be myself. You give me something to fight for. I don't think I would have survived my aneurysm without you. I want to stay with you forever. And I want you to stay with me.
I think the Foundation's coldness is stupid. I think we are both a little stupid for believing in it. The Foundation lost us 50 people in the shift, which wouldn't have happened if they had listened to Carson in the first place. We only lost 2. And then we got back to the Foundation, and they lost even more of us. So I think it's stupid. I think it's just a way they can let our friends die without us complaining about it.
We can't be the only people who get tired of pretending that everything is always fine. It's not. Maybe it never has been in this organization. They sell us on this idea that we have to sacrifice our humanity for humanity. But what kind of crap lie is that, right? Being behind the veil doesn't make us not human. It's okay if we feel scared or helpless or useless. It's okay if we say it out loud to each other. Otherwise, we'll never know. We'll never know if the person sitting right next to you feels the exact same way.
You're right. I'm staying in here. But I want somebody giving me updates from the outside, especially if they're not letting Cordell do it. See if you can get Noah on the phone with someone.
Well, sometimes we do have to make hard decisions. Really utilitarian, trolley problem choices. But there's always a way to make those choices with compassion. We know the universe is a cruel and uncaring place, but we don't have to be. We have the capacity to care about each other, and we do care about each other. Even the coldest among us care. It's the human thing to do, to care.
Look, I don't know if calling her is gonna be the safest thing,
and
but...
maybe that's why they push us to be cold. Maybe Site-01 wants us all shoved into ourselves so we don't ask for anything. Then we're not using time or resources or money. If we're all shut up about being miserable, if we're all quiet and strong about it, the people in charge will never have to give us what we need. But if we talk, we might find out that we all want the same things. We all need help, and we can only get it from each other. And the first step is talking about it.
Hello?
There are enough people between the admin office and this utility closet that I have about 5 minutes.
Noah!
You two have certainly caused a workplace disruption.
Okay.
For now. Talk to me, love.
Get it into Harley's deal. Send a note to Sanders to text Agent Love. Dr. Torres, let's get more beds prepped just in case. Hey, we need to clear the ingress zone. Where's Royce with the red tape?
Imagine, if you will. Sorry. Imagine.
Look at your phone.
Sorry, one moment. Oh, an amendment to our deal?
Have you been hanging in there?
God, I've missed you so much.
They promised to retaliate against you if I tried to reach you.
Me too.
Put him on speaker.
Are you safe now?
She's safe at least until the meeting ends.
I'm fine, babe. Don't worry about me.
Cordell, is your office soundproof?
Mostly, yes. Why?
Allies are guarding Noah and Harley. Have you checked if there are people guarding you?
One moment. Yes. There are people outside my office.
I want to stay with you forever. And I want you to stay with me. How's that sound? If the -1 pen doesn't work to get you out of there, just sit tight for a couple 100 years and I'll find another way to get you out. I might not be the smartest, but I could probably find enough smart people to yell at until they help me.
I used to think being cold was harder, but now I don't think it is. I think being cold and shut down is just giving up because caring is too hard. You used to care. Klein told me. I think you should try to care again. Because otherwise, what's the point? You can't save humanity while acting like you aren't a part of it. And being part of it means that I have to give a shit, and it means you have to let people care about each other and about you.
And then you'll be out, and we can run away to the sea together. Nothing can stop us this time, not the Foundation, not even being trapped in another dimension. I love you, Ingrid. You won't be able to hear me, but I'll be there. If you want to talk, I'll listen. You won't be alone.
We're trying something else. We're trying to be something new. I think it might be a mess for a while at the start. We don't know what we're doing. Maybe we'll fail, I don't know. But we could do good work. And we don't have to be cold. I'm not smart, but I think you and Klein and Harley and the others are smart enough. We can find a way to save the world that lets us keep being a part of it. We have to participate, or we won't even know what we're protecting. The Foundation won't save humanity. The Foundation doesn't even remember what humanity is.
Just wait for me, okay? Then, after you get out, we'll have all the time in the world together. I'll see you soon.
You should leave the Foundation with us. I don't want to be the only hard-ass in the epicenter. We need someone like you more than the Foundation does. You're already important to us. Klein cares about you. The rest of Containment cares about you. You can pretend you don't care about them, but I know you do. It doesn't make you less effective. It makes you more effective. Trusting people is a nightmare. But I'm not a coward. And neither are you. Oh, Klein is directing back at the site. Harley is with Harley. I came in case it doesn't work. Space is kind of like the ocean. I have this pen thing. It puts a -1 on you. That's how we get back, we think. I can't give it to you, but if you have something sharp, you can carve one into yourself. That should work too. If you didn't go -3 in here, then you probably haven't tried that. Talk to Klein. Don't be shitty about it.
Hi, Ingrid. It's Nari. I'm giving you this because, you know, just in case.
Here goes.
5 years. No bloodshed, no over-policing. You let us go home safe. You let the Cordells go home safe and go back to their work. After this, none of us will be any trouble to you anymore. Overwatch Command, I look toward the future with hope. The Foundation is changing. We, each of us in this room, touched or untouched by the Void, are changing. It became clear to my fellows and I some time ago that our paths are diverging. We've lost our tolerance for the Foundation's methods. The future is not an empty cavernous maw. It's not a dark tunnel into which we wander, blind and trembling and alone. It isn't a golden city on a hill either. It's not a shining glorious light at the end of the dark of the past. The future simply is. It's whatever we make it, out of the pieces we place right now. Our world may be dangerous and confusing and incomprehensible. We know this to be true. In the grand scheme of everything, we understand nothing, and we're scared. We must gather our certainty and our stability where we know we can find it, in the hands of those who stand beside us. Throughout our misadventures, divorced from consensus reality and flung into a dimension of monsters and puzzles and rules we did not understand, we survived through one strategy alone: working together, setting aside our clearance levels, our abilities, our status, our disagreements and differences, acknowledging that we were all in the same boat, all only trying to survive and make sense of a world we did not ask to be born into. I ask that you join me, Site 01, and the rest of the Foundation beyond. in a new mission to find everyone we've ever lost. Every soul who slipped through the cracks of reality into somewhere else. If we can find Gloria Alves, we can save the rest of them. We can bring them all home, living and dead alike. If you work with us, instead of against us, we can create a new present where we walk between dimensions, where we no longer have to die wondering what happened to those who disappeared. Let us loose upon the world, and we will bring them all back. We will find them all.
She's out. They're both out.
Thank you, Dr. Klein. Well, how about that?
Thank you. Keep a firm grasp on the creature until an inferior staff member takes it from you. You may feel dizzy, nauseous, or disoriented after transportation. A nurse is on staff in case of an adverse reaction. Ready in 3, 2, 1.
Dr. Cornell! You're right on time.
Give me a second. Harley?
Hi! You ready for the tour of the hallways toward my office?
Harley!
Whoa!
I can't believe it's taken 6 damn months to meet in person.
No, it's been busy. Come on, we have just enough time before the broadcast starts to show you a few things on our way to my office. Follow me. Thanks, Chavez.
Thanks.
So, Commander of Mobile Task Force Kappa 107. The Void Hoppers. What's that been like?
Honestly, I thought I was going to be out in the field more. But most of my job has still been sitting at a radio. All we're really doing is monitoring you.
Don't worry, I'm sure things will get shaken up after you're inoculated. Are you ready for that, by the way? You've read all the paperwork?
A minimum of 32 hours spent on site per 32-day period, lest I lose my marbles.
And for your troubles?
For my troubles, I received the ability to enter the epicenter from anywhere, including other known extra-dimensional spaces requiring no more resources than my own body.
Hopefully only requiring the use of a void pen, and not a knife. Or your teeth.
The thing I wasn't 100% clear on was, like, the transportation. I understand we can get in from anywhere, but we can only exit through the mine, but how do we...
You came in on the shuttle, correct? From Site 131 in Reno?
I have to go back on the same one?
Yes, and then Site 131 will handle shipping you back.
That's a bit inconvenient.
Yes, it is. It's also only been half a year, and we've spent most of that time fixing up the town and getting all the civilians back in, so we'll iron out the kinks as time goes on.
I'm surprised the Foundation isn't staking a claim on it as a retirement town.
Not for a lack of trying. They're paying people to leave, but they're going to have to wait out the ones who won't go. It'll be a slow transition. We were hoping for 5 years, but we can work with 10. Decent compromise. To your left, we see an elevator.
Really? Wait, why is there another elevator over there?
This one is for the other column.
The other column?
Yes, but we're not going that way.
So, no fake ecological disaster to keep people out of the town?
The US government isn't going to let them have that after this whole fiasco, but I'm sure they'll have a proper claim on it in a few decades. It's been a dying town for a long time. We're looking into working out something with the Serpent's Hand, though. Maybe seeing if we can find a way that opens from here to Site 17. Or maybe LAX. Or more. Imagine.
I hear they're working on opening one in the 3 Portlands Enclave.
It would be great for you two and the girls, wouldn't it?
Speak of the devil. No, wait, I'm carrying things!
I thought you were coming on Monday.
It is Monday.
Oh.
Need to jump out and text your boss. Call in sick.
Fayoin? Nah, she won't care. Wilson's is way more chill than the Foundation.
Lucky you.
Yeah, my job fucking rules.
How come we go crazy on the outside, but the -2s don't?
Our research concluded that they can't go crazy because they already are crazy. Normal potatoes don't do that.
Makes sense to me.
Cordell,
Are you coming to Cannon Beach next month?
Oh, shit! I forgot to RSVP. Yes, we're both coming. Do we need to bring anything for the boat? Life jackets?
No. We have enough for everyone. You could bring snacks, though.
And coats?
Yeah, I can't say I've had a, beach vacation in the winter before.
It took us forever to get her fixed up. We're not just gonna wait until it's warm. Plus, we've already been out on it a couple times. It's so fun. And Dump Truck and Spike love it.
As long as you don't expect me to swim.
No swimming. Just cruising around the shoreline.
It's a Montgomery 17. The guy we bought it from says it's a 2005, but I think it's a 2011. It just looks older because it hasn't been maintained very well. We had to replace almost the whole centerboard before we could take it out the first time. It's not ready for us to go down to California yet.
Are you excited, Harley?
I'm excited to spend a weekend with people whose company I enjoy.
There'll be a good chance for you guys and Noah to, re-meet some more.
Still bullshit that they wiped his memory anyway.
Yeah.
Yes, it is. However, I think losing a couple months is worth everyone's safety.
Yeah, and we got memory wiped too.
You didn't.
Yeah, but all the level 3 and 4 people did.
I didn't know that. How bad?
Well, not bad at all. They just wiped everybody's knowledge of passwords and credentials for the terminals.
Oh.
Which is fine. Plenty of the information in the 3 and 4 levels isn't useful to us anyway.
We could just have engineering make a code that brute forces the password.
Sure, if we want to get locked out of the entire database forever.
Or at least until the next cycle.
Something like that.
Are you coming too?
To the boat christening or whatever?
It's technically not a christening because we've already launched the boat before. I also don't think it counts if it's secondhand either, if the previous owner was the first to launch it.
Can I still break a champagne bottle on the front?
I guess so.
Whatever. You both know I'm only going for your dog.
Which one?
Spike, the real one. The actual dog that isn't a potato.
You got a problem with Dump Truck?
Alright, once you get Dump Truck to learn how to play fetch, you let me know. Cordell, how was the ride in?
I was the only one besides the driver, so it was a little awkward, but there's enough to, make small talk about.
Oh, glad to hear you didn't have a problem. Harley, I'll be heading out soon. Gonna miss the broadcast tonight. I have a video call with Gloria.
Oh, yeah?
She's not coming back.
She might. I'm gonna keep trying anyway.
I think it's admirable of you.
Where is she? Why can't you just talk normally?
She still works for the Foundation.
Well, so do we. And love doesn't technically work for the epicenter either.
Yeah, but we kind of do. We're here for a full week every month.
Dr. Alves only comes for 1 day to reset her timer. She sleeps for half of it and spends the other half locked in her dorm doing Foundation work, I assume.
Are we talking about how Raddagher should quit the Foundation?
I will.
Yeah, once we get a way open from here to 3 Portlands. Otherwise, we'd have to move back to Nevada.
I'm not coming back here.
And neither am I. Dump Truck and Highway are so happy at Wilson's.
Cordell, you should quit too.
Maybe someday. But I'm happy playing the game for a while. Maybe when that way opens up, but Raddagher's right. I don't want to move here either.
That's not so bad. I appreciate it more than I used to.
Harley, did you... Oh, hi, Cordell. I'm glad you're finally here. It took forever to get you in. Harley, did you get my plan for the next game?
I did. Just seems like a lot of balls. I don't know if we can justify resetting the cycle again to accommodate all that.
We don't need to bring in anything new. We have paper mache.
I'll leave the fabrication to psychology then.
Security is also helping make the balls.
Of course they are. How's our most recent guest doing?
Probably really wishing one of us spoke Hindi so we could stop clicking through the terminal phrase book.
Yeah, we need to work something out for better translation. Especially if the GOC wants us helping on more international missions.
She's stable, anyway. She wasn't trapped inside that anomalous painting for too long, and I guess the painted food was sustaining somehow. We're keeping her overnight for observation and sending her out tomorrow morning, hopefully.
I'll get a flight schedule with Dr. Sutton after the broadcast.
Payout's huge on that one. I guess she's a real important person of interest in some Anart investigation.
Can we use the money
We don't need a pinball machine.
It is important. It's for morale.
Is the Foundation in on this case?
No. This one's all GOC. And a couple other smaller South Asian orgs.
So does the epicenter have a categorization system? A class system? Do you still call things Keter?
Yeah, we're still mostly using Foundation terms for the time being. It'll take a while to come up with our own jargon. Until then, Keter works fine.
Did you know it's actually pronounced Keter?
Yes, Simmons! We all read the updated handbook!
Shut up!
Rats!
Who was that?
Ugh, Simmons.
I see.
Hey, Cordell, when are you flying home?
Thursday.
Baby, should we go a couple days early so we can all be on the same flight?
I'm playing foosball with Gillespie on Friday.
Well, we'll coordinate better next time.
I have to go help Masterson with Lala and the dump truck brigade. When are you guys gonna be done with whatever you're doing?
Maybe 8?
Boo, that's so late. Do you guys want to go to Sherry's after?
No. All the cups at Sherry's smell like dish towel.
Well, then what? There's like nothing else in this whole town except for the bars, and Harley can't even go into those.
Okay, I can.
We're not gonna drag you to a bar, Harley. Come to my place. I'll cook.
I'll be there, provided Gloria hangs up after exactly 1 hour like usual.
You're sure it's okay for me to come? I don't want to, impose...
Oh, nonsense! We're celebrating your arrival!
Yeah, after you get your mark, you're officially one of us.
Wow. Okay.
See you then. We gotta go. Are you excited to get everyone on the boat?
Yes.
Me too. I have a special job for dump truck.
I hope Raddagher quits the Foundation.
And at least she's at 64. It must be fun to be at the same site.
Kinda. She's busy with Tau 51 usually.
We'll get her back someday. At least they're both happy.
I probably gotta run too. We've got a shipment coming in from Mana Charitable, and it's big enough that we're gonna have to set the cycle again.
You can do that.
Indeed. Isolated detonation on the exterior rift. Resets the top of the cycle to that point. We save it for after the reset.
But it's also a huge pain in the ass. Containing the blast, tracking the positions of everything.
And everyone.
Prepping for whatever wild card will immediately follow. It's a whole shitstorm.
We've only done it on purpose once before.
Hopefully soon we could be done with doing them at all and be set with everything we need where we need it.
Will that affect me?
It'll shift your timer around a little, but you'll be fine.
I will keep you up to date as always.
Heading back down to the purple level. Need me to pick anything up tonight?
No. Best of luck ironing out the shipment details.
Best of luck yourself. You'll be the one relaying everything to Dr. Sutton.
And best of luck with Dr. Alves.
She'll come around. Someday. I believe she has it in her. And hey, this is the most we've talked in years.
Keep trying.
You know I always do.
How's Noah?
I know what you're going to say.
That he should quit the Foundation?
He's sticking it out. For me.
You should.
Maybe someday. But it might be nice to know that your main point of contact with them is
someone with a soul.
Trust.
I was going to say me, but I'll take the compliment.
You may have a point.
And here's my office. After you.
Wow, you were not kidding about how, absolutely minuscule your office is.
Yes.
How did you fit 5 people in here?
Carefully, and not without a panic attack.
Are you coming in too, Lank? You can be a bonus guest if you want.
No, I just wanted to say hi to Cordell.
I'll be right there.
Roger.
Hey, I wanted to give you something.
Yeah? A poker chip?
Look on the back.
6 months.
I know we don't have a formal system in place yet, but,
keeping track?
I knew that you weren't, but you should. You should be proud of yourself.
I am proud of myself. Thank you, Orion. This is very thoughtful.
Don't mention it. Let's make it 6 more months.
We've come a long way, haven't we? Don't say not far enough.
I wasn't going to say that.
We have plenty far to go.
Plenty far, indeed.
And plenty of time.
You'll be there tonight?
Of course.
Good. Have fun in there. I'll be listening.
That's what I like to hear. So, let's get set up!
Hey, the sailing weekend next month, are you picking up on something from the girls?
Oh, yeah. They're proposing.
What? Which one?
Both of them. But neither one knows the other's doing it. They had the same idea.
That's almost exactly what Noah and I did.
Considering how happy you two are, I'll take that as a good omen.
You excited to ride on the boat?
Oh, I've already been on the boat. And I'll tell you right now that if they hold the actual wedding on that creaky old ball of fiberglass, I will not be in attendance.
Get seasick?
I get a lot of ways. But I really am happy for them.
It's going to be a lot of fun. Harley?
Sorry. I'm just glad you're here. I'm glad we all get to be here.
Me too. Happy to be aboard.
Let's get this broadcast started, shall we? Good evening, Epicenter. Thank you once more for tuning into my weekly updates broadcast. Tonight I have a very special guest with me. You may know her as Site 107's first point of contact before our initial rescue, or more recently as the commander of Mobile Task Force Kappa 107. She is our point of contact with the Foundation and the first person not among our original cohort to be inoculated to the anomaly. Dr. Amelia Cordell, welcome to the show.
Thanks for having me.
I have plenty of questions for you that your clearance may render you unable to answer, Dr. Cordell, but first, I have good news. Our latest rescue operation in India was a success. Our charge is safe and stable and will be transferred back to Bangalore tomorrow morning, following medical's evaluation. Agents Gray and Emmanuel were the operatives for this jump, so be sure to give them a hearty thanks and congratulations the next time you see them. News on securing grant funding from the UIU. We have not secured the grant funding from the UIU. This should not be a problem, considering the interest we've received from the Global Occult Coalition. Another thing to look forward to, Psychology's working on another morale game, so prepare for... balls! Speak with Dr. Lancaster if you have any interest in assisting with crafting the balls. In other news, construction of the exterior outpost and safety measures in the mine have nearly concluded. Unused and unsafe branches of the shaft have...
Noah is Vin Vox, featuring Abigail Adair, W. Blake Kimber, and Justice Washington. If you liked this show and want to support us, sign up for our newsletter at hodgepodgeaudio.com and be sure to check out our other shows. This podcast, along with all content relating to the SCP Foundation, is released under a Creative Commons Share-alike 3.0 license. Thank you so much for listening. Greetings and hello, Find Us Alive listeners. This is Anna, writer, director, and producer of Find Us Alive and voice of...
One second! Okay, give me a second! Wait, really?
Is that where
Is that why everyone's saying... Yeah, I know. It's supposed to be. Oh, I was muted for us. I was not muted for the people. Okay, wait. So do I actually for real need to roll it back? Okay, I'm gonna do that.
To the balls.
I saw it flicker. I saw the stream.
It skipped.
Oh no!
Oh shit. Okay.
Do we gotta rewind to balls?
Rewind the
Okay,
balls.
strap in
Rewind
everybody.
An actually anomalous finale. It killed Discord.
Alright, we're rolling it back. We're rolling it back.
Yeah, chat. It is not. Discord was fucking up during that whole thing, chat. Just so you guys know, and it is not. The irony is not lost on me that we had communication issues in the last episode of Find Us Alive.
I was
Okay.
so scared the stream was gonna break.
Everyone, strap in.
Okay.
Okay.
Greetings and hello, Find Us Alive listeners. This is
cohort to be inoculated to the and have nearly concluded. Unused and unsafe branches of the shaft have been filled using scrap concrete left over from town and sealed fully. Now all we need is to update the elevator, which I won't sugarcoat it, is going to be very expensive. Not to
Find Us Alive was a podcast written and produced by Anna Maguire. The voice of Harley is Logan Laidlaw. The voice of Klein is Tosh Ritter. The voice of Lancaster is Jackson McMurray. The voice of Agent Love is Tabi Bardall. The voice of Raddagher is Anna Maguire. The voice of Cordell is Ashley Quills. The voice of Noah is Vin Vox. Featuring Abigail, Adair, W. Blake Kimber, and Justice Washington. If you liked this show and want to support us, sign up for our newsletter at hodgepodgeaudio.com and be sure to check out our other shows. This podcast, along with all content relating to the SCP Foundation, is released under a Creative Commons Share-alike 3.0 license. Thank you so much for listening.
Oh.
We went from balls to shaft, as is the way.
As is the way.
As is.
Oh my god.
Oh, fuck.
Okay.
Okay.
Man,
that's the show.
That's the show.
I'm
Oh my
clapping.
God.
Round of applause.
I still personally think, for no reason at all, not related to anything in my personal interest, we need to redo the first 11-ish episodes. Personal opinion, no reason.
I think now is a funny and weird but very, very good time to tell you that I was late to stream for a very good reason. I was on a stealth mission. Anna.
Oh no.
Anna, would you go check your front porch for me, please?
Are you at my house right now?
No.
You can just hear Tabi.
Ding dong. Okay, I'll be right back.
Just the fucking knocking, like, hey, it's me, Goku. Like shit.
my face and hands are pressed to like the window of your office. Don't mind that it's the second floor.
We all go through a sequential thing after after you do that. I'll be after fucking they go to check your thing. I'm just like, and I also was almost late to the stream. Anna, go check your back porch. Every entrance in the house.
We don't have a back porch.
Yeah.
Anna, you need to check the vent.
That's the surprise. You do know.
I wasn't.
Quills is in the
I
vent.
wasn't grabbing rice and spam.
Oh my god.
I wasn't grabbing rice and spam. Check the roof.
Check the roof.
Also, every one of the cast members is now at a different entrance of
Yep.
home as we speak. Even though
We need a 5 nights at the epicenter.
Did you get them?
Yeah. Chat, Tabi has put together a gorgeous Find Us Alive themed bouquet of sparkly pink roses. I will post a picture at some point. That is very thoughtful, Tabi. Thank you.
I bedazzled them myself.
Did you really?
I did. It kind of looks like the roses are like covered in bugs, but that's fine.
I don't know. I think they look sparkly.
Yeah, they didn't look
I
like
put
bugs
little.
to me.
I put like little I don't know, just like little rhinestone gem thingies like on all the petals all over. They're black and sparkly silver. And as I was doing it, I was like, "Fuck, this looks like this just looks like bugs."
No,
It looks great.
I'm
looks
so
wonderful.
glad.
Bugs.
And my bugs.
Also, I appreciate chat pointing out that we were talking about having the funniest last word before we muted and started the episode, but then the episode beat us. by having
Yeah,
the
yes,
last
it
word
did.
be balls.
Yes, it did.
Balls.
Balls.
I can't get over the idea of I'm just picturing like the listeners, sitting there, emotional, teary-eyed, just sitting there, and then suddenly it's just silent after balls. It's like, oh my god.
That's the end.
That's the end.
That was it.
Like, someone needs to make like a YouTube group with like Overwatch command balls.
Somebody isolate the soundbite of just Logan saying balls, and we are going to find a way to fucking sneak it into something. I don't know.
I mean, the VOD that is going to be on the
Fucking
channel
voice.
forever is the version that has the balls ending. So that's immortalized now.
Fucking
Balls.
like a YouTube
Balls ending is
mashup.
fucking killing me.
Overwatch
Balls
command
percent.
balls up the shaft.
Also, y'all have been making me work overtime. Every time someone says anything with the word balls, Automod grabs it. I've been manually re-showing each of those comments as the moderator. I just want you to know that.
Oh my god.
Quick, guys, more balls. Post balls. Everyone, post balls.
More
Quick,
balls.
quick, quick, quick.
Everyone
Quick.
post
Maximum
balls.
balls.
Helping me.
Bugs and balls.
See,
Bugs
this
and
is where
balls.
Find Us Alive
Bugs
gets kind of
and
meta,
balls.
because this is exactly Lancaster's morale plan.
Balls?
Yeah.
Twitch stream, balls chat. Klein has to moderate it.
The real friends were the balls we bounced along the way.
Fuck. No, now the wave is
Or
hitting.
whatever.
Jesus.
Guys, you guys all knocked it out of the fucking park.
Everybody did
Congratulations,
Oh my-
good
amazing
job.
Every
Y'all are
fucking one of
amazing.
you. Holy
That was so
shit.
good.
This is
Everyone
probably a
was
really
so
good time
good.
to say something mean in chat, because I bet Tasha's now looking very closely at what she's approving.
Do it. Jackson, do it.
Oh, I should? Okay, yeah, hang on.
Yeah, do it.
Wait, Tosh, don't listen.
Okay.
Quills, you're muted, by the way. I don't know if she knows or not.
Oh.
God. Damn.
Yeah, I don't know.
I really
I don't know
like
what to do
my
with
heart
myself.
started to freak the fuck out, like as when it started to actually end.
Yeah.
Like when they got into the office, I was like, oh wait, no, wait.
For me,
I don't
it's
think-
Jackson's little like repeat of the main melody, like after the song's over. That's
Jesus
like
Christ.
that gets
Yeah.
me.
Oh,
The
it's
motif is so
the leitmotif resolving.
The mean thing I said in chat, I don't think even got caught by the filter, so...
Not even the
Well,
filter
cool,
got it.
then
What
I'm
did you
definitely
say?
not reading it, because the only thing I'm reading are the Automod messages, so just
Yeah.
for you.
Oh, I found it. More like suck us alive.
Chad, I just want you guys out there to know I was fully on your side. Obviously, I recorded for the script. I knew what was going to happen, but I was also sitting here near the end being like, confirm Harlank! Do it! Don't end!
Yeah.
I mean, Lank, I mean, well, not okay, I'm not.
You're gonna be emotionally invested in female characters, and you're gonna like it.
Yeah. The only way for Harley to get confirmed is if Logan and Jackson meet up in real life.
You guys have to kiss in real life.
Kiss.
That's fine.
Only if, right before doing so, we can both partake in the Murphy's Law Warhead's Extreme Sour Watermelon Liqueur.
You've got to shotgun it into each other's mouths. That's part of it.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. We're on the same page.
Patreon exclusive.
Speaking of which, I poured a shot of that, 'cause since it is, in my opinion, the ceremonial official drink of Find Us Alive, I have decided.
What's
I
the
don't intend to
Simpsons-
drink all that much today, but one shot for the show. Goodbye.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's the Simpsons?
How about
joke?
have you
It's
all
like,
join
wow,
me, but, you know.
Sorry.
Wow, the Find Us Alive Patreon transitioned into hardcore porn so gradually I didn't even notice.
Oh my god, I think I got all of them. Fuck.
Hey, there's one thing that I need to say before we keep talking, which is the secret that I've been teasing for weeks, when I keep saying like, oh, there's going to be discussion and Q&A and also a secret other thing. And I'm going to reveal the secret other thing.
What?
We are
is this
auctioning
something I
off
know about?
a signed script book that's
Oh, yeah.
signed by Logan, Jackson, Tosh, Tabi, and me. I'm gonna put the
Hey.
hang on. I think this is right. Yeah, I'm gonna
I didn't know there was a
post-
system for this.
There's a link. So if you want a script book that all of us have signed, there it is. And I'll try to keep putting in the link because I forgot to switch Nightbot over to YouTube, so I'm gonna have to do it manually.
Isn't there?
Okay,
There's a way to pin
I
it.
was already on ball duty. I can copy the link.
Can you pin?
I think
You
you
should
should
be able
pin
to.
it.
You should be able to pin it.
Does it let me do that? Let me
If you're a moderator or whatnot, and you click on the side of it, you should be able to pin it to like just the top of the
I
chat.
mean, yeah, for Twitch, but YouTube.
YouTube
Does YouTube not have that too? I'm
It's
pretty
not.
sure YouTube has the same thing.
I mean, at least in my view, currently as we speak, it's
Oh
not
dang!
Damn.
showing it, but
I thought it was.
So I'm just gonna. Okay.
Oh, I don't know what to do with myself right now.
Yeah.
I'm the one who has the script book right now, and I haven't signed it yet. So if you win the auction, you can tell me what to write in it.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Hey.
I guess I
And
could
then we have
also.
to mail it to Logan
me.
to Canada.
Yeah.
So how about we make that both? If you win, you can say what you want both Jackson and I to sign it. And if you're a Harley fan, this gives you an amazing opportunity to do whatever the fuck you want.
God.
Yep.
Should I just Oh, you know what I should write in it is I should write that in the finale, Lancaster's gonna have his dick out the whole time.
Yeah.
If a Harley fan wins this.
We did establish that Harley is pantsless for most of the show. That was actually very early on.
Yeah.
That
Yep,
Harley
yep,
is that
yep,
what
I
it
played
was?
that. I made sure I
It's
played
yeah,
that.
it was Harley has his dick out in episode 5. Was the original
Yep.
joke.
Lancaster having his dick out really contextualizes that. Oh, heck, Cordell. And then it just goes back to normal.
If a Harley fan wins the book, you are within your rights to have Jackson draw half of a heart, and then me draw the other half of the heart.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Does somebody still have that Discord interaction when I went in the Discord and said that?
I do. Yeah, I have it. Hang on. I was looking for it right now.
That was.
Wait, what?
I feel like there were people who were mad at me.
Okay, what does it say? I found the screenshot. It says parentheses. I'm joking. I'm more excited about recording the next 3 to 4 episodes than I have been about anything we've worked on and worked on previously. And Anna is doing really, really great work on the script. And you see Harley's whole dick in episode 5. Hang on, I'm putting it on the stream. Because that's a thing I can do. Here you go. Here you go, chat.
Oh man, what was my profile picture back then?
I remember like a meme about a baby.
My God.
What did it say? Was it funny? I barely remember.
I don't know. I can't read it.
Oh man.
My God, not the eyes emojis from us.
It's probably something about spam.
Probably.
What is that hammering?
Oh, I think it's the auction noise.
Oh, that.
Oh
my God. Okay, I'm gonna turn that off. That is.
For a second, I was like, if someone had construction going on and it just
Yeah,
like
look at
managed
that.
to dodge the whole stream.
I thought it was Jackson doing something for a bit.
Okay, I saved the changes. It should not do that anymore.
Yeah, first couple times I thought it was just somebody.
Oh my
like, pounding
God!
their desk. There it is, though. It didn't go away.
Whoa! It just doubled.
Yeah, holy.
Oh my
Question:
God.
Is that an OBS?
Yeah, I'm
like,
updating
widget?
the link now.
If you mute that widget as an audio source, it might kill that.
Smart.
It does not have an audio thing.
Interesting. Fuck.
I guess we're gonna have to wait until to see if somebody bids again.
All
In
right,
the
guys, for
meantime-
science, we need another bid.
Someone bid 69 cents. I have so many. I have so many screenshots from various Discords about this show saved in a folder. I think one of my favorites was the when when the Love Order copy pasta first came out, and one of them is like a reaction image that someone took of like their like body print of them laying face down in the snow.
Oh, there it is.
Can you share or show it on
1 second.
somehow?
Just every time it happens, just imagine while you're talking, you're just wincing each time there's a
I'm
hit. Just,
trying to fucking turn it off. Why is it doing this to me? I'm going to scream. See,
What is it like a Streamlabs widget? Like what kind of widget is it?
it's like a browser source.
Where does it come from? Like what site?
Streamloots.
Streamloops. Okay.
In
I don't know
theory,
much
it
about
should
that,
just
so I won't try
be
to...
fixed when I put the new link in it, but I guess it's not. Let me try refreshing it.
I was gonna say maybe you might need to delete the oh, see, now when you refreshed it, it did that again. So
They're killing us with hammers.
No, see, all you've done is made it
maybe
angry.
delete the widget from OBS and then paste it in again.
Okay, I'm
That's
gonna
the
try doing that.
termination order. They're coming at us with hammers.
That might.
Oh my god.
Can I say something? I don't think I appreciated that you guys all thought I was the one making the hammer noises and you were just doing ignore me.
I actually thought it was Tabi.
Really? No.
Yeah, I don't remember what it was said, but the first time it happened, I think Jackson said something a little bit funny, and I just thought that was like an overzealous table slap reaction or something.
muting the sound does not work, but if somebody can get me a 1 second long audio clip in the next minute, I can set that to be the auction sound.
Oh god.
Hold on.
Okay, no.
Everybody quiet.
Hold on.
Fuck! God, that always happens! I'm always
Okay.
trying to make a noise on
Okay,
stream,
I'm
but
going to
Discord
do
is always
something
like, you can't
very
make a noise,
fast.
you
I'll be
fucker."
right back.
You have to send me the actual file.
I know. I was trying to be funny.
I'm
but
making a
Discord
thing.
said I wasn't allowed to be funny.
Oh my god, why does it go so many times? It hits 5 times! What's the deal with that?
It should be balls. It should actually be balls.
Balls would be good.
Okay, yeah.
Wait. Better dump truck sound effect.
Dump truck
It
sound
could be the
Squish, 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 squish,
It could be a dump truck.
Could be the little
Dump truck sound
I-
is so...
Now that the show's over, I'm going to release the dump truck sound on my YouTube channel.
I made a thing.
What did you make? What have you
I'm
done?
just gonna turn it down a little bit so it's not intrusive. Save. Hold on. Let me just.
Is it balls?
Heck listen.
Oh my god.
Here you go.
is it?
Oh my god, I look away for 2 seconds and like a million more balls messages have popped up in the chat. Hold on.
Okay, yeah.
It's a balls
I'm getting that. I'm getting it in there.
Good.
I'm getting it in there, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm so excited.
I cannot believe that you had the same thought. That's so funny.
Heck, and I was really tempted because I put my fucking trucker radio filter onto it. It was the same one I was using last night in the thing. I was really tempted to make it a bit longer to have be. Heckin', hold on. Really tempted to make it just like Overwatch command balls. But then I was like, I don't want it too long because then it might get annoying if it plays too many times.
Fair, yeah. Thank you, Tasha. I see you uncensoring everyone's balls. We appreciate that.
I am
Thank you for
showing
uncensoring their
so
balls.
much tender love and care to every one of your balls. I hope you know.
Here at Hodgepodge, we love heckin' women-focused stories and uncensored balls.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Thank God. For the first time, though, the gay romance TM takes the backseat for the lesbian one, and the gay one just, bankrolls everything else. So.
Don't forget the token straights that are in here too.
That's true.
Of course.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm turning Discord back on the stream. Boop. Oh, by the way, just so everyone knows, all
Hang
of
on,
this money from this auction is just gonna go toward like the next show. So it's probably going to be like for Jackson writing the music and Sarah who edits the scripts. Just so you know where it's going.
I
wanna-
just need to point
I wanna
out,
throw-
I just saw somebody say the funniest thing I've ever seen in the chat, which is, what's the opposite of cock and ball torture?
It's a cock and ball love order.
Depends on which
Imagine
yeah,
what
which
that would
part you're
be.
trying to find the opposite of.
So would it be a tit and cooch love order, or?
God damn it!
That's not balls.
Why is it not updated?
I ballsed for nothing.
It says that it still has our sound listed.
Huh.
Is there some sort of like refresh command or something?
Yeah, is there in stream loops? You said stream loops, right?
Stream loops with a T.
Loots. Oh, is if you go into that, is there like a refresh or a way to like toggle the widget on and off at its source without removing the bids?
No, there's not. I'm
But
just
the
gonna-
balls.
I know, but the balls.
Don't worry, Chad.
balls and the
we're
bids.
working on it. We are trying to give you your balls. We promise.
Anyway,
someone in chat said hen and cube pleasing, I guess is the opposite. And I like that one.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Anyway, we finished a podcast that took 7 years to make.
Yeah.
That took 7
We did.
years.
7 years, bro.
It's
Give and take,
6
because
years.
we
6
paused
years for some of us.
for a bit.
Can I just say something? I think I could have done it in 3.
Yeah, I think you could have
Fuck
too.
up, Jackson.
Yeah, I think you could have.
I think of all the projects I've been involved with in the YouTube and indie creation scene, this one has been like the most consistent. And not not for lack of me trying to sabotage that from time to time.
It's because I have type A spreadsheets autism.
Like I've been a part of this for like a very, very short amount of time, but it has been one of my favorite things I've ever been a part of.
That makes me so happy to hear.
It's genuinely, whenever you sent me a script, I was like, yes, yes.
Oh, our scenes, whenever we get to interact, whenever
Oh my
genuinely
God.
like, I've loved my entire run as Harley, but like, I don't know, there's something about them. There's the magic in those scenes that I'm always
Yeah.
like, I'm so happy to do these.
I actually, I told Anna about this. There's in the UK, there's like a voiceover awards thing where like you can submit stuff anonymously. I submitted the scene where it was, I think it was like after the first escape attempt and it didn't work. And Cordell's trying to like hype up Harley, like, no, it's fine, we'll figure it out. And then Harley's just like, no, it's fucked, we're done. And then, what's the weather like out there? It's like,
Oh, that was
like,
fucking
that-
heartbreaking.
Yeah, I
Yeah, I
remember.
submitted that scene there. Sadly, I didn't get anywhere, but like I fucking, that scene was so good. You fucking, it was so.
Yeah,
fucking
you guys
good.
crushed
Defeated
that.
Harley is some of the best. There's some, I won't go like too deep into it, but this last episode, there was some stuff around Harley's big speech in the middle, like in the middle of the last half of it. So I guess the 3/4-ish mark. There's some real life stuff that really like bled into it when I was recording it and hearing it back. I was just like, I'm very happy. I'm very happy with everybody. Everyone had such like, this was, I think, like some of the best, if not the best, that everybody's been. Like everybody was at peak fucking performance for this episode.
Yeah.
We really locked in.
Everyone was glorious.
Yeah.
I was phoning it in.
Yeah, Jackson was barely even trying.
Simmons' best performance for sure.
Yeah.
Simmons Oscar now.
Simmons voiced by Justice Washington, who also voiced Aster in Hymns for the Road.
I took a screen cap of the chat popping off about that and I forwarded it to him. Just a wall of Simmons,
Oh my
Simmons,
God,
Simmons,
it's his birthday
Simmons,
today. I
Simmons.
forgot about that.
Today is his birthday?
Oh, really?
Justice's birthday.
Oh, gotta go say happy birthday to Simmons.
Oh my god. Everyone just went quiet because we're all going to our DMs to wish Justice a happy birthday.
Probably live. Let me check.
I don't
quit.
see him
Simmons'
live
birthday.
on Discord.
He's
I don't know if he has
literally live
notifications
on
set up, but
Twitch right now. We can all go into his
Oh my god,
chat.
does he not
awesome.
have that shit set up to
Everyone go
fucking
say
bounce?
happy
What a weirdo.
birthday, and also fuck you, Simmons.
Yeah.
In the chat just said Jackson is dry bear in Lancaster, which I completely forgot about until right now.
We need to do that game again.
Should
We
we?
do.
Yeah.
Oh my god, where would...
Fuck, that was so funny.
That game is so fun.
What was the
Okay.
what was
No,
the counter version? Was it wet damp Lancaster?
Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah. Yeah.
Should we read one of those for the scrubs who don't have the
I
Patreon?
love that.
For old
I
times'
definitely
sake.
saved it.
Yeah, where
somewhere.
are those? I'd be up for it. We also have Q's to A, but we have plenty to talk about and plenty of time. Get it, guys? Like the show that we just did,
And plenty of time.
like the show
was
that used
gonna-
to be and is now not.
Oh.
Sorry, I need to mute Justice's bullshit stream. I was going in to say happy birthday and shit. I did not hear the whole question.
Was there a question?
Was there? I don't know. I was gonna say,
I think
um,
if Tosh kept talking, they cut off.
yeah,
Sorry.
sometimes Tosh is kind of hard to hear.
Yeah. Why can't you guys sit at the same desk?
I am gonna migrate over there now. Let me
Okay.
just
Okay,
finish
perfect.
Okay.
pasting something.
I'm going to go to the bathroom real fast because I gotta pee
What?
Gotcha.
like really bad. Tosh, take over for me for a
Boo.
second.
Boo.
Wait, I
Doesn't
had
care about
so
the
one thing
listeners.
before we move too far from Simmons and Justice. So
Yeah.
me saying rat, that was a outtake.
Yeah, that
I
was not
just-
in the script.
That
Yeah.
wasn't in the script. I just did that for fun.
I
So it
love
freaked
that
me
shit.
out to hear it. That's so funny.
It was so good. Are you kidding? It was like so visceral.
I tried to make it sound exactly the same as the first episode because I have that sound clip just burned into my brain.
Yeah.
Tosh, will you
Famous
still mute your
lines.
microphone at the other desk really quick?
Sorry, I thought Anna was getting up to piss.
Yeah, but I was waiting for you to come over here so you could talk into my
Yeah, we
microphone.
all
Put it on
did.
here For a second. I'll move over there. But I mean.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Sorry, I'm juggling things. I'll be right
Don't
This is the order of operations here is very
behave
important.
yourself.
You see.
Behave
He
yourself.
got ADHD.
Yep, totally.
Super has a tiny party hat on top of his
Oh my
head.
God.
His little hair curl.
Oh my god. Okay,
Look at this.
Oh my god, he's precious.
Oh, genuinely. This show, like I also haven't been on it as long as heckin' these other nerds. I came into it a little bit later, but this is also like not one of. It is my favorite project that I work on. Period. So
Damn.
it ending is heckin'. I've been talking on other streams about it. It ending is like it's been pretty emotional for me.
Bro.
I really love this project. And I really love everybody that's involved in this project, and I love doing these. And I hope that now that I'm not gonna be, unless I get rehired for stuff, just because I'm not gonna be the main boy anymore, I hope that maybe I can still pop in to hang out with you guys on Patreon nights and stuff. I hope that I don't just blip out now. I hope that's not my fate.
Okay, hang
No,
on.
of course,
Longhorn,
dude.
what was that?
Wait, what?
Did anybody else hear that except for me?
What?
I heard a guitar chord.
No, a foghorn. What was that?
Oh, a foghorn. I don't know.
I hope I don't just blip out. Whoa!
Hang on.
reach for his
Anybody hear
collar.
that
Oh, it's not
except
as
for
subtle
me?
as I thought it would be. Ah!
None of us heard it, Jackson.
No, I heard it.
Whatever.
Oh.
I heard it.
Wait, what? I did not.
I don't
Then
know.
again, I was migrating over to the
Bell
other desk,
tolls
so...
for the.
Logan finished his
Literally.
sentence and I just heard. "What?"
Jackson just hallucinated a foghorn sound out of
And
nowhere.
then you guys
it
just
was
kept
real.
talking. I was like, hang on.
I do.
I'd be like, they're gonna think it's me and ignore me again.
I do love the I do love the vocal journey I got to go on with early Harley, because this show like helped me find my legs for audio dramas and stuff, because I was very much like mostly in the heckin' anime sphere for acting when I came on to doing this, so like my brain was trained a lot into comedy and anime stuff. So like Harley's voice in the first 10 or 15 episodes, I say that like it's so little, it really goes through a bit of a change of me coming in and like everything I say kind of being here, and then it slowly devolves into just like he slowly transforms into a man who's never had a drink in his life, like of any liquid substance. Of starts here and just slowly his voice just kind of gets down into here, and it's just like this guy needs water. Like, and it eventually, I remember when I realized that's where it had like found itself, like mid episode 20s, and I was very much like, finally! It only took me 10 episodes. I found Harley. But no, it's no, I love this project. And I've loved being a part of it, and I hope that we get to do more with it. I would hate to say goodbye to Harley, and I don't feel like I have to now, but
as far as like continuation
guys.
goes, I don't have like a plan for like a spin-off or a sequel, but like with these characters, there's a decently high probability that they could cameo in other like SCP things that I make.
Yeah,
that'd be fun.
Yeah, because unlike Hymns for the Road, where it's like it's very important that we never see these people again, the same is not quite true of the Find Us Alive characters. But like, I don't have plans for like a spin-off outside of maybe trying to think up a GOI format for the wiki. I think that would be really fun.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah,
I remember
gonna do more SCP stuff, and people might pop in.
Yeah.
I
remember you talking about maybe if the impulse ever hits, doing like a fucking mid-series like secondary few-minute thing, just like
I would
D&D again or whatever.
I would totally do like a little bonus episode or something, and I think that we had joked about doing like some kind of actual play deal. I don't know if like I would still be super down for that.
I think that is something we will probably do. That is something
that'd be so fun.
Yeah,
that'd be fun.
I'm so down to help set that up to GM.
No, we're talking about.
So.
Oh, sorry, I was yelling at Tosh. Continue.
I was just saying, if we did that, just because of Nat 19 and stuff, if you like, if there's no solid plan and you need me to like go the extra mile in helping to set that up and like having fucking Harley GM it or whatever, I am so down. You have no idea.
Yeah.
I would be so into that.
Can we, if we do an actual play campaign, can we set up the thing that we did when we played? Oh, what was that game on the cruise ship that Vi set up, and we ended up with the dodgeball sound effect playing?
Oh my god! Vampire Cruise.
That was so funny.
Vampire Cruise. We were playing a D&D campaign when I was in Salt Lake City. I mean, it wasn't D&D; it was a different RPG. But I don't remember what my character was. A little kid, I think it was.
Yeah, your character was like a bratty, like upper middle class kid on a cruise.
Oh fuck! What was his name? I gotta get him back. But I just became a joke of throwing dodgeballs at people, and then we just set up one of those videos that was like 10 hours of silence punctuated by dodgeballs. And every time a dodgeball sound played, we had to incorporate it into the world of the story.
That's so good.
That's so funny.
You gotta tell the best part, though. You have to tell the best part.
I have the best part. I have the recording of that.
Oh my god.
Oh, really?
Okay, so, Vi is describing like the final moments, right? Because we'd been playing for a couple hours. We're like, yeah, let's wrap up, this one shot. This was super fun, and I don't know if like if there was a goal for us in that one shot. It was kind of just fuck around in the setting and stuff, but we were witnessing, this cult that was on this cruise ship.
Tabi, do you want me to just put the audio in the stream and play it for you?
You have it right now?
I have it right now.
Is that
yeah? Of course.
With
just the short thing at the end?
At the end,
Okay,
hell yeah.
Let me actually, real quick, normalize it so it's not like really, really quiet. Because
make it really, really, really loud.
I'll blow out everybody's eardrums.
Also, I know I said I was only going to have the one shot because I didn't really plan on drinking today, but that one shot I took kind of broke the seal, so.
No, don't drink too much.
Don't you tell me what to do.
I'll join you in.
Harley might be
drink of
sober,
this-
but I don't have to be.
This off-brand isotonic orange drink.
Ooh, yummy.
Of the sarcophagus.
Thank you, Costco.
Someone just said, anyways, ... Jackson, we need Yuri.
I know you need Yuri. I'm sorry. I don't know what you want me to do about that.
Did we not provide?
Did we not
Did we
provide
not
ample
provide
Yuri
you Yuri?
Haven't
for
I
the
done
people?
that? Haven't I done enough?
Jackson, midstream, I saw people asking for Harley Yuri, and I'm really
I
disappointed
know.
you didn't provide that.
Okay, everybody, close your eyes.
Okay.
There's a girl. She's at the coffee shop.
That is
Harley.
No, her name's Amanda. And
All right.
then the girl who's taking her order is really horrible, just mean, ugly, just whatever the opposite of the total package is. And then she makes the coffee really bad, really fucks it up, like nothing redeeming about this person, just really horrible, awful, has like bad politics. Just like really like everything, she like says a slur in the middle of the whole coffee experience, and Amanda is like, whoa.
I'm rapidly losing confidence about where this is going.
and then they kiss.
That worked.
That makes everything better.
At work. I'm sorry. You think this person I just described has like very much respect for the boundaries?
Do you
No, I
guys want to
forgive
hear
them.
this dodgeball sound?
Yes.
Yes.
This dodgeball situation.
that is herself 20 feet tall.
Hang on.
A regular.
That might have just blasted people's eardrums out.
I didn't hear anything.
We didn't hear anything.
Yeah, we didn't hear anything.
Okay.
Stream maybe got blasted.
That is herself 20 feet tall, a regular
my
human-sized
wife!
waist at about the 10-foot point, and knees that kind of like buckle in and out periodically on its way down, and arms that are kind of folded up multiple times over on their way up to her regular human-sized head 20 feet up.
What the fuck?
And then at this point everyone's like, what? And they're like, no, it starts reading in like ancient Egyptian, and then she like opens her eyes behind her funerary painted mask and steps out of the sarcophagus.
Holy shit.
That's
Holy shit.
I
Just like a hard cut to credits.
God.
So fucking.
Do you guys want to hear some of the correct predictions that I
Oh, yeah.
collected over the years?
Yes.
This is fun.
It's a bummer because I didn't put dates on most of these. I just grabbed them from Discord, so they all say like today. Let me see about the really good ones.
You could sort the like, have you been saving them in that file like on the day of that it was taken?
I don't think so, but I could do maybe date created.
Yeah.
Well, if they say today, then you should have, when you took the picture, should have been on that day, right?
And then you can expand the window.
Yeah, one sec.
Someone in chat said, guys, what is it called when it's like half Yuri and half Yowie?
Yowie?
I don't know.
Yuri.
Heterosexuals.
What is it when one of them is the Yuri and one of them is the Yowie, and they're both the, what do you call when it's insanely heteronormative?
All right,
Is
I
there
have
a word for that?
I have
Boring.
someone.
It's called a
Boring.
I have someone in this might be earlier than 2021, but I have someone in 2021 calling that the site is a -1. They talk about the site being shaped really weird. Is Site 107 a -1? I got a bunch of these. Someone
Nice.
like, I think.
Yeah, I think that was one you could call.
Well, kind of all of them are, because I like to save these because it means I'm doing a good job with my foreshadowing.
Yeah.
Is there a way you can show these on stream while you read them, or no?
I mean, I could.
Share the file.
Yeah, I could share the File Explorer window.
Would revealing this folder of images not accidentally reveal other unspeakable adjacent folders of images?
Woo! Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Private
wow.
information.
Show us.
Numbers.
I'm gonna give you guys the good
Coward.
Oh, hey, it's me.
Coward.
Fuck yeah. Oh,
Full
thank
desktop.
stuff. Here's one.
Nice.
Full desktop.
Browser history.
Tasha's
Social security
using,
number.
We're using a headphone splitter, and sometimes I cannot hear you.
Oh, let me swap which
Yeah, what else is new?
one is in which.
Oh, when you twist it around, then it works. I think it's just like old and broken.
Yeah, but I think I remember one of these halves of the splitter working better than the other, so let me know if it keeps doing it.
Here's someone calling Gravit dying of a terminal illness like a year before that was revealed.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Nice.
They caught on to
Oh, that shit
her.
was heavy.
Can you still hear?
Yeah, I think. Someone say something.
What's up?
Hi-oh.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, I cannot.
Greeny, who incorrectly
Nice.
predicted that Gravit would not die, that did not turn out to be true. Gravit died so much.
Okay, just putting somebody on blast.
Gotta work around for this.
Check
It's
out
okay.
how wrong this person was.
Greeny has been around for a million years. What else have we got in here? Poor Ross. Dr. Gravit could cure cancer with a rubber band and some paper clips. She didn't.
And that one?
She actually didn't do that.
She did not do that. She, in fact, died by getting exploded. I really like this one. If someone died, my first thought was honestly Gravit, but I feel like it's unlikely.
You are simultaneously correct and incorrect.
Yeah. Oh, this was about Love falling after the cycle turned over while she was still in a coma. Which was kind of right.
I remember this one. This literally, yeah.
Yeah, it was dump truck that she landed on.
Yep.
Yeah, this person was on it. This person was on it like halfway because they said highway, but it was dump truck. See, this is when they got it like 100% right.
But he did not get mushed and dies.
He did not get mushed.
He was squished.
He's too bouncy.
He's too bouncy. He's like
Yeah.
sponge.
Here's another person saying the entire site's -1.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what? I think this was the one. Was -3 revisited when Lancaster goes crazy? I don't remember.
I couldn't tell you.
It would make sense. I don't know the titles as well.
Neither do I.
Yeah, same.
It's a lot of titles.
Oh God! What if 6320 is spreading? Oh my God! What if?
Oh my God! What if to the whole world maybe?
What if to the
Oh.
the planet?
Unless we give it treats.
Oh yeah, this person especially called that it was going to be revealed when the 3D model was finished, which was right on the money because that's narratively why they were making the 3D model.
Yeah.
Nice.
What if the other side is... I actually don't remember what this was referring to. But anyways, I know there were more. I didn't catch all of them in my folder, my magical folder.
I don't remember what the reality grounding thing was.
The reality anchor.
Oh, the anchor. Gotcha.
The one that was split in half.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
No, this was a consistent thing. Was people like making predictions and stuff?
Yeah, people
and
paid
they
really
were
close
like
attention
mostly right. Yeah.
I'm trying to see if there are any.
Did anybody prophesize balls? Good question.
Balls.
The Harling people did.
In episode 5, they did.
Yep.
There was something I saw, remember, because I every now and again I do peruse the Tumblr tags. And I think I saw someone mention that in like episode 23 or something. Like Harley leaves the room and there's that little bit like the radio crackles in like when Cordell was first making contact.
Yeah.
in like episode 50. It was like was that finally kicked off, but like I'm assuming that was like an initial near first contact.
Yeah,
thing.
Cordell was listening in for like 15 episodes before her voice was heard.
That moment went so hard.
Yeah.
I remember watching the chat live when like I was like, oh, here's like the thing, and it's like the come in, like and then just watching chat fucking explode, and like we're going on break.
Oh my god, I forgot that we went on break after that.
Yeah, it was mean.
That was a horrible thing to do to our fans. I don't regret it.
Nah.
I would do it again.
Okay, how are we feeling? Do we want to jump into some cues to A?
Yeah, oh my god,
I'd
there
A
are so
cue.
many more. There are like 50 more since the last time I opened it.
Whoa.
Oh, hell yeah.
All right.
Cues
I'm going
or
to step away for just a second, and I'll be right back. And then I'm super down to do the Q&A stuff if we want to.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
All right, be right back.
I'm gonna take a break for a minute and use this opportunity to make fun of Logan.
What? Fucking idiot.
Oh, Logan. What a Logan that guy is.
Logan. Don't get me started.
Can't believe that guy.
Do you remember? Do you remember the one time?
Logan.
Right?
Yeah, I remember that
Right?
time.
Yeah. fucking.
Can't believe that guy.
Idiot.
Right.
Shithead.
Poopy head.
Yeah, poopy head.
Poopy nighty.
Can I just say?
That got me.
Can I just say that this is really cool. One of the first people I think who ever tuned into Find Us Alive, or at the very least, the first person who ever became a patron and has literally been here since the very, 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 very beginning of Find Us Alive, is in chat right now.
Yeah.
Yo.
Shout out to Cade.
I was gonna say, we're talking about Cade. Yeah.
We're talking about Cade.
Our first
good
patron
buddy
ever.
Cade.
Oh, is that true?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
And was for a very, very long time.
Yep.
They said, Everyone say hi, Cade.
Hi, Cade.
Cade is a good buddy.
I am back.
And is a talented artist. And a reliable person.
Hell yeah.
The ancient one.
Now they're asking Cade for the hearing. Yes, thank you. Make it somebody else's problem.
So
Okay.
fucking funny.
I have talked about
I gotta
this
get
before.
going in about 45 minutes, so I want to ace some cues before I gotta go.
Let's do it.
Yeah. Did you guys know that there actually is Find Us Alive Yuri on scpwiki.com, and it's love and grab it.
Nice.
I knew that.
Yeah, it's also really good.
Dude, it's so good. I read it too. It's awesome.
Anyways,
It's so sick.
It's
is
so awesome.
it
Have you
fucking
read this?
rules.
It fucking shreds.
Let's answer some cues. We got a lot. I don't know if any of y'all highlighted any that you wanted to do, but I found a whole bunch that I think you guys would like.
Oh, do we have access to wherever the questions are?
Yeah, I posted a link to it.
In our general chat here.
FU
Yeah.
general.
Yes, huh?
Oh, I see it. Okay, beautiful.
There was
Yeah,
there was a good one for
Oh, these
Jackson.
are very well
We should
organized.
do some. Yeah, well, this is like exports
Oh.
from the.
I
thing.
see now.
Oh,
an
so
Excel
what do we got here?
spreadsheet.
We got
Beautiful.
If it's one per line, we got what,
Spreadsheets, baby.
127 questions?
Yeah. There was-
Highlighting is a good idea.
There were a couple good ones for Jackson that I had found that we should have Jackson do because he's got to leave first.
I appreciate that, like, most
here's
of
a
them
good
are
one.
online, and then there's just
Oh, I
one
heard the
question that
balls.
is just kind
I
of a
heard
small
balls.
book.
I heard balls.
I think the auction's working.
I heard balls, guys.
I heard balls. Holy shit.
Here's a good question. This is a question I like. During the beach episode, how did the recording go? Pretty good.
What?
I think we're asking about how we did like the water and stuff. I think the only
Oh,
one who
yeah.
actually recorded with water like in front of the mic was Tabi, right?
Maybe?
Because
With
Tabi, you had that
water?
scene where you were like crawling on the where Love was like crawling on the ground and like pretending to
yeah.
be drowning.
Yes. And I was just making bubbles. I was just making bubbles.
Yeah, you had like
That's
a
one of my
bowl, I
favorite
think.
episodes.
I had a
That's a smarter idea than what I did when I recorded myself drowning for a video, where I just had an open bottle of water, and then as I was mid-speaking, just poured it into my open mouth.
You were just
while
literally
talking.
waterboarding yourself.
I may have thrown up in my booth.
Oh no.
It was fine. It was fine. I had a towel. It was
You really-
fine.
It's so easy to underestimate that kind of thing until you're doing it. Then you're like, oh shit, that's why this is torture. Got it. Cool.
Yeah.
Good. Yes.
I made Tabi huff Tony's Creole
Tony's sauce,
seasoning.
right? Yeah,
Oh.
Tony's sauce. What? Tony's, yeah.
I
That was to get me to sniffle and cry. And because she hates me.
Yeah,
No.
it's mostly because I hated you.
I know, if they're talking about the beach episode bit where, like, Lancaster's playing on the guitar and then the Klein's, like, screaming in the background or whatever, we were all, like,
I think we were all
physically
there, yeah.
So I was just in the other room and then screaming at the...
In short, it went pretty good.
Yeah.
Wait,
Was
here's a
that
question that I really like. Why didn't Lancaster die?
I also want to know this one.
I couldn't kill him. He just kept coming back in the script.
Yeah.
Damn.
I would write
I
like,
don't
and
think
then
there could have been a-
Lancaster dies, and then the next line would auto-populate with like, Lancaster, next line. Hi, it's me, Lancaster.
Lancaster fucks hard.
Yep.
Because there's no possibility of a happy, sober Harley without Lancaster. That's
Yeah,
why.
he'd be a sad alcoholic Harley.
Uh-huh. I would demand it.
I want to answer I want us all to answer the question about bare knuckle boxing. Who out of the main cast wins in a fight? Because obviously the answer is Agent Love because she's the only one who has like recent combat training.
Right.
But
Yeah,
for all the other
come on.
four,
This is Bush League
it's
stuff.
more of
What
a
kind question
toss-up.
is that?
I
We
wanna
have
say...
seen in a scene Harley being overpowered by Lancaster, so there's no way he's winning.
Well, didn't he also have a filing cabinet on top of him? I feel like that's an unfair advantage.
Maybe. I don't know. I just think that Harley's probably, if not at the bottom of the totem pole, pretty close to
He
it.
definitely seems like a bottom to me. Anyway, I think Klein would be second place, just because, you know, she watches so much anime.
I feel like it would be kind of a toss-up between Klein and Raddagher because Raddagher has the fact that she's 22 on her side.
That's true. She's like made of rubber, and she would probably bite. So
Yeah, but I do think that Lancaster and Harley would be the worst at it because it's shown repeatedly that both of them are really out of shape. So
Yep. One of them is the worst, and the other is second worst.
yeah.
Okay, but here's the thing. We're not factoring in Amelia at all to this.
Oh yeah, Cordell.
I kind of feel like Cordell could knock Love off her socks a little bit.
I think Cordell would go in for the fight and would either go for one swing or even in the process of winding back would trip and fall over. Like Cordell is not. I don't feel Cordell's physically coordinated.
I feel like
properly.
she's
I
too.
love
I feel
her
like
so
she's
much.
too nice.
Yeah,
Like
she wouldn't want
she's
to do
too
it.
sweet. Yeah,
Yeah.
she'd lose her nerve.
See, Love's problem here is that she'd be way too overconfident and she'd get clocked.
Maybe.
Yeah.
She does get in a
Hoisted on her
fight
own
at the beginning
petard.
of the show, but I guess that's pre-aneurysm.
True.
that's true. I also was thinking about Klein, and I was like, oh wait, Klein had a concussion during the course of this show. I wonder if that maybe impacts her ability to tussle.
She's also like probably in her 40s.
That don't mean shit.
I got a
True. She could be
I got
buff
a
as
question
fuck.
that I think would be fun after this
It's
one
canon
to
now.
shoot toward Anna.
Klein
Sure,
is
yeah.
buff.
So how much, now that we're done, now that we're definitively done, you might have answered versions of this question before, but it will mean more now. How much of the series was planned from the beginning? And I think as an addendum to that, is there any minutia that emerged along the way? Like, even if the overarching idea was planned from the start?
Pretty much all of the broad strokes were, like, I thought of at the very, very beginning. Because I have a lot of thoughts about how stories, like, need to have endings, because if they don't know where they're going, then they become not very good. So it was less of a matter of knowing how it ends and more a matter of figuring out how it got to the ending that I had planned, which was
the sinew.
Which was hell. Because I had to figure out sort of in the 11th hour, like, how to get everything to connect, which was a bad strategy of how to write that. But I learned my lesson. But like, the happy ending was always the plan. Gravit dying was always the plan. Love getting an aneurysm was always the plan. I'm trying to think of, like, stuff that
emerged along the way.
Yeah.
Because, yeah, I think the way that you wrote it is probably, like, how most writing for this kind of thing should be. Because having the skeleton and having the themes and having the connective, like, technical tissue of a story written is, like, the smart way to go.
Yeah.
But I do find the real joy of a story is in what emerges to, like, add muscle to that skeleton.
I think that they weren't originally going to break off from the Foundation entirely. I think that came later. Because if I remember right, I think my first plan was for them to be like a subsection of the Foundation that did different things. Like, they were all like a mobile task force, kind of.
Like an autonomous subsidiary.
Yeah, but then I decided differently than that. And there were, like, you know, small plot things that came out. Like, I didn't plan for Raddagher to destroy the air recycler. So, like, small conflicts like that came out more organically. A lot of the big stuff was pretty much the same, though.
We knew Gravit was going to sacrifice herself, right?
Yeah.
From the start.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then it was like it was kind of the not bait and switch, but, you know, Klein was going to be the one volunteering to do it, but then Gravit forces her to. It's like, no,
yeah,
get the fuck out of here.
And the only way to really pull that off without it feeling like, you know, oh, random red shirt shows up to sacrifice themselves so main character doesn't have to do it. Like, if you are going to kill a character, they have to be, like, present in the story, which is why Gravit is, like, around for so much of it and is, like, such a force. Because then, like, when she dies, it's actually, like, important and not just, like,
it's felt.
A cop-out. Oh, yeah. You know, it was actually
her
a big
reputation
thing to
is just so intense.
What? I think that actually, you know, come to think of it, this might actually be one of the biggest broad changes. Kleinvez was not going to be canon originally.
Oh shit, I didn't remember that.
It was just going to be, like, a bit about their weird, like, office rivalry where everyone kind of thought they were fucking because of the way they acted to each other. And then Undermined by Watsky came out, and I was listening to it on the way to work, and I was like, fuck. Actually, they should kiss for real. They should kiss for real.
I mean, I can speak to one of the biggest plot changes between the show starting and now, and that's me in real life turning into a lesbian. The rad love got me, I think.
Yep.
My work here.
The show was a journey for everybody.
It certainly was.
Can I cut in with a question?
Yes, absolutely.
Very topic. Or Logan, did you have one, or that was it, right?
That was mine. Yeah.
Okay.
I might have others, but go ahead.
Not me. Also, showing up for Cade again right now, but I found the one from Cade. It says, "Hi, cast, Cade here. Heart. Thank you for the show. I can genuinely say it made a huge impact on my life. So I'm wondering if you guys have anything like that. Did the show impact your lives in some significant way?"
Oh my god.
Well, I mean,
Oh,
you know,
yes.
I think that, you know, it's been so fucking long for all of us. It's such a bizarre thing to think back about across that much time.
Yeah.
I started working on this show with Anna when we were together.
Yep.
And then we moved in together and then broke up and then moved away. And then the way that, just specifically thinking about our relationship, you and I, Anna, has changed over the course of this project.
So
and the fact that
much.
we're still here talking to each other and having fun and having a conversation like this is like enormous to me. It's something I still think about all the time, and I'm so grateful that I have, like, you know, friends like this that I get to still, you know, have communications with despite any number of completely unbelievable things that have happened over the last crazy amount of time.
It has been a really long time.
Yeah.
I was
has.
debating really hard if it was an appropriate time to jump in and be like, and then I stole her. But
Serial friend dater Anna Maguire strikes again.
Yeah.
There are
Except
two
for the
gingers in the
record.
cast.
Yeah, no, ditto to
For
what
the
you were
record,
saying though, Jackson.
You did not steal her at all though.
No,
'cause
I
that was
didn't.
like years later.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was like a
Yeah.
solid
Yeah.
like 2-3 year gap.
Yeah.
I know. I had to, you know, the bit.
Yeah.
You're funny. You're funny, girl.
It's yeah.
Yeah, this show is kind of echoing part of what you said. The show's sort of and I'm sure we all feel this way, it's kind of just a fact of life. Like, we've been doing this for so long that it's one of those things that we just sort of, not take for granted, that'd be the wrong way to say it, but it's hard to imagine this not being part of our consideration as people, like, as part of who we are. We've been doing this every month with like a minor break and some hiccups for 6 to 7 years, and it's been written for other people way before that. So like, that alone is a huge impact. That's a lot longer than a lot of people spend on any given project. And like with me, I knew Tosh before I did this. Tosh and I go back further than this project. And I think everybody else in this project knew each other before I came into it. So I'm kind of the baby in that regard to the friend group.
Little
But,
baby,
little baby.
Logan. Little baby
But, like,
Logan drinking the watermelons, Warhead's liqueur. out
I'll
of his
have you
baby
know
bottle.
that little baby Logan switched over to Hibiki Centauri whiskey, specifically the Japanese Harmony blend. But thanks, Taj. You can sit down.
I'm already sitting down.
I should have you all know that Tosh is currently sitting on a chair beside my desk, and it's like a very, very, very small chair. It's like
Do you
11 inches off the ground.
Do you want
No,
to
I
take a
am.
picture? I am very baby right now.
Aw.
Very little and small.
Yeah, this I was brought into this project like episode, I think it was 11, 12.
I think you voiced. I think the first one you voiced in was 12. I think.
Yeah, I think
I
so.
think so.
And it became one of the most consistent projects that I worked on for a long time, and that says a lot because I work on a lot of stuff that, like, I'm not saying I get cast in a lot of stuff necessarily. I'm not trying to brag. But I make a lot of my own stuff. But this has been the most frequent thing I've worked on for like the better part of a decade. And getting to do the patron cast with you guys and getting to grow with Harley and see the project evolve. And it's one of the most creative projects I've ever been involved with. Like, this is like a core part of my personality. So like, the effect it's had on me is that this project is kind of like a secondary family to me, even though I could probably go further to show it. So it means a lot to me. Hodgepodge means a lot to me. This means a lot to me. I would forego a lot of other responsibilities for this. In fact, I'm not going to get too much far into it. I moved a pretty important thing so I could be here today.
And I appreciate you enormously for that.
Yeah, genuinely, dude. Oh my god.
But no, this and I'm not trying to take the stage or anything, and I know that like I said, I'm new compared to most people here, but this project means a lot to me, and I will say that as many times as I have to, because you guys also mean a lot to me. I love every time I get to hang out and I get to rag on Jackson, and I can play with it.
Right. I know that you. Yeah, I know that you love that. Yeah.
I noticed that.
Honestly, maybe now that this show is over, it's gonna be easier for us to like just hang out normally.
Right?
Yeah, probably.
I would love that.
Yeah. Can I? Sorry, I have to go. I have a quite hard out tonight. Can I go in and answer some music questions before I head out?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yes,
please do.
please.
Yeah,
Sure,
I tried to highlight as many.
Sorry
of
to
them
take
as
so
I
much
found
time.
for you.
So, oh yeah, okay, I see what you're doing. No, yeah. So, I've been writing music for this. And I've talked about it a handful of times over various different Patreon things and Q&As that we've done. So I hope I'm not repeating myself too bad. But yeah, no, that is sort of a funny thing. I mean, that is another thing where I'm like, when you listen to the music I was producing at the very beginning of this podcast and like the stuff I've been doing towards the end of it, it's, at least to me, it sounds like so completely wildly different because I've had 7 years of writing and producing and playing music that I feel like I've just improved so much. But it's a little bizarre because I have a very specific, let me see if I can frame this into one of the actual specific questions I had here. I had one I was looking at. Yeah, so this is what it is. Are they attributed to anybody? How did the soundtrack for the show... Okay. How did the soundtrack for the show come together? What was the process like for figuring out what the show would sound like? Was there a clear vision for the music from the start, or did it come together over time? And so the answer to that is basic. I mean, this was like an early thing that we did while Anna was writing the podcast, was talking to me about music, and we decided what we wanted to do. One of my favorite bands is the Presidents of the United States of America, and they play on guitars that have 3 strings on them. Every song they have is always with that same instrumentation. And when Anna was talking to me about stuff that she wanted, she kept saying like she wanted kind of a acoustic, like folksy, sort of bluegrassy influence. And Presidents of the United States of America always have sort of a country-y, sort of bluegrassy feel in their sort of like punk rock music that they do. So it was just on my mind, and that was what I decided on, was that all of the music was going to be put together in this very, sort of restricted sound profile, which was going to be acoustic guitar and electric guitar, and no drums or anything, just like stomps and claps and slaps and that kind of percussion. And I had to teach myself a lot about music production to like pull off those early tracks the way that I wanted to. And yeah, and the other thing that I always have a blast with is the like backwards guitar solos that I do. It's all over every part of the soundtrack. Which is just that I have an electric guitar that I just play a solo on, and then I take that file and I say, play it backwards, please. And they say, yes, sir. And you do that and you have no idea what it's about to sound like. So it has this really unpredictable, really sort of bizarre quality where it's like, it almost doesn't feel like you're really writing it, because you play something and, you're improvising a solo, you're kind of writing something, and then you just take it and be like, okay, now make it weird. And you just see what happens. And sometimes you like it and you're like, that's great. And you're like, I can't imagine it sounding like anything else. And it felt so random. And sometimes you're like, I don't know if that was great. Let me just try again. And so you just kind of do it until I land on something. Like very occasionally I'll put in the work and I'll be like, okay, I want the backwards guitar sound, but I want it to play this melody. So then I'll do the work of like doing the math and trying to figure out how to play what I actually want to play backwards, and I'll record it and split it over. But most of the time I'm just making it up and seeing what happens. And it's super fun. It's like such a bizarre, cool way to write music, and I really love doing it.
Dude, that is
and now that I'm not doing it,
cool. Like,
yeah,
That's dope.
And now that I'm not doing it for this, I'm probably gonna end up still doing it on all the other stuff I'm working on now too. So I don't know if I'm ever gonna stop, because I just think it's a blast. I do, yeah. Everybody in the chat. I mean, there will be more soundtrack on, DSPs, on streaming services someday. I've got a ton of fucking music that I've written that it's just one of these things that I have so much fun writing it for the show. And then I have like something that's not quite ready for like an actual streaming release, and it becomes like a chore to be like, okay, let me sit down with this track I already wrote and just make sure everything sounds nice and maybe extend it so it's a song length and figure all it out. And I need to do it. I want to do it, but it's just been something I've been putting off for so long. There's other music stuff I need to release too, not even just Find Us Alive stuff that I need to put together. So it will happen someday. Oh, but somebody does say Duke Till Dawn on Spotify when, which is something that is done. Why isn't that on Spotify?
Ooh.
Maybe I could get that done. quite soon, actually.
Oh yeah, I can send you the like cover art.
Yeah. Actually, I might be a
bit.
crazy person. I might be a crazy person who wants to go in and fix it so it sounds good and doesn't sound like I wrote it 6 years ago.
Which I crazy person. That sounds like a creative person.
I mean, yeah, maybe. But that's the thing, is that I'll say, no, I don't want to release it because I want to remaster it, and then I will not remaster it. So maybe I just gotta put it out.
God, I know the
Let me
feeling.
see. There was something else I was looking at.
There's so many.
Just while you're looking for that, while you're looking at that, Jackson, just really quick, again, because I know you have limited time. A, you killed it in this episode.
Yeah,
you were also, everyone was awesome. You were so good.
Yeah.
B, you in particular, because you re-included so much additional music in the last episode, way more than we normally have, and that contributed so much to the tone of the final episode.
It really fucking did.
That has
amazing job, dude.
So usually the way we did it for a long time was I would just write songs and I would split it up into chunks that I would give to Anna, and Anna would be in charge of, when she was editing, just like, putting loops in and singing it how she wanted. But the last, I don't know, what is it, 10 or so episodes, we kind of committed to being like, I'm gonna get a timing pass early so I can actually go in and score it like I was scoring a movie to like what actually was there, as opposed to just writing sort of in the abstract, writing things that can be used in whatever situation. And it's been a cool experience. I mean, because that was how I got into a lot of the recording that I do in the first place, was when I went to college for film. I just knew how to record and produce music, so I ended up writing a lot of soundtracks for a lot of people. And it's such a different thing, like just writing something to be itself and writing something to time out to something else that already exists. It's awkward because sometimes you just like, at least to me, the biggest experience of it is when you just like don't have the time to do what you want and you have to figure out if there's any way to still do it, Like if I write a melody that's 4 bars long and I'm like, oh, I really love that and that's perfect for the scene, but then I realize the actual scene is like too short to actually fit that inside of it. I have to be like, okay, well, what am I going to do about that? Or the opposite is true sometimes too. Sometimes you find something that you really love and you're like, but shit, I need 3 extra minutes, so I got to pull that out of my ass. Everybody loves when you reuse a theme. And they get so excited and they say, God, you're so smart for reusing that theme. But here's the thing, when you reuse a theme, you don't have to write a new one.
And it works every time.
Every time. Everybody says, oh my God, I can't believe you reused that theme. Genius move. I said, yes, genius move by me to do less work. Yeah, oh, so there was something else. So yeah, because the, let me look at, somebody teed me up for this. So crazy, and I have to find it. Yeah, here we go. Where was it?
You got this.
Somebody asked me, because I mentioned on a different stream that I was trying to play around with expanding that palette that I talked about, having the guitars and the percussion for when we get more of the like sort of outside of the Foundation stuff. But myself not really being privy to like exactly what was happening in the story. I mean, I was still mostly getting these and reading these 1 month at a time. So I had this whole big thing, and Anna had told me like, yeah, whichever episode it was, is going to be the one where they do kind of escape from the Foundation for the first time. And then there's going to be 10 episodes after that to like wrap it up, or 5 episodes or whatever it is. And also when Cordell started coming in, just the idea that they were communicating with somebody else from outside of the Foundation, I was like, I really want to like represent that sonically some way. And what I ended up doing, the point of this story is that I didn't end up doing it as much as I wanted to, but was like expanding it, introducing like more of a drum kit, introducing piano in a handful of tracks, trying to find, I was playing an acoustic guitar with all the strings instead of just 3, like just subtle little things like that. But not being all the way privy to exactly where the story was going, I was imagining like, yeah, episode 65, they escape from the Foundation and the rest of the series takes place with them running around in a field or something like that. I thought they were going to be like out of the Foundation. So I was like,
right?
And then I'm going to open it up and I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna do whatever I want. I'm gonna find different ways and interesting ways to change the instrumentation. But then I kept reading scripts and they kept like kind of pretty much still being in the foundation, and I was like, okay, so maybe it's still. So I do think I did find some ways to implement that interestingly, but I had this grand vision of like I was gonna change the sound of the music completely, but I was kind of like, actually, maybe I probably shouldn't do that. I changed it a little, but not as much as I thought I was going to.
I think still thematically that works.
No, it's okay.
No, I think thematically that still works because it really is a complete shift in the narrative and how the characters are interacting with the world. Like the story from that point forward feels so different.
Yeah.
So
it
I think
changes
I think
the
it probably worked
framing
really,
of the
really
story considerably because it stops becoming about like getting out and it becomes the consequences, like the complicated consequences of what having been in meant.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It is also
Reflecting that
canon.
through
They do get out in the middle of COVID.
Oh, that's funny. Real fun fact. Just fucking people at home might find this really funny. So I play Harley. I play our like a POV narrator. You would think that I'd know what's coming. I knew so little about the overarching plot of the story that when they got out, and I was like in the episode where he was describing the sky and the mountains and the air, I was sitting there like, oh, this is such a nice ending to the show. This is so
You're
great.
so funny.
And then it just kept going, and I was like, "Oh no, they're back in the fucking building again!"
Fucking building again. God.
Yeah. So
Alright,
I'm making a soft commitment right now. That is, now that I'm not actually writing music for the show anymore, I'm gonna buckle down and put some energy into releasing some music from the show. Because there's at least, I think it'll probably just be one other album. Volume 1 is already out on Spotify and Apple Music and everything, and then probably it'll just be Volume 2. I think it'll be longer than Volume 1, but I think it'll just be Volume 2. Unless I dig in there and I want to split it up again.
This might not be like the place to ask you this, but are you like interested in doing more commercial soundtrack work in general?
Oh, absolutely. Any chance I get.
Because like we get a bunch of that stuff done for Nat 19. Would you be interested in like talking outside of this, obviously, about like what your rates and fees to doing like soundtrack work would be?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
You should hire him. He's really good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I know.
After you're done doing like the remaining like 3 songs for the Killionaire soundtrack that I haven't.
That's true. I do still have that on my plate. Yeah, but no, yeah.
Cool.
Sorry, I'm also going back and reading the chat.
Yeah, what's more for Jackson? More for Jackson.
Jackson gets hired. Speed
Oh
run.
yeah, can we
80%.
get auction link?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I am at a place right now
sorry,
where
I forgot to keep posting it because I moved over here.
You're good.
Yeah.
Yes.
No, I'm at a place right now where like if you have a project, like I've got. If anybody wants to like follow me around places, I'm on Instagram more than anything right now at Jefferpack. I'm plugging my shit right now, and I don't care what you guys have to say about it.
Now's the time.
Please do it.
But yeah, you can follow me on Instagram is where I am the most right now. If anybody ever wants to reach out and be like, hey, not even necessarily, I mean, of course I would love to get paid, but I really love doing it and I love getting the practice of doing it. So if you ever have a project that you want to just shoot your shot, the answer won't always be yes, but I'll always think about it if anybody wants some music for a project. I love working with people. Oh, look at that. Oh, my phone's vibrating. I'm getting followers.
Just to be clear, Mad 19.
Oh, hell yeah. But yeah, so I'm gonna work on releasing some more music. It's gonna be exciting.
Jackson, there's one question in here that you need to be here to answer with us collectively. What is in the GameCube library for the GameCube that engineering has?
Yeah, okay. So
Mario Kart Double Dash for sure.
I played Chibi Robo for the first time recently on the Switch 2, and that is a fucking weird game, dog, and I think it is in there 100%.
Please tell me Shadow the Hedgehog's also in there.
Shadow the Hedgehog, that would be good.
Yeah.
Do you guys mind if I post the link server into the FUA fan Discord? Is it already in there?
The what?
The FUA fan server.
What about the FUA fan server?
I want to post the auction link into there.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Is Sonic Riders is a GameCube game?
Yes,
right?
it is.
That's gotta be in
Ooh,
there.
I had that
yeah,
one.
Sonic
Please,
Riders.
please.
Oh, Pokemon Coliseum, Pikmin.
Oh, for,
Obviously.
oh, for sure.
That's my number one game in history is Pikmin 2. That is my number one forever.
I didn't know that.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I love that.
Jack and Daxter.
I didn't have a. Wait, Jack and Daxter on GameCube? Yes, it is, isn't it?
Is it? Or I don't remember if that one was a PlayStation exclusive or not.
No, it is. It is PlayStation only. Oh,
damn.
I'm gonna kill Praxis.
How many precursors? You give me 300 precursor orbs. I give you FUA's script book. I don't know.
Fucking hell.
Before you go, Jackson,
Yeah.
what do you
I got like
think?
10 minutes.
Harlank, canon or not canon? Just between you and me. No one else in the call gets to have a say in this.
Opinion? How can I have an opinion on something that's subjective?
I'm asking you what is your objective stance on that?
They didn't smooch. They didn't do a goddamn thing. They shook hands politely.
You and I differ. I have joy in my heart.
Somebody asking me what my favorite Transformer is. I've never given it that much thought. I could pick one of the super racing ones.
Yeah. The sound effect works.
I'm not hearing it.
It's pretty
You did
quiet.
it? I heard
Quiet, yeah.
When was I was just talking about this the other day. Somebody asked me in the chat just now my favorite Transformer. It is completely ridiculous how racist some of the Transformers that Michael Bay puts in those movies are.
Yeah, dude.
So many of them are insane cultural stereotypes.
Yeah.
I think about it all the time now. I looked up a compilation and it's completely ballistic.
Was that a general question? Because I'm so prepared to answer the favorite
Yeah,
Transformer.
go for it.
question.
Let's
do it.
Transformers.
Yeah.
Fuck it, Silverbolt.
Which
Beast
racist
Wars.
Transformer is your
Silverbolt.
favorite?
Okay.
Which racist? That I don't think that was the question.
That's my question.
I
Which
think you
racist
added a
Transformer is your
descriptor in there.
favorite?
Heck, in Beast Wars, Silverbolt. That's my favorite. If not them, Depth Charge from the same show.
I answered this question in chat earlier because someone pinged at me directly to ask it, and I said it's less the Transformer and more the performance of it, but I'm like, Tom Kenny's Starscream in Transformers Animated is fucking hilarious.
So good.
Hell yeah.
Actually, I'm gonna revise my stance. Dinobot from Beast Wars. Ooh. 100%. His exit is one of the best deaths in Transformers history. But no, Tom Kenny's Starscream is genuinely so good.
And as someone who didn't watch Adventure Time and didn't get to see Tom Kenny's wizard guy, whatever. I know the voice is in very similar placement and sound, but God, that's
wizard guy. That's
starts.
his name.
Yep,
I told you I didn't watch it. Anyway, I just love it. Anyway,
no, that's a great choice. How about everybody else? Favorite Transformer?
Butt plug.
Butt plug. Good choice. Good choice. Good choice.
Also butt plug for me too.
Mm-hmm. Their death was iconic.
I forgot about Butt Plug. See, that's the thing about Butt Plug is that he's so cool and interesting and wholesome in the original show, and then Michael Bay decides that he's Armenian in that movie, which is crazy, and it's
the interpretation was just so off. It was fully.
It was when he died. I was I dealt with it. I made my peace with it. When he got rebuilt as Vibratron, that was a pretty cool arc. It was a bit derivative.
They really missed the point of his character because it's they tried to make him all loud and obnoxious and the bantery one, but it's no, you're supposed to feel his presence, not hear him. It's so
it's really weird how they went for a very a nationalistic message. He became very pro-state. You know?
Oh yeah.
My entirely serious answer is Dinobot for those of you that care about Transformers and Dinobot.
But wait, butt plug is a reference to our good Betty Tom Shulk's.
I was about to say
that's
a Tom Shulk exclusive.
Oh, it's a reference to a thing.
It's Tom Shulk. It's a Tom Shulk exclusive.
Okay, wait.
Who has a fucking
that, right?
phenomenal? Yeah, he did. It's a phenomenal Optimus Prime impression. He's great.
My wife
That's so funny.
Messaged me telling me to shut up.
Who just messaged you?
My wife.
My life.
My life. Same.
My. Okay, wait. A question that I think probably pertains to Jackson and Anna, you two. Just before Jackson, before you go. If Find Us Alive was a musical, would there be a rap song? And if so, who would rap it?
It
yes,
would all
there
be
would.
rap songs. Obviously,
No,
it would
there would be one rap song out of nowhere, and it would be rapped by Dump Truck, like that dog in the Titanic movie.
Yes, yes.
Oh my god.
It would be a hip hop musical.
Yes.
In the vein of Lin-Manuel Miranda, because everything has to be.
Yep.
Yes.
Yep. It would be a bad Lin-Manuel Miranda knockoff.
Exactly.
Would you not be ready
okay.
to rap?
I gotta start rocking out. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm
No, you're
humble brag.
fine.
I have to
No
go
worries, no
star
worries.
in a musical. So,
Bro, have fun.
Yes.
Lame.
Thank you so much for being here.
Yeah. Okay,
Yeah.
bye everybody.
Thanks for
This has
being
been
here.
so
Bye,
cool.
we
and
love
I-
Fantastic
you.
job,
Bye,
Jackson.
Everybody in the chat and elsewhere. Goodbye.
So, I want to really quickly point out that it's been kind of softly pointed out in chat that the auction, the bid, has sort of become a war between the Harlang platonists and the Harlang shippers. And it's mostly a race to determine who can get ahead
That
and make
is
Jackson and
so
I sign
funny.
what they want.
That's really funny. Also, chat,
Hear 'em.
I'm going to make my stance here and now. Thing number one. Find it within your soul to become emotionally invested in characters that are not cisgender men. But also, number two, this is a Creative Commons show. If you want Harlank to be real, you can put it on the SCP wiki. No one can stop you, and then it would technically be canon.
Holy shit! Oh my god.
My stance is that all stances are correct, says creator.
Yes.
Okay.
So can I cut in with the Heartlink stuff?
Yes.
There are two wolves inside of me, right?
Mm-hmm.
And one of them, as the editor, right, the primary editor for the show, loves Harley and Lancaster as platonic friends, and sees the importance of like two guys being emotionally vulnerable to each other without there being romance. You know, Anna and I talked a lot about that. Anna, you talk a lot about it. The whole thing about please find it in your hearts to be emotionally invested in women. Like, it's weird. I think there's like something Magnus Archives as well. Okay, because we kind of draw from that same zeitgeist, and it's hard also to feel like, man, if I don't put Yowie in this, is it gonna go anywhere? Like those kinds of thoughts, right?
Mm-hmm.
The other wolf inside of me, it thrives on the continued slow burn. The slow burn is so slow that it's not burning yet at all. See, does that make sense? Like,
yeah,
like it's the slow burn that never actually went anywhere. It's still burning. So I don't know.
This is where Tabi and I are different, because you can tell how I feel about romantic relationships based on the fact that the canon relationship is pretty much nail in the coffin 9th episode. Like, that's that's when Red Love happens, and it does not cease to happen after that point.
I forgot that it was so early. When was their first kiss? Do we know?
Predates me being in the show.
No, I don't think it's that early. I think it's
because I know Rad fell in love first. I remember that.
Yes, she did, because then she was betrayed when when Love spiked her drink with cold medicine.
Yeah.
Was it baby aspirin or something?
I know. Okay, so when did they make Highway Robbery? Because I know it was before that. So I think it was before. Fuck, when did they kiss? Red Circle, tell me what happens in my show.
Right.
I don't fucking remember.
Yeah, if I could like kind of, I joke about it because I like to put on the airs of really pushing the Harlang stuff. But
yeah.
If it'd be okay as Harley's actor, I think it's really good for the show that that's not a thing that's focused on or put in the limelight. I don't think that needed to be confirmed. I think that if focusing on the queer femme relationships that were in it is solid and I think the show is better for that.
Yeah.
That said, Logan, as the VA for Harley, definitely picked up on the subtext early and have consistently through the entirety of the show, and latch onto this if you want, chat. I have played Harley as having an undiscovered, really unrecognized romantic relationship, or at least the early embers of one with them. I played into the Harlang stuff because it gave me something very solid to latch onto. So I think it'd be fair to say that I played Harley as though those were his feelings. Whether that's true or not, up for interpretation.
There's also definitely
And-
something to be said about the fact that I am autistic and a serial friend fucker. So,
Yeah.
like, the way that I write friendships, even if it's trying to be platonic from me, is still kind of charged, because that's just, like, the kind of, like, there's the line between, like, a friend and, like, a romantic interest is fairly blurry for me.
I agree with you. I
Being
feel
like,
that
you know, demisexual and everything.
Chat, you can't
especially
see
in
this,
such heightened
but
circumstances.
I'm sitting here, you know, 2 inches off the ground, and I've just been puckering my lips at Anna this whole time.
There was also that.
For-
Oh, go on.
Oh yeah, no, Quills, please.
There was
Yeah,
that
please go.
brief moment in time, like relatively soon after Cordell was introduced, where there was the Cordell, Noah, and Harley thruple ship that lasted for like 2 episodes, and then everyone forgot about it.
Oh, like, I am so on board with Harley dating both of the Cordells. I am, like, so into that.
Yeah, actually.
Harley's energy with Cordell in both of them is so, like, was unique. Again, whenever I played scenes with you guys, I was like, there's something special in these scenes. Like, there's
There
something
really
special
was.
in
There
this
was
connection.
Yeah.
And
It
whereas
even,
with
like,
Harlang,
in reading, like with editing the script, like Harley and Cordell scenes were so fucking fun. Oh my god, balls!
550. Now,
550 is so much.
with Harlang, I made an internal
soundtrack
decision.
for Killionaire.
With Harlang stuff, I made the internal
Yeah.
decision as Harley to play into that pretty early on because I thought it was good subtext. Not because I thought it was canon. That's not my decision. But like because I thought it would be a good emotional underpinning for the overall performance and gave me something to latch onto. With Cordell, I definitely early on was like, this is like a unique person Harley can latch onto. This is like a form of communication he doesn't have. Cordell represents like this, to me, seam of hope that there might be a way to get out of here and a connection to the outside, someone who can describe to them the weather and like the sunlight, things that he can't connect to anymore. And I very much made the choice opposite of the Harlang one to be like, there's definitely a unique relationship here, but I don't think I want to define it as an actor. I made the explicit choice to be like, this is like, Cordell is the idea of escape and the beauty of the outside, and I tried to play into that to keep it separate from the Harlang stuff. You know what I mean?
Oh my
Yeah.
god, that's so good.
I feel like
Like-
it's also a bit harder to like put those feelings into it, knowing that the character is married, and it's hard to like a
that wouldn't
polycule
have stopped
is a harder thing to like imply.
Yeah. To play it though, that's a different thing.
I also
But
wanna say that like in my next big original SCP show that I have planned, there is a non-0% chance that there might be a canonical polycule.
Let's go.
Yeah.
I'm not going to elaborate because I don't know how much of that is going to like make it because I'm still in very early dev, but
Even I don't know what you're talking about, so I'm excited.
yeah.
Yeah, if I could
Oh, can I
steal the stage just for like
Oh,
one
yeah,
additional
yeah.
second,
Go
just kind
for
of because I don't talk about my process a lot, and I also don't really have much of a process sometimes, which is why I love this project because I actually really try to think through Harley. There was also a lot that I played into with Cordell and why I find like Harley and Cordell's scenes so special, in that to everybody that was in the facility, to me, Harley's relationships were almost all like obligatory, and he had to care for people. People cared for him too, but he had to care for people and he coordinated people. Cordell was like the one person that I played him as like Cordell took care of him emotionally.
Oh,
He was one of the few places he drew strength from. He was like something to aspire toward and reach toward and like a symbol of hope. Whereas with everyone else, like he loved everybody in the facility for the most part, apart from a certain other division that we won't talk about. But everyone else, he was kind of taking care of them as much as they were taking care of him. Cordell was a symbol that things could get better, and that I think was one of the great things in the scenes with them that I not you know the world's best actor or anything, but I was like, I'm gonna latch onto that. That's gonna be in as much of this as I can. That's why I think my scenes with Cordell, I focused on being a lot brighter as Harley in general, and I hope that's sold, because
I think so.
I tried to feel it.
Absolutely.
I love hearing you like lay out the kind of nuance on it, because obviously there's levels that we can't, like, not that we can't
Put
get
up in
from the
lights in the show.
performance, but like, you know, there's new levels by like articulating it in language that are fun to hear.
Yeah, I really focused a lot on what every individual person and situation meant to Harley, because Harley's how we relate in the show to a lot of people and relate to the circumstances of the facility. So once I found my footing, which was like mid-episode 20s, I really tried to focus really hard, and I had a period where I focused really strongly on like, okay, what are his definitive opinions and what does he take from or give to everyone and every department? And I tried to play those as best I could. And actually, that's one of the reasons why I think this project is so good for me as an actor, because this is not stuff I really thought about before. Like, this project helped me to evolve as an actor. Part of why it means so much to me.
I am honored that you would do all that for my show.
Why does Botany hate Harley so
rinky-dink
much?
little podcast.
It means a lot to me.
Yeah. It helps having such good writing to latch onto as
Absolutely.
So.
Definitely.
Anyway,
your
can
rinky-dink little show that has maintained 240 watchers, by the way.
Holy shit.
Holy shit.
Hi, everybody.
That's the most we've ever had for anything.
Damn.
That's sick. What were you gonna say, Tash?
Oh, I was just going to segue into something, but I also was like, oh shit, wait, did I segue prematurely? Was it a premature segue? Fuck. Well, we're here now. Anyway, this is probably in the questions. This is just a question I have, Q&A for the cast. Favorite ship? I'll go first. Grimmins. Gravit Simmons. Rip. Tragic hetero.
So
Doomed
you know
hetero.
my answer.
Tragic hetero. Mine's Klein Vez.
Yeah.
I feel like I can't answer this because I mean, you know what my favorite chips are. I wrote them into the show.
Yeah.
You can't answer because the show answered it for you.
Yeah.
You know what mine are.
Yep.
You know what mine is.
Yep.
I think I kind of just have to go with Cordell and Noah. It's a ship in terms of they're already fucking married.
I mean,
Of course.
that is a Christian ship. Like,
I one thing when it came to those is with that last episode as well. So when it was like the breakdown about like Noah being away and gone, and then like finding out that like he's safe, I did what actors do, and I focused on like, hey, here's like a real example I can pull from. My fiance who's listening, hi wife, I love you. We've not seen each other in person in over a year and a half. So I pulled a lot from there for those. The good news is we will be seeing each other again in person at the end of this month, and we'll be getting married in September.
That's so soon.
Holy shit!
That's so exciting.
So yeah, so I pulled a lot. Like I think when we were in like another call on Tash, we're kind of explaining to Lauren the context. Like, yeah, so just imagine if like for a full month we couldn't talk to each other, and my role was like, yeah, I'd crash out. I wouldn't last a day. And it's like, yeah, that's where I was pulling from for that. So,
my God.
So yeah,
so good.
They're sweet. I do love Noah.
Yeah.
Y'all's fucking
knocked it out.
romance, so good. And yeah, Vin's performance, so fucking solid. Every project.
I'm gonna have to ask him if he wants to do a Killionaire episode.
Oh my God,
Yes.
so good.
Yeah, he's great.
Also, very quick clarification, because I saw some people asking, what is Grimmins? It's Gravit X Simmons. I don't remember where the fuck it came from, but I remembered from the moment I heard it, I was like, this is fucking great.
So I think somebody made it up as a bit because Simmons fully does not have a personality.
Yeah. Just everyone hates him inexplicably. It's never really specified why.
I know that we've probably talked about this on stream before, but there was like this whole idea with Simmons in the writer's room about like him being anomalous.
Oh my god, yes!
Really?
Dropped plot threads.
Yeah,
I forgot about that.
There was like some
it was
anomalous reason why everyone hated him.
Yeah. It's whenever you met him, that is what made you dislike him. So there are episodes where some people are like, "Hey, what's so wrong with this Simmons guy?" And the other characters will respond, "Oh, you just have to fucking meet him. He's just the worst. Have you ever met him? He's terrible." So that's what, like, he had, like, is it I don't know SCP words, I'm so sorry. It's a mimetic effect, right?
Something like that.
Yeah. And we just literally could not follow through with that because it had no bearing on anything at all.
It was like, I think it ended up being too sad. We were like, we don't, like, this just, like, bums me out and makes it, like, not fun.
Such a bummer.
It's funnier if he's just kind of a dick and everyone hates him.
No, I'm happy with like leaving it completely up in the air as to why people don't like Simmons.
Totally.
Like, okay, you know what's something that kind of got dropped, sort of. Like I kept trying to work it in, but it never really got like fully clarified in the script. Which is that botany is like a mirror image of the 14 Bs with the genders reversed. So
is someone in the voice chat?
Well, hi Maurice.
Maurice?
Oh, hey.
Hi.
Wait, who's in here?
Oh.
Maurice
Oh
just
my
joined.
God.
Maurice. What's good?
Some people on the phone real quick.
You what? It's kind of hard to hear you.
Oh, hello?
Hello?
Hi.
What's up, Maurice?
Hi. Oh, hold on.
All right.
Everyone, this is Maurice, our actor for Silver from Hymns for the Road.
We're on stream right now.
Yep. Okay, while they get themselves set up, there's actually a tangent I'd love to go on.
Yes, please.
And it's to specifically to your benefit, Anna. So you mentioned, as every good creator does, you downplayed like your little podcast and everything. There's a non-question among these that I want to read to you because I thought it would exemplify some stuff that I was thinking when you said that. So I just like to read this from Juno. When I first started listening to Find Us Alive, I was 16, and now I'm almost 19, and I've almost finished my first year of university. Throughout all this time, I've looked forward to Find Us Alive Fridays and talking to my friends online about the latest episodes. I went on about FUA so much that my dad even ended up listening and loves it. Your work has added so much community and love to my life. Thank you forever. Love, Juno.
Aww.
And I wanted to read that because I wanted to point out that though you, and rightfully so as a creator, you were humble about the impact you have, I do think Find Us Alive has, from what I've seen of the community, everyone is very involved, very loving. It's a very healthy community from what I've seen. I always love interacting with the fans of it. I think that you've added a really good thing to the SCP zeitgeist, and I think that you should give yourself more credit because this little podcast you did was a monumental undertaking. A huge amount of episodes. A wild amount of effort, wonderful management from dealing with the actors to getting music made to scheduling. Your consistency has been exemplary for years, autism or no. And I know what that's like. You've added something to a lot of people's lives that they can rely upon and they can fall back on and they love talking about. And I think that you should take a second to bask in that.
And you finished a project, dude. You finished a big project. A lot of people don't do that,
You finished so many projects.
Yes,
It's
true.
Also, hi, Maurice.
Hi, Maurice.
Hi.
Welcome in.
Thank you. Sorry, I saw that all you were there, and I'm actually in the middle of putting my kids down. But I was like, I would like to hear from them, even if I could just hear you, because you all are so awesome. I love being a part of the project, and you
Oh my
guys are just so amazing.
I was Maurice, I was going to DM you about something.
Oh, yeah?
Because I don't remember how many episodes of the news show I have left, but I might ping you to see if you'd be interested in narrating something.
You know what? All you have to do is say you need me, and I will be there. I will do anything for you.
Vibes.
Even if it's poop cruise?
Yeah,
I think
that it's a
anybody
really
involved in
gross
any
show.
of your anybody involved in any of your projects, Santa, is very happy to be on deck and ready to go. Your work has been exemplary.
Exactly.
Yes.
Oh, thank you.
Very.
And Maurice, it is so lovely to hear from you too.
Yes.
Oh, thank you.
Of course.
Thank you.
When Maurice, I know we haven't talked much, because I was not as present during like hymns or anything, but I just want you to know you are on my list, and I am going to be casting you in something.
She's
whether you
a
like it or
casting
not.
director.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Is it my my
Yeah,
list?
no problem.
My
Well,
yeah.
I feel that you were very present during hymns. Personally,
shit. Was
I feel that you were. Yeah.
You were
I
around
thought you
for
were.
a lot of our like group activity things.
Oh, okay, that's true. Okay,
Yeah.
I just
Yeah.
meant like production, because I know I wasn't involved in like the writers' room or like main cast stuff. So I was like, oh, the actors don't really know who the fuck I am, but that's okay. But I am going to come. I'm gonna swoop in like a banshee and be like, casting you. Like
I'm casting you.
That's fantastic. I love it. I love working with you.
Oh no! Oh, we lost.
Oh,
Well-
Discord's eating your
I
audio.
also love working for ye.
You still there?
Also, Maurice, if you can hear me, just in case I can't slide it in later. Very nice to meet you. Hello. I don't know if we've been in a call before, but I don't think we have. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, lovely to meet you too.
Nice to meet you. Nice to meet. Yeah, it's nice to meet everybody.
Yeah. Sorry,
And
sorry.
Maurice,
Whatever you were
tell
saying
your-
was cut off, but
It was cut off. Oh, this dang phone. I tell you, technology. I'm an old man. I'm sorry.
Right.
Yeah, no, you're good. Tell your family we
But-
said hello. We hope you're doing so well.
Yeah.
I will. Yeah, they're doing great. Just started school and everything. And is anybody coming to Dragon Con next month?
Not
No.
I. Where is that?
Nah.
I'm moving in like 3 weeks, so.
Unless
Oh, yeah, that's fair.
19's doing stuff I didn't know. Where is Dragon Con?
Oh, in Atlanta, Georgia.
oh, that's
Oh
right.
fuck!
That's
I
why it
was
sounds familiar.
nah. We
know
went to
some friends
Momo.
that go.
We went to MomoCon, so I don't imagine we're going to be going back to. Nat 19 won't be going back to Atlanta probably until next year.
Oh no, that's fair. Oh man, MomoCon. I love MomoCon. That's
It was great.
fantastic.
Yeah.
Oh man, I wish I'd known you were there. I would have met up with you.
Aw, well, again, we'll make sure we're more transparent next time. We made
Yeah.
bank.
Oh, no, it's all
That
good.
con was nice to us at Nat 19. They were
Oh,
great.
good.
Oh, that's fantastic. Yeah. Well, I'll let y'all go ahead and go. Great talking to y'all and everything.
Yeah,
and
it was wonderful
let-
talking to you.
Yeah, it's so fun.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you.
nice to meet you too. And send friend requests if you like. I love talking to people and just getting to know people. If not here on Discord, then Maurice Thomas Comedy at Instagram is also a good place.
Yes,
Yeah, I like
yes.
to keep in touch with everybody.
Hell
I
yeah.
just threw a friend request your way, my man.
All right, sounds good. Y'all take care.
Yeah.
You too,
good
Maurice.
night.
Have a great night.
Bye bye.
All right, you do the same. Bye. Same to you.
Oh my god.
Oh, such a sweet dude.
I'm really glad
He
that
really
like,
is.
Yeah, he's a really great guy. I hope that he will do a Killionaire episode. I say that because, you know, the content is a little bit intense, and I fully understand if people do not want to read it.
Yeah.
What
I
in the
remember
world is-
looking over that first script. I was like, oh, this is nasty. And then today, actually, I was like, you know, fuck, I've not actually sat down and listened to it yet. And I was going, oh. It's so good.
Hey, by the way, guys, we have about 2.5 minutes left on our bidding.
Oh my goodness.
Oh shit.
Yep. I know that went by literally so fast.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Everybody out there, if you
But-
want to hear balls one more time, make sure you get your auction, your bids in.
Not that we're like trying to convince you to give us money, but I thought I'd point that out because it's.
I'm just
Oh, I am.
surprised it went that
Bid more.
high.
Give these fine people more money to make cool things. I'll hard sell you. You want to see more cool stuff? Money helps that happen.
Remember,
I think that's
Heartland
like-
canonicity is on the line here.
I run that 19. I'm so transparent. You want cool things to exist in the world? Money needs to underpin those things. It is a fact of nature.
Yeah, honestly, I think if I had to say, like, the biggest impact that this show has had on me is just, like, I have a career now because of this show. Like,
yeah,
this was just, like, a fun passion project with friends at first, and now it's, like, this is my job. And, you know, I am, of course, anxious about what's, like, going to happen to me now that it's over. And I'm hoping that people stay on board for, like, you know, future stuff. But I also, like, understand if people like the one show and don't want to bother with all the rest of it. But, like, you know, I have a whole bunch of skills now. And a bunch of really cool shows under my belt, and that's definitely worth something.
And I mean, who knows? Maybe you can get somebody to hire you to make their, you know, audio show.
I can't wait until you get hired to make like a high-end project, get your own animated show, and then you're like, you know, there's a handful of people I'd love to bring in to voice my main guy.
No, literally,
No.
like I have a pipe dream for the next, like, maybe 1-2 years of, like, trying to pitch a feature to something. Maybe Glitch, because I have, like, at least a couple of ins with them.
Nice.
I'm not expecting it to go anywhere, but just, like, for myself, I want to be able to say that I have done this. I would love to be able to put together, like, a pitch for an animated feature film. Even if
That'd
it
be
never
so
gets
cool.
made. That's a goal that I have.
Regardless of ever my involvement. Whoa!
Oh, hi, that was
All right.
That was loud.
I wasn't expecting that.
Shit out of
Gary.
me.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know who the anonymous person is who won this. I assume it's going to tell me.
Well, it's gotta, because we gotta.
We
get
gotta,
your
we gotta
address.
get your stuff to you.
Do people have to like submit their payment information alongside the bid?
I would assume so. Wait, go back to auctions, maybe?
I will figure this out.
You know, if I knew that there was a final sound effect, I would have recorded another audio bit that was just one prolonged balls. We're gonna play at the very end.
The big one.
But the big balls. No, whatever comes next, there will be obviously a shift in attention for those that are like really Fua diehards. But you've proven that you can build a really healthy community once. Most of it's going to transfer over to the next thing you do, and then the next thing. I think that you're going to just snowball. And your writing is always of quality, and you attract very talented, wholesome people from what I've seen of the people that have come in and out of your projects. So if you have any fears about this being like a threshold where like the glory days are over, I can't imagine that being true. I think it's all good from here.
Well, I'm
I
very.
want to say uphill.
I'm
but
very
there's an
fortunate
implication to
that I get to make things with such awesome, cool, sexy people with such fat asses. such juicy behinds.
Maybe
Oh,
maybe
Tasha's-
next time you cast me as something, I play a character that doesn't sound like you need a drink of water for 6 years though.
Yeah, I'm not going to cast. Next time I cast Tabi as something, it's going to be like a character who talks entirely like this and has like the most relaxed. God, I feel bad for how much I murdered your vocal cords.
It was so fascinating, like building Love's voice early on, because we did not know anything. So we really did, you know, make a voice for me to do that was kind of really hard for me to do, and it was not very safe. But
No, it wasn't.
we made it work. We really made it work.
Your performance is so good.
The planned but unknown to me, aneurysm was probably a good rest for my vocal cords.
Yeah.
But
I
yeah, no,
genuinely-
anyways.
Every episode, I feel so humbled to be in this cast. Everyone is so good.
Everyone's really good.
Holy shit.
You guys are all amazing, yeah.
Yeah. Tabi, I fucking watched your voice acting like career fucking start off with this cuz like
literally my first
cuz
first role.
I remember when Anna had been like asking me about like, or we were just talking about casting stuff or like ideas, and I was like, oh yeah, trying to think about it. Like I wasn't really like into casting and directing yet at that time. We were just kind of like shooting the shit, talking shop, and then she mentioned like, oh yeah, I was thinking Tabi for Love, and I was like, oh shit, and like I just like didn't, because I just didn't know or realize like, oh yeah, wait, shit, does Tabi do voice acting? And I was like, no. I'm like, fuck. I mean, like, I'm down to hear. Like, I genuinely didn't know what to expect, and not in a I don't have faith in you kind of way, but genuinely I was just like, oh yeah, I don't know how this shit works at all. I'm still new to so many things, and then I heard you as Love. I'm like, holy fuck, that's love. That's love. And just seeing your shit all grow from there, it's like it's really fucking cool.
Yeah,
that's very
You're
sweet.
so good, dude. Like,
I think one of the reasons I really like was like, well, maybe I'll dip my toes in voice acting, sure, because I've always been an animation person, right? And voice acting is so fucking huge. Obviously, we know this. I don't need to say that. But the drawing side of animation is where my comfort zone is. But when we met you, Tosh, the world of voice acting kind of was like right there, and I was looking at it, and I was like, whoa, that looks pretty fun.
Oh
so
my god!
I think the only reason I really got into it is because, I mean, one, Anna, you made a podcast where you needed voice actors for it.
Yeah.
But two, Tosh, you were there, and you were like making it look so fucking awesome because you're awesome.
True dat.
Thank you. What the fuck?
Anna, I have a question for you too. Because did you ever think that you'd get into voice acting when we were in school?
Not much. I feel like I'm only a voice actor like incidentally, because
I feel the same way. I feel like we were kind of, that's why I asked you, because I feel like we might be on the same page with that. But yeah, go on.
Because I am a performer. I really, really enjoy doing live theater. But like film and voice acting are kind of this. I'm not trying to like denigrate the industries when I say this, but like if I had the choice between like voice acting and stage acting, I'm always going to pick stage acting.
Sure.
I do voice acting because I like acting, but not because I love like specifically voice acting like you do, Tosh. And that's not to say like voice acting is whatever. It's just like a lesser version of, no, it's just like I don't think that my voice is super flexible in a lot of ways. I don't think that I'm quite as good at it.
I disagree, but that's okay.
And I have a hard
fight about that.
Regardless,
You're incredible.
regardless, because I've mostly heard you perform the one role. Range does not equal acting ability.
Yeah.
Very true.
It's hard to do it without like being across from someone, though. I think that's where a lot of like the enjoyment comes from me, is like acting with people.
Yeah,
I was,
a lot of the
like-
shows that I record for, we'll typically do it like audio drama style, where I'm like, I do prefer to be in the room with people recording stuff, like off of people I can hear and performing scenes in real time. That said, you do very well. And I think that
Thank you.
the amount of voice actors that get their start because they need to fill a voice and they need to like have a voice in their project and then go on to be voice actors, it's a surprising amount. So I think that you probably got a very similar start to a lot of very good voice actors.
I've got a question that's
Or wait, Quills, what were you gonna say real quick?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, sorry.
Just about like acting across from other people. It's kind of nuts, like because I've only recently experienced that kind of properly. Like I did one of my first ever projects was an audio drama, and we did some live reads, but it was still very rough, early baby Quills acting. And the last time I'd acted before that was when I was like 11 years old in a school play. But recently I did a LARP, which is like community theater without a script.
LARPing is so fun.
Yeah, so fun.
That shit is fun as hell.
But also, not just any LARP. You were at like one of the really big,
it was
hardcore
a serious,
ones.
Yeah, it was like a 50-person 3-day LARP with a set, like it was a vampire cult LARP, like Vampire the Masquerade, where like we were told from the start, no happy endings, you will not win, you are probably going to die, and if you don't, you're gonna have a bittersweet sad time. And I went in, no prior experience, and ended up having an unplanned, completely off the books, random chance, unspoken romance with a vampire that had nothing to do with my backstory, and then was mind controlled by an invading vampire to kill him in a Caesar-style assassination where a bunch of other vampires stabbed him, and I was made to do the killing blow. And in that moment, I was like, okay, remember your acting training. Just breathe like you're gonna cry. And, oh, I'm actually crying. I'm just sobbing. I was holding his body with racking sobs. And it's just so much easier to do the emotion because there's other people there to bounce off of. When you're in the booth, you just have the script and what you imagine the other person. It's kind of easier with this project, to be honest, because when I first came in, I was like doing Cordell as good as I could because we had like that one live session and I kind of got into the flow of it. And then the episodes would come out, and I could hear what everyone else is doing, and like especially you, Logan, doing Harley. Okay, so that's Harley. Okay, and I can kind of like put you in my brain and be like, okay, so this is roughly how it's gonna go, and then I can work off it from there.
I feel the exact same way back in the other direction. Like one of the reasons I love Cordell scenes so much is like, from the moment I heard the first scene that we did together, I had such a clear idea when I was recording of like where you were. Like it was not hard to project that version of you and to play off of it. Like this is going to be a strange compliment. The idea of you was incredibly organic to play off of. So
hey,
thanks for that.
And thank you. The same in your direction too.
No, you were Cordell. You everybody did good. I don't want to single anybody out as like, oh, you were exceptional.
Shush, thank you.
I'm getting chat says we're lagging. It's so weird because I'm not getting any, like report from like OBS that anything is going wrong. Like I'm showing 0 dropped frames.
Really?
Okay, we're back now. It is weird. This is exactly what happened last time. Is it just cut out for a brief moment. We saw it lagged, guys. Sorry.
Yeah, we saw that.
Be like,
It
I know that we
must be
saw
on the
some
YouTube
people
side because I'm not getting anything from OBS that says it's.
I know
there's something wrong.
I think I saw some people asking about like the actual questions. Do we want to hit like a question from the document again?
We sure can.
Yeah. Oh, I have a really good one for all of you. If you didn't voice the character that you do, who would you like to voice instead? Like, if you could just voice any character just because.
I think I have one option, so I guess it's Lancaster.
No, anyone. No, if you can voice anyone, like, with a name, even if they're...
Honestly, I choose Raddagher.
I would also choose Raddagher.
Oh really? God. Yeah. Well, yeah, because she has such a strong personality and like direction,
and she's
so
so easy. She's got like 5 lines
so much with
every
so
episode.
little. It's not that it's easy, and maybe you feel like you make it look that way, but like it's because it's all so underplayed. Like
a very fascinating voice to do.
Yeah, no,
that's the one I'd pick.
I think I would get the most out of trying to explore Raddagher, 100%.
A close second for me is Harley, but my number one is probably Raddagher.
Yeah, I'm really indecisive. I do know one that I wanted to voice really bad, and I kept saying like, Anna, can I voice Gravit, because I do voice old ladies in shit a lot. But I mean, admittedly, I am still was a 20-something at the time and barely 32 now. Like it's.
We didn't give her any.
Yeah, nope. Yeah, and I stand by that was the right choice narratively for the podcast. And I know it's like, okay, yeah, I voice old ladies and shit. They're not as it's kind of like, you know, D&D British accent versus an authentic British accent, though. It's like, you know, yes, I can sound like an older woman, but I don't sound like a real one. You know, like, it's kind of cartoonish a little bit.
You turn more British as you get older. That's a known fact.
Shut up. That's just where that thing goes in my voice. Anyway, also, that's low-key, I was slipping into sister for a second, so...
I wasn't gonna say it, but I was thinking it really loudly.
God. One of my favorite D&D characters ever, guesting in one of Nat 19's campaigns as sister. I won't say anything else. You can go look it up. Anyway, but I feel like maybe Gravit is more of like a goal. I want to be able to voice that, like, authentic, gritty... You know, fucking gilf. I want it. I
She
want
is
to
the
do it so
gilf
bad.
ever. Sorry, she was. She's dead now. She got exploded.
She lives on in the epicenter, whatever the fuck.
Hitting us what that was.
Yep. I gotta do the was. It's the end of the show. I have to do the
God,
credits
that
was.
genuinely today listening to it, just when you were like, "Heckin' Find Us Alive" was a podcast, I was like, "No, you don't. You can't with that."
I think
Stop
did
it.
you do that? Did you do that with hymns too?
Oh yeah. I was also
because
crying
I
when
remember that
recorded
same moment.
Yeah, I was crying when I was recording the credits for hymns.
Yeah. Well, shameless plug. I mean, it's all the same studio, but if you guys want more of our podcasting and you haven't listened to Hymns for the Road yet, you gotta. It's so good.
Yeah.
I am personally so fucking proud of that show, as an editor and everything. Maybe not so much as a voice actor, but that's fine. But no, it's such a good fucking
Tabi, what are you
story
talking about? You fucking crush it in that show.
Yeah, dude, what the fuck?
Cringing.
Thank you.
Oh, speaking of things that Hodgepodge is doing next, I'm actually going to do reruns of hymns, starting in September. So I'm going to try.
Nice.
A lot of this depends on like how I can get the streaming thing set up, but I'm going to just like have one episode just roll all day, like, and just repeat with like a thing in the middle that is like, "Hi, we're Hodgepodge. This is what this is. Here's the schedule for when the episodes come out." And just put that on like YouTube and Twitch, and just like once a week, just like roll a hymns episode. Because we love to enjoy art that is not currently coming out.
Yeah.
Yep. I got a friend of mine that's watching the show sent me this question earlier, so I made sure to kind of like shelve it because I know we had a bunch of questions. But it is kind of a general question, but a good one, if you don't mind. This is sort of for everybody individually. If you had to pick one thing that you loved the most about the show, and I'm going to just expand on that into like, it could be the production, it could be like the final product, it could be whatever. What would your favorite part of Find Us Alive and or your relationship with it be?
Oh, interesting.
Hard question to answer, but I think it's a good one. To give people time to think. I've already kind of expounded on that. It's been a big part of my growth as an actor. I love all the people that are involved with it. I like to think of them all as my friends. I like these people. Maybe they don't. Oh, they think of me as a friend. Confirmation. Wonderful.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, dude,
but,
fucking of course. I threatened to kill you, like, at least once every time we're in call. That's a mark of affection.
If you didn't, I think something was off.
Yeah.
But the people are wonderful. The community is wonderful. It's been a big part of my growth as an actor. I think of this place as home. It's hard to nail down a single thing that means the most to me, but it has changed my view of how I interact with characters. And the problem is, and I'm going to kind of, again, aggrandize Anna here, and Tabi by extension, the entire writer's room. In order for an actor to really latch on to material, it does require that the material have something to sink your teeth into. And Fua has never been devoid of that. Like, there has never been a time where I've been like, I've had to add context, really, apart from maybe Harlank. The project has, as an actor, been one of the most satisfying things I've ever done. In a community that I love, made with only people that I enjoy being around. And As someone that's been voice acting in the online, again, abridging and related anime VO and cartoon scenes for the better part of like 17 years now, that's a rare situation to come by. So this is a very comfortable space, and I will always remember that for it. And one of the most satisfyingly creative projects I've ever been a part of.
You flatter me so much.
All right, have all of you thought of your thing? Top that. Go.
I have mine, but I don't know. I'm still figuring out how to articulate it, so y'all can go first.
Can you read the question one more time?
Yeah, so basically I expounded on it a little bit to give it some wiggle room, but basically if you had to pick one thing you loved the most about the show, what would it be? In the context of, it could be the production, it could be the writing, it could be like your relationship with the project and its community. What did you love the most about, what did you and do you love the most about FUA and everything related to it? Like what really resonates the most with you?
Oh man.
And interpret this however you want. I think it's a pretty broad question, and in a good way.
My current favorite thing is the chat reacting to you saying it FUA. And them saying, like, it shoots me in the face every time he says FUA. Like,
I think I'm the only one that says FUA.
I think you are.
I love it. Well, I think
I will not stop saying FUA.
I think it in my brain when I read it. I think FUA.
Yeah, right?
I'm so
Shoots me in the
terminally,
face every
like,
time he says
reading computer lines shit that my brain just automatically corrects to read each letter in the acronym.
No, it's
or
FUA.
die. And so
It's FUA.
I can't turn off the FUA. Like, shut
Sassy.
up,
Cade
chat.
says they
Do
also
not-
say FUA,
not-
and if Cade says it,
Sorry,
communication experts Harley says FUA. That's all I'm saying.
Hawk FUA. I'm gonna die. Thanks.
All right, ignoring FUA. What
Yeah,
else?
sorry.
Apart from your desire to do me harm, what is your favorite part of Find Us Alive?
My I don't know, it's like, it's less that all the other aspects of the production and voicing in it and the writing and everything are less precious to me. This is just I love all of it so much, and there's just this one part that I love even just a little extra on top of that. It's honestly, it's the community. Like, y'all are a fucking incredible audience, and there are shows, you know, multiple times bigger with you know, degrees of magnitude more listeners or downloads or whatever the fuck that get a fraction of, like, the passion and engagement and love. I said engagement, and I hated that as it came out of my mouth, because that word has kind of been tainted with, like,
content, capital C.
Yeah,
Heckin',
algorithms.
parentheses,
Yeah,
people engaging with, not analytics.
Exactly, yeah, like, just people actually being invested in the show, and y'all
thinking about stuff.
Yeah, and y'all are so overwhelmingly, like, you know, non-toxic, which is great. Thanks for that. And just, you guys are just such a delight.
Like a Crayola marker.
Yeah. Yeah. y'all are my little box of Crayola markers, and I pull you out and sniff you sometimes. So yeah, I don't know. It's really such a blessing, because when you put something out as a creator, you don't always know what obviously you have, you know, thoughts and feelings in mind, things you're putting into the work, and typically people that resonates with are going to kind of be attracted to that and kind of congregate around a piece of media that they like for similar reasons. But there's still, like, you know, there's always that, like, I don't know if Anna thought about this at all, but I know early on in the show, I was thinking, I was like, man, I hope that this, like, it'll be really cool to watch this show grow and change and everything. I hope we don't get a bunch of fucking assholes in the thing, you know? And I can now, you know, confirm and say, we did not. Thank you for that. And you guys just add so much to the experience.
Like once in a blue moon, I'll get like a Spotify commenter who will be like mad that there aren't enough like men or straight people. Like that happens like once every 8 months, and every time it's like, are you lost?
Do you know where you are? The fact that you got 2 is a blessing. Calm down.
I hope there aren't gay women in the gay women factory.
Anyway, the point is, I love you guys. And I also love the cast as well, but yeah, it's really
Aww.
great that such a wholesome community has like cropped up around this, and it's just so fun to see y'all doing shit. I don't even like interact very much. I just love to see from a distance, like a zoo. Yeah, I'm done. Somebody else.
Like a zoo.
Thank you. By the way, Tasha, I won't have another like clean chance to say this. Thanks so much for reaching out to me back whenever you were like looking for a replacement for Harley.
Oh
like,
shit!
you
that
opened
me?
up a pretty
that was you.
you opened up a major chapter of my life by doing that. Like that was that would become a major change for me. So thank you so much for heckin' referring me Anna's way at that time.
Yeah, well, thanks for saying yes.
You're welcome.
It's so fascinating and interesting and cool and wonderful that like just a random DM one day, you know, goes so far and carries people together and long distances. It's really cool.
Yeah.
I have no idea how to answer this question.
That's okay.
Let's rephrase it in this more general way. What do you think is cool about Find Us Alive?
Yeah. And same goes for Quills if she's still here.
Yeah,
no, I'm still here.
Oh, okay, cool.
If you want to give Tabi more time to answer.
Go first.
I mean, I was gonna say the community as well. To be fair, because like, I mean,
so lovely.
There's a list as long as my arm of all the wonderful things about being a part of this, right? Like, you know, it's every facet. It's not just one. I mean, something like then Anna, when you reached out to me and were like, "Hey, are you down to like do this this one like 2 lines, or it was for like it was like for that final episode, like for 50, or it was when Cardell gets like revealed and there's like that bit on the radio.
Yeah.
And then, hey, we're going on break. And they're like, okay, cool, like we'll bring you in, we'll do like a live session. Not gonna lie, the amount of times I recorded, and I would like go through it and I'll do all my takes, and I would send it off, shitting myself, thinking they're gonna realize that I'm fucking bad, right? They're gonna realize they're gonna.
Oh my god!
Like any moment now, it's gonna be like, why the fuck did we get Quills for this?
The imposter syndrome is.
You're the meet the. I think a lot of us are
perfect.
like this. You're the meet the Robinson scene of the villain describing his backstory as a kid walking through a hallway. They'll be like,
They
"Hey, do you want to
all
hang out? Hey, what's up? Hey, do you want to go?"
Yeah.
They
all
hated me.
It's the best line in any movie ever. I love that.
You're
shit so
gold,
much.
man. Your performances are so good. I can't say that enough about everybody, but like, genuinely, it's an honor for me to act opposite you so often. Like a genuine honor.
Yeah,
Thank you.
You actually made me cry at least twice today. So fuck you.
And like I as well, like seeing the community like latch on to Cordell a bit, and like the fan art and a little bit people like asking like there's that one bit of fan art I love where it's like the Cordell kind of just like sat at her desk lit by like the glow of a monitor with like her little like headphones on. Like it's, I can't remember who did it, but it's like the first bit of fan art I saw, and it was just so fucking beautiful. I love it. The community is so wonderful.
I think one of the lovely parts of a project like this, as I begin to say to give Tabi yet more time to construct their response, is the fact that one of the strengths of this podcast is it focuses on a smaller group of actors. Because you could have reached out to more people and had more members of the facility voiced and had a more ensemble cast.
Yes, I definitely had the money for that.
I'm sure there's lots of people that probably would have done it just to be part of the project. That aside, though, the logistics of that aside, I think focusing on this smaller group of people was such a great choice, even if it was a choice made out of practicality, because it personalizes them far more strongly than if it had been an ensemble cast. Like, knowing this group of like 5 to 6 people at a given time, narratively, made it a lot more personal than if we'd had a lot of other voices chirping in the background in ensemble scenes. And I think that that leads to what a lot of us feel about the show, where we, as the actors, feel much more personally connected and a lot closer to each other because we have kind of a small pool of people that we're used to acting off of, and we could trust the performances of those people because we knew them really well. And that led to these performances that we all gave isolated in our booths on our own. It allowed them to be stronger because we knew the people we were acting against a lot more personally. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
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 Whereas if we had like 20 actors, if we had 20 characters voiced in the show, I think it would have been a lot more general. I think the specifics would have been the heart of the individual characters might have been lost in favor of having a more filled out cast. And I think that it is a strength of this project.
Mm-hmm. It was really intimate for sure.
That's a great word for it.
Especially when living in the same house as Anna, recording the lines for the shows underneath your bed. Like it was really like close, tight knit operation kind of situation. I think I have my answer. It's so hard to choose just one thing because there's so much to unpack when it goes to, because what I focus on is the production, because that's my my experience with it, doing a couple of different things, not wearing nearly as many hats as Anna, but like, you know, being an editor and then an actor and a Patreon manager, like that kind of stuff. Kind of a non-specific answer, but sorry, I don't know how to put into words what I'm trying to say. Growing up through to your 20s is fucking hard and it sucks, man. Like, we started this show, it kind of feels like not when we were kids, but like we were so much younger. And so much happened. And for me, the coolest thing about Find Us Alive, I think, is it was a constant. And it was something that was always consistent throughout everything that was changing. Like, we got kicked out of 2 houses, basically, while we were doing this show.
God, yeah, that's right.
And it was terrible. Both times it was awful. Fuck, now I'm tearing up. God damn it. I don't know if you can hear it in my voice or not, but I'm definitely about to cry. And so it's just weird to have like that kind of relationship with a show, I guess. That's not something I can say that I ever had like with anything else, that I have with anything else. You know, Hymns kind of, but it was so Hymns was more like a, you know, like a what am I trying to say? I want to say like a shotgun thing, but that's not quite right.
It was a lot faster.
It was so much faster, yeah. Between the 2 shows, Hymns for the Road is so fucking close to my heart, definitely. But Find Us Alive just has this pedestal of completely of its own, and it always will, as like one of the first projects that I was on from beginning to end and was involved with so intensely. And I will always love it for that. And I think that's my answer.
That's a great answer.
That's a wonderful answer.
I think that's the best thing we can all hope for, is to like leave a part of ourselves with it. I hope I have.
You were probably the most impactful thing to happen to Find Us Alive, aside from Anna.
I don't know about that.
Because
I came in so late.
Exist without Anna. It wouldn't exist without Anna, but I don't think it would be what it is without you. So there.
That's really nice of you to say.
Of course.
No, I agree, though. No, we were in a really rough patch and stuff, and trying to, you know, recast a lead actor after a production had already started was a very intimidating and awful experience. And like, I know it was just kind of like, fucking God, Jesus. All right, well, who the fuck are we gonna get? Okay, fuck. And then you were just a fucking ray of sunshine, and you just really helped, you know, fill that role, like not just as the role, but also, you know, add so much to the show. Beyond just that, fuck. My brain is not articulating words. If that's not
We've been
obvious.
streaming for a
No,
long
trust
time.
me. You could say anything, and I would. Heckin'. No, I'm really.
You were
like I said, I was a late
important
addition.
and positive impact on the show. Is what I'm trying to say. We needed you.
Well, thank you. Yeah. Like I said, I've always been very honored to be a part of this project. It took me a while to really find Harley as I had him, but
He's in his office.
Well,
usually.
yeah. once I figured out just how tired he was, I think that was the main thing.
That's so awesome. It's so funny.
There is. I do wish for a universe where I wish I could go back and not redub, because admittedly, and I hope that our community doesn't dislike this, I haven't actually listened to much of the first chunk before I showed up, because I've never really wanted to, like, I don't know, I haven't wanted it to seep into what I've done.
That's fair.
But I know I was like the major hitch. Like, I didn't make the hitch, but I was the major change. So a lot of people, like, I'm the thing that came in and shifted and took some time to really settle after everybody had already had like a dozen episodes, almost a year of the show to get used to. But from the beginning, with some people saying, you know, obviously when I came in, there was some people I saw on like the Tumblr and other sites that were a bit like, the old voice actor is better. That's never mattered to me. And if you think that, also valid, preferences are cool. But like within the cast, I was given so much space to get used to it, to grow, and to like figure out who Harley was. And also, really important for me, I was given a chance over those first like 10 episodes I was in to kind of find where I wanted to be with Harley, in a way that I wasn't asked to come in and just replace what had changed. And that meant a lot to me. I think I'd feel a lot more constricted in this project overall if I'd just been asked to come in and like voice match. So, yeah, no, thank you. Hearing that I mattered to the project. Obviously, Harley's the POV character. He does the main narration, whatever. But I've always kind of seen it as a way to facilitate everyone else continuing to get to do what they want to do, and I try to support everyone else through my performance.
Sure.
So I hope that what I brought to Harley and what Harley evolved into in the 60-odd episodes I played him, I hope it had a positive impact, and I trust you when you say it did, but I hope I left.
Yeah, of
I
course
hope
it
I
did.
left a mark on the show that is distinctly mine, as everybody else did with their characters.
I hope so.
Yeah, you
I
did.
hope
Yeah,
Love.
Absolutely.
I hope
Yeah.
Love had a
And I'm
mark too.
and I'm very honored with the trust that was put in me to be the guy who talked the most. The guy who, some might say, won't shut up.
That's what we love about him.
I'm so obsessed with the fact that that's how the show ends too. Like, he continues to just do that. That's what he does. This is what Harley does. Just, it's what he's good at. And I love that so much.
Can I point out, Secret just said a thing, and I just really quickly want to tag in. I have seen, and I saw it back when I started playing Harley, and it occasionally pops up again. Some people are like, sometimes Harley sounds a little bit like Bob's from Bob's Burgers. I'm like, you're not wrong, though, is the thing. Like, the voice is very, like, down here sometimes. Like, it's got that same kind of,
Oh my
that's
god.
fucking in Bob.
Oh my god.
Linda!
Can you
Like,
please-
sometimes when he's a bit too relaxed, I'm like, you're
like,
right, though.
Linda.
Linda! Fucking great actor to be compared to. Just throwing that out there. Heck, I do not take that as an insult. But whenever I hear that, I'm like, you're not wrong, though.
That's so funny. Anna, what is this?
This is an image that I made like 2 or 3 years ago.
I love it.
Dr. Podcast.
That's unionized.
No, I know.
Dr. Podcast is so fucking funny. It's true.
That's Harley at his core. Dr. Podcast.
I love a character that kind of has. Let me think about how to say this. Like they have their thing. You know what I mean? Oh, what's a good other example? Because for me now, it's like Dr. Harley is the radio waves guy. You know, when I see radio towers, when I hear, you know, mic stuff, I kind of think about Harley. Not exclusively. But I love a character with a fucking shtick. And he was so consistent, and I just think that he was so successful at what you set out to make him. He was exactly that, and it was a genius idea, and it's perfect, and I love him. For you, Anna, and you, Logan, you made him come to life, and you're great. You're both great. You're all great. I love you guys.
Yeah, I agree. Seconded. You guys are all great.
I think everybody was so
The
good. I
compliment
think that
circle.
everybody, like obviously
is the
Anna has
compliment
special
circle.
accolades. The writing room has special accolades for, you know, giving us all the text we have to chew on. But there is no weak part of this podcast. The music was great. I wish Jackson was around to celebrate that about himself a little bit because he really deserves it. Like I like giving Jackson hell just for fun, but like he's so good. He's such an
Dude,
integral
Jackson's so
part of the
fucking
DNA
awesome.
of this project. And like
the music and the acting and just the everything. He's so
everybody.
He's awesome. Yeah.
Everybody that came in, lumping myself in there included, like everybody that came in, every voice actor filled their space. They took it. Everyone's been so great to each other. Behind the scenes, everybody gets along, which is also very rare for a project that goes on this long.
Sure, yeah.
That is kinda crazy.
Even and yeah, Quills, like you came in kind of later, but immediately you were just like in the fold. Like this project has the wonderful distinction of everybody filling out their part and just being part of the family so quickly.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's a symptom of the writing unionizing with, I choose to believe, a great set of voice actors, some of which didn't see themselves that way, others do. But everybody was phenomenal. Everyone was very natural. I don't know. This project is just, it means so much to me, man. I can't speak enough about how much I love Fua. Fua.
I think
incredible.
yeah, I think Maurice hopping on call for just a mo is speaks to that, because I think that this studio just sort of creates, and not everyone sticks around. Like I haven't heard from Grizz or Pow in a minute, right?
Pow's still doing
lovely,
stuff.
wonderful people, and I'm so happy for that. I'm literally so happy. I see their Steam notifications come up for me, and it makes me so happy.
Hell yeah.
But anyways, no, everyone, you know, whether or not they stick around or how active they are with Hodgepodge, it as a studio, it does have this this tendency to just create a very, very positive work work environment. And Maurice popping in just to say hi.
Yeah,
I think is really indicative of that. I don't know if he knows we were live or not.
I tried to tell him as soon as possible.
Yeah.
Yes.
I don't know if he registered that either, but yeah, that's so funny.
But either way, and I mean that's just a sweet thing to have, right? And we should show him that because it'd be awesome. And maybe he did know. I have no idea. But like, God, what a sweetie! And everyone here is a sweetie.
Right?
It really is. It's cool.
I am very blessed to have so many awesome people to work with and make cool stuff with.
Yeah, Anna, you have a really good knack for bringing together good people. It's not because I've had alcohol; I just can't speak. You've got a really good knack for bringing together very like wholesome people, in my opinion. Everybody that is in this project is someone I would love to play Peak with.
That'd be fun. That'd be really
A
fun.
dangerous idea.
I think it'd be really fun to have like a Fua fucking Peak session sometime. Actually, that sounds like a really fun idea.
In character.
Well,
in character.
We've also
Or
said that we were gonna keep
Big
doing
Walk.
like little patron casts for the end of the calendar year.
Yeah.
We could do that.
We
Yo,
should
I need- hear me out.
We should absolutely do
Big
Peak,
Walk
yeah.
just came out. We could do Big Walk.
Big Walk.
God, Big
I
Walk
want
would
to play
be
Big Walk so bad.
And
Lots
honest-
of time to fucking improvise and do whatever, fucking problem solving and trying to communicate across long distances and trying to do it kind of vaguely in character sounds so fun.
No, yeah, the
That
in
sounds like such a
character
good
thing
idea.
would be so funny.
All that means is I'm going to be sitting in a bush 5 miles away talking on a radio. That's it. That's all I'm doing. I'm going to be missing from like 3/4 of the stream and then just suddenly appear on the radio.
Oh my god. FUA D&D series when I would fucking love doing at least
Listen,
a one shot or something.
I've said it multiple times.
Yeah.
As the guy who runs Nat 19, I would happily divert resources to helping to make that happen.
I would genuinely, that would be a fucking blast. I know that would be really hard scheduling wise, but even if it was just like a kind of,
We could make it work.
yeah.
So here's what we would do. We'd find like, even if we would do it like every 2 weeks, let's say we put one of those out, what we do is find a day where we're like, okay, this day we're going for like 8 hours and record like 4 2-hour sessions in that day, and then dole them out over the next couple months. That way we only have to hit a session like once every 2 months or so.
Oh, that might be more doable.
That's pretty good.
Also, yeah, it's kind of.
Mm-hmm.
We'll have to. We can figure out the logistics. Let me think.
I'll do whatever I have to do to make that work. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
You say through a yawn, Quills.
Yeah.
I'm a night owl anyway. Don't worry.
I was gonna say, wait, what time is it for you right now?
It's 2:45 in the morning.
Holy
Jesus.
shit!
My goodness, sleepy girl.
That's
My
fine.
only selfish requirement is that if I'm involved, we do 5.19th edition, which is the sub edition that Nat 19 has created and released its books around. That is my only thing. Is it would have to be based on
Sure.
you have to
Yeah,
use Nat
dude,
19's
hell yeah.
content.
A collaboration.
Cool, a collaboration
So fucking
indeed.
fun.
My 2 favorite things coming together.
Fucking Net 19 campaign, or they wander into some abandoned mine shaft that starts to look very familiar. They're like, "What the fuck is this, Logan?" Like,
I
then
know what
they
you
get
mean.
trapped in a pocket dimension, hypothetically.
Demiplane is the terminology in
I
this
mean-
case. Thanks.
I mean,
yeah,
listen, we've
demiplane.
established that the epicenter people can get pretty much anywhere.
Oh my fucking god! Holy
Whoa.
shit!
One of the things I love to tell people about Harley is the fact that when we did the D&D episodes, that I was like, nah, man, fucking Harley, like, he sounds like this. Like, he's dried out all the time when he does stuff. But, like, when we did those episodes, I was like, nah, man, Harley's got voices. The moment he goes from, like, all right, my character does this. Hark, dragon, I fight thee now! Like, I was so, like, I'm determined that Harley has character voices, and he is suddenly a voice actor.
That was so fucking funny. I loved that shit.
That was a fun episode.
Harley's special interests and mine get to overlap very briefly.
Okay, so please feel free to correct me or redirect as you want. I know that sometimes I can't always gauge when a good time for a segue is, and I have unintentionally cut off, good or touching moments or other things in the past out of my own anxiety to be like, Tosh, you're rambling too much and you're stuck on this thing and everyone's like wanting to move on. Oh shit, fuck.
Fire up.
Yeah, but
Now is a great time. Go for it, Tosh.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
You're in the right.
Would you guys like to what's the word? Lightning round, just rapid fire some of these questions from the Q&A forum real quick?
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
Do you
Should we
wanna-
do?
you wanna-
Let's have
do you wanna
let's
pick
have
them?
an order, of people, or I guess if it's a like person specific question, we don't have to like all answer it. But should we go in order of our Discord call where it's Anna, Logan, Taschia, Tabi, Quills?
Yeah.
For group
Picking
questions, just to
questions?
keep it organized
Should
and
we
make sure
all-
that
Picking or
everybody gets to go.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I was thinking we could hit some of the ones that are like fairly quick answers, for just like fun little trivia things and other
Yeah.
like similar questions for the lightning round. So
Great idea.
maybe we could start at the top here.
What if we all just like pick one as we're going around?
Oh yeah, like each
I've
person
taken-
picks a
I've taken up
question
enough
and then we
space.
go in
You
a
guys just ask
circle.
questions.
Let me see here. And some of these I genuinely don't know. I would have to think about, where is it? Oh, I lost track of where it was. I forgot.
I can pick questions if that's easier for you.
Yeah, there was one that I like. Oh, what was your favorite line to say, like, as the actor?
Oh, what's your
like,
favorite line, Reed?
Yeah, what was the favorite
Sure.
line that you delivered in the show? The favorite one of your character, and I'm also just adding like a favorite line delivery from somebody else. Uh.
Oh, okay. Anna, go.
Shit.
I was actually I do have one, so if you want me to go I know the order is like a thing, but also if we're the ones picking the questions, then that person's probably gonna have their answer ready so that other people can take. So I don't know if there's how do we want to do this?
I don't know.
I think Tosh, if you got one locked and loaded, go for it.
Yeah. Go ahead and go first, Tosh.
I still think one of my favorite lines to deliver as Klein was way back when there was like the fucking lemon plant monster and she got the concussion. And she's like, I have a concussion, or I can't.
I am very concussed.
That's what it was. Thank you. Yeah,
I am very concussed.
And the follow-up line to that of, I'm not allowed to do complex math for 2 weeks or whatever. It's like, yeah. I can't fucking speak
that
right
was
now,
fucking
but yeah.
classic. That was
yeah.
so funny. That was Lemon Plant Monster, right?
Yeah. Which I also voiced the Lemon Plant Monster, and that was also very fun.
Ooh.
Do you have one for another character?
Yeah,
or
I'm torn between a few. Obviously, Balls is very, on the mind right now. That's very funny.
Instant classic.
That's recency bias. Thanks.
Yeah, but also, God, I think Love's line of just like rat and like the fact that it came back again is probably my favorite.
Yeah.
So yeah.
An episode 1 classic revisited in the end. That's cool.
Aged like a fine wine.
Oh yes.
I think my favorite line read to do. I didn't have a whole lot of line reads. I really liked screaming in that one episode though. I'm really good at screaming, which apparently is a hard thing for voice actors to do a lot of the time. But I have fun with that. And I think that, like, it's hard to think of, like, a favorite line read from somebody else because I'm so, like, marinated in everybody's lines all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas you guys kind of, like, listen to the final product, but I'm, like, I hear everything, like, a million times in a row. But I really like the one in the D&D episode where I think it was you that I made, like, make up the name. Oh. And I don't remember what the name was.
Ronaldo Fuchsiderson!
Yeah.
Oh my god. I don't even remember that. Thank you. What is it
you were
again?
just Ronaldo Fuchsiderson.
Yeah.
I'm not nearly as
because
good
you were
at
just
coming
like,
up with names as
I was
you
like,
are.
just start making name noises and I'll tell you when to stop. And then you like paused and I like gestured for you to keep going. And that was really funny. I'm also a really big fan of Tabi's line in the beach episode where Love goes, "Silence! You're going to jail!"
I asked you like a couple months ago. It was pretty recent. I was like, Anna, can you send me a clip of like a moment of Agent Voice's Love that you really like, so I know what to key into? Because I've been feeling really fucking insecure recently and forever. But that's the clip that you sent me.
Yeah, because I love that scene.
Oh yeah, you can see it. They wrote like a little M on it. That's cool. That's a funny episode.
That is
I
a
love
really
the
funny
beach
episode.
episode.
Love is hilarious in that episode.
I love when you write her funny.
I gotta dig
Right.
out that like the fucking doodle that I drew of her, like pretending to be drowning.
How about you, Tabi?
Oh, okay, as far as favorite line reads of mine, Anna, you're gonna have to help me remember this, and maybe we can't exactly get it, but speaking of when love is funny, there was one take in a recent episode that I did that had you, like, really laughing, or at least you told me, because we don't do the live sessions, we haven't done that for a long time, but I'm trying to remember what it was. I really just anything where love is the comedic, like, side, sort of, like, the relief.
Yeah.
Those are my favorite takes, usually, and just moments to act. There was... oh my god, what was it? Her and Harley were doing like a improv, like I'm making up this character that you're talking to for the sake of like practice.
Oh my god, to help Raddagher learn how to go to a party.
Yes. Did she come up with the
Right.
name like Dr. Aneurysm?
And you ad-libbed it.
I think that's probably my favorite because I just love those moments so much. And as for a different actor, I love, oh my god, Jackson's little funny quips always fucking get me.
Yeah.
Oh,
Jackson.
To this
Yeah.
day, really, genuinely, I have a saw. I think is my favorite. Tell me about your feelings. I have a saw.
That's fuck. I forgot about that.
It's moments where, because Anna, you have this way of your funny writing. You have a sense of humor. And I mean, I've been reading your writing for a very, very, very long time. It's very dry. It's very straightforward. And when an actor can nail that vibe, it's perfect. And I think that's what Jackson did. Tell me about your feelings. I have a saw.
I think the whole cast really resonates with that style of writing, like the very dry sense of humor. I feel like everybody in the cast is like, I know what to tune into for that, because that's exactly, if you watch the Project Mouthwash stuff, that's exactly my sense of humor. So like, yeah.
God, you're
okay.
Your
Oh, go
delivers
ahead.
are always fantastic too, by the way, Logan. You just, honestly, Harley has so many fantastic deadpan lines that I just can't think of what my favorite one is at this time. So, like, just to
Thank you so
specify.
much. I'm gonna have an echo of your inability to pick a line for Harley in a second. Spoilers for when I do my part.
Yeah, Logan or Quills, what are your favorites?
I'll give Quilligan another second to think of theirs. So unfortunately, just starting with other people's, I will note when I digest media, I'm really bad at remembering specifics. So I find it hard to single out specific lines from other people because whole scenes kind of blend together in my head. Like how they leave me feeling is kind of what I take away from things. So it's hard for me to pick out someone else's line in general.
Sure.
That said, Tabi, in general, I tend to always be the most engaged with, like, I know you talked earlier about how like the voice you did you feel insecure about, but like your lines are so, your characterization for your character and like your vocal placement and the way you speak is so simultaneously absurd and natural.
Oh my
that, like,
god!
I always find myself like kind of just in performance in general. Everyone did great, but I'm always like walking away from yours being like, only you could have done that. Only you could have performed the way you perform. And
oh man,
that really
Thank
sticks with me.
you.
And that's true to a degree with everybody, but like you in particular, especially like this last episode we did, like just listening to it, I'm like, it's so, you, like I said, you fold absurdity and a naturalism, like a practiced naturalism together so well that if someone ever tried to like voice match that, they could never be what you are. And that's really special.
Oh my god, thank you so much.
In regards to my favorite line, it's not a line, but because again, I kind of remember things as scenes, but my favorite thing I ever did as Harley, I think, and there's a lot, because obviously I've had so much just sheer volumes of text to work with. I'm really proud of what I did this last episode. Balls is very funny. I really enjoyed hammering on the different levels of like his final scene about like the facility and the people that were within it, and I hope I did justice the writing Anna did for Harley's final speech about what makes the facility so strong and whatnot. But my favorite work I've ever done as Harley, and my favorite sequence of lines, was his narration about walking out of like the rec center when they got out, and like everyone was being given clothes and being heckin' categorized, and they had made it out of the facility, when he like talked about looking out at the landscape outside and feeling the air and whatnot. That was the stuff I think I remember being the most like, not that I don't frequently get lost in Harley, because I do and I try to, but I remember back then I so clearly was like, this is a sensory performance for me. Like I was trying to get lost in the feeling, trying to imagine what a man who hadn't felt the wind on his skin for like a year would feel. And I remember just like that performance leaving me with a very physical sensation. So him watching the sunrise and like the description of that was my favorite chunk of performance I ever gave as Harley. Not necessarily the strongest or weakest or even in between, but that was, I think, the one that I walked away from being like, I took something out of that, and it came out of a different sort of place within me than my performances normally do. Because again, also, to revisit a thing I said earlier, in my Logan brain, I thought the show was done. I thought I was describing the end of the show.
I cannot believe that. That's so funny.
There was a sense of finality that was betrayed by what would come next.
Damn, dude, you have this like super in-depth and emotional like thing, and I'm just like, it was funny to see that concussion line that one time.
Beach episode was fucking funny.
I thought we were doing funny lines. Oh no.
The levels were a lot, but like, especially because Harley's kind of like stupid and sardonic and absurd a lot of the time. His narration's almost always to somebody. Like even his narrations are always like a recording to Overwatch. That was to himself, basically. And that kind of made it special. And also it was, again, a sensory thing. He was talking about the sensations of being outside. And so that was unique in this show. Because we spent very little time outside, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Speaking...
And that's me.
Sorry. Yeah, I didn't mean to cut you off. I was just like, oh shit, speaking of outside, I think Cordell is asleep.
No, I'm here.
Oh, okay, good. Okay, I was like,
I'm here. Don't worry. I'm not.
Cordell, what's your favorite?
I'm still awake. So, don't worry. No, I'm used to staying up till like 4 or 5 in the morning.
I mean, yeah,
on
when your
weekends.
fiance lives over here,
And
I'm sure.
wife's in Texas. I'm in Scotland. So yeah, I'm good. Don't worry.
Okay.
I had blood stolen from me today, but I'm still wakeful. So okay, for my own lines, I'm kind of split, but for different reasons. So part of me wants to say the kill order line, because that was like the loudest and the most like frayed Cordell ever got. Because again, she's literally bursting in the room, screaming her head off.
That was really unique, yeah.
The love order.
Like, the love order.
They're going to love you!
Part of me wants to say the kind of like, I love you, like I want you to be safe thing to Noah from this episode, because that probably made a bunch of people cry, so
God.
very happy
You
with that
popped
one.
off so hard this episode. You were
really
seriously, dude.
Thank you.
Like that emotion added to the stakes of already high stakes finale shit. Like it felt like a finale when I was listening to Cordell, especially. Not that everyone else wasn't also doing amazing, but like that was when I was like, oh fuck, dude. Oh.
God, thank you. And then the other one, like there's one that didn't, I guess the take I didn't get in, and then the one like the main one I think I'm gonna lock in is the after the first escape attempt, when it's Cordell telling Harley about the weather, and there's that like the kind of crushed hope of like Cordell's trying to like tell Harley it's gonna be okay, it's gonna be great, it's gonna be fine, we'll make it work, and then that it's cloudy, it rained today. Like, doing something sweet, but it's so sad.
Someone mentioned that earlier in chat.
It's so
I think that was so
resigned.
fucking strong. Yeah.
So like emotionally resigned in like the best way.
Yeah, I've and one because when it came to it was the episode where everyone gets teleported back and Cordell's doing the run through of like, oh, this incident happened because this person disappeared. And I did a take, like I did like 3 takes, and I did them as like separate like emotions. There was the one that got in that was like the neutral, like doing it like officially. There was one where she was getting frustrated, and then there was one where when it got like, I didn't know, I'm telling you, I promise I like started like to break down as like the new professionals in melted away. Which is like, oh, I mean, it's so cool, but it still worked out perfectly. It's still fantastic.
What a range too. That's really cool. I'm fascinated by the idea of her being frustrated in that moment. That's so interesting. I love that. You're such a voice actor about it.
Yeah, no. 100%. But like I said, for the comparatively limited time Cordell spent as part of the cast, they really cemented themselves as a core member of like the speaking voices of the project.
Yeah. She's
Thank you.
like her like point in the story is to be like a more of a stand-in for the audience. Because she's like been listening not the whole time, but a lot of the time. And kind of represents that like part of it. And I think that you did an amazing job, Quills.
Thank you.
Sorry if I'm like not talking a whole lot. I am afraid of feelings.
Understandable.
And-
Very understandable.
Well, you just finished a 7-year-long project, and just so you know, you are owed whatever feelings you're feeling.
It's like it's hard to describe the like I think of myself primarily as a writer before anything else, and it's hard to put into words the feeling of listening to an actor like read the stuff that you wrote for the first time, because I remember like when we first started getting recordings in, and I would just listen to things like repeatedly, because it was like, oh shit, that's like the thing that I wrote that is now like becoming a piece of media as opposed to just like words on a page. And
Yeah.
I'm just very happy that it could be you guys who like gave me that experience. And it's like I have very mixed feelings about this show, which is part of also why I haven't been talking a whole lot.
And I also feel like super normal as an artist or creator to have about such a big project too. Just throwing that out there.
Yeah. But it's like it's a bummer because the end of this show came at like a really deeply unfortunate time in my life, and I feel like I can't enjoy it as much as I maybe would. And that's just kind of weird to grapple with.
Yeah.
For personal reasons that I won't get into too much here, that certain select people know, I have a very deep understanding of what you mean by that, of something celebratory happening at a point that is unfortunate or distracting. So, as someone that's going through that, presently, I think the way I've rationalized around that, and maybe it'll be helpful for you, is that even though this is the end of the show, it's not the end of the show's involvement in your life. The creative process you've been through and like the people you've worked on it with and the show's impact on your life, it's not going to hit a wall. Like, we're not going to stop talking about it today. You can keep processing it and celebrating it well into the future at your own leisure. Obviously, we have this stream today, and that's cool.
Yeah.
But
really
I'm
cool.
sure so many people in this chat would love to have follow-up, like, 1 year out, how do we feel about Find Us Alive kind of streams, you know?
Yeah.
You don't need to force yourself to feel whatever you're going to feel exhaustively today. And no one expects you to do that.
Yeah.
The good and the bad feelings, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's also just, one thing I really got out of this show is that I learned a lot about what not to do. Namely in
super valid.
Yeah, in writing the script while it's currently being produced was a huge mistake. There are so many errors in like the last arc of this show that it's like insane, because I got so behind in writing that I was like 1 month back. Like, I was writing the episode that was going to be recorded, like finishing it like a week before we were supposed to record it, which does not give you any time to fix problems.
We had to go back in time and record episodes. Like, it was crazy.
I had to invent a time machine. It was a whole thing. So like that I will never do again. If you're listening to this and you're inspired to make a podcast, number 1, I'm honored. I hope you do that. But number 2, write at least 80% of the final script before you start recording stuff.
to tag onto
Agreed.
that.
Yeah.
As someone that's been in the creative sphere for about 16 years, you'll never do anything all the way right. So be very forgiving to yourself.
Yep.
Right.
You as well, Anna.
There's one line. There's one line in the finale that makes me cringe so hard because I'm so mad that I didn't like catch this. I guess I didn't read it out loud enough. But there's a line where Harley's like, SCP-6320 is a spatial temporal anomaly that is a temporospatial anomaly. He like, repeats the same sentence like
A spatiotemporal anomaly that is an anomaly in space and time. Not only that, but it affects a spatiotemporal state.
It's exactly like that. It drives me insane.
Small
Whoopsie.
boulder, the size of a large boulder.
To be fair, as your editor, I also did not catch that, so I'm embarrassed too.
I would say I should catch that as Harley, but my job is just to say the lines. My job is not to think about it.
Your job not
Yeah, it kind of got
It's
through
fate.
all three of us.
Oh my god. There are a bunch of those. There are a bunch of things where I'm like, I have found like major plot holes, and I was thinking about like, because for a long time I had on my to-do list, okay, ask someone to record like one line so I can go back and retroactively fix this. So at least when it's in like the podcast feed, it will be fixed. And then I realized like, well, I don't know. Like I think that the egregious errors are kind of like an artifact of this show that I kind of want to
People
leave
make
in there.
mistakes.
Because like
Harley was stressed that week. Not to push us ahead too much or anything, but we were gonna go for like a lightning round kind of idea. Do
Yeah,
we want to shoot through
I
another
realized
question?
that, but we were all getting like really into it and emotional. And
no,
like I said,
yeah.
I have learned from past mistakes of accidentally fucking up an emotional moment without intending to. So I was like, yeah, let this ride.
Allow me to be
Give
the
him say
bludgeoning
one thing.
Yes, Quills.
I didn't get to give my favorite line from someone else.
I'm so sorry.
It's I was gonna say just really quickly. It would probably just be the like Cordell, my dear, from Harley, because there was so much like whimsical like cheekiness to it. It was great.
Cordell, my dear.
That was so cute. Oh my god.
Yeah.
It's a different version of Harley that interacts with Cordell, and like I've already stressed why so much, but like. I genuinely enjoyed playing it because Harley with Cordell is a different character than Harley with everybody else, and it's so warm to play, and I'm very thankful for that. It's so great to understand a character enough that I'm like, yeah, I get why he's like this. Because sometimes when you do stuff, you're like, yeah, whatever, I got a voice, I'm playing the character, I get the beats, whatever. I understand Harley, and that's a gift, and I'm very thankful for that.
That's a really good pick, Quills.
Yeah, that's an excellent
my
one.
dear.
So good.
Okay, I have a rapid fire question for everyone.
All right.
Of the secondary four who don't get voiced, Alves, Shao, Haldi, and Gravit, who are your favorites?
Gravit.
Alves.
I don't like Alves because I don't ever remember if their name is pronounced the way I think it is.
I'm gonna say Alves as well.
I love their angst so much.
Alves is like tied or second favorite. I don't know. I just think Gravit is so powerful.
Yeah.
I mean, Gravit, yeah, it's so badass. It's so true.
They make me the most uncertain because I know it's not Alves. I'm aware that it's not Alves, but because I've gotten it wrong so many times, every time I step in, I'm like, I know it's Alves. But at one point, I knew it was Alves. So am I wrong now? Or was I wrong then?
Dude.
I do the most retakes on account of that fucking name than anything else.
The ADHD, like, retroactive, like, correcting yourself shit is so real, dude. I do know that.
Like, getting corrected, internalizing the correct version, but being like, but I was certain and wrong before.
Yes.
So...
Oh my god. Okay, the one you think you know is wrong, so here's the correct one, and then you replace the wrong one with the correct one, but then you remember that what you remember is wrong, so it can't be that one.
Right?
Even though it's now the correct
Oh. So it can't be Alves. So they can't be my favorite.
Okay. This one will be very quick. This question is, do you feel any remorse for the suffering you've inflicted? I think that's a pretty unanimous no.
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 No. Making people cry is the joy.
Proud of it.
Yeah.
I gave you a
it's
happy
good.
ending.
It's
What more
good.
do you want from me?
Cool.
Mhm.
All right. Someone asks, what is the drink of choice again? Pushes the Logan soundbite button.
What is the drink of choice? Like, not even to a certain person. What is the drink of choice?
Oh, you know this answer.
You know the drink
Fuck,
of choice.
fuck, I threw in the goddamn... The drink of choice of Find Us Alive, otherwise known officially as FUA, is the Murphy's Law Warhead Extreme Sour Watermelon Liqueur. Now, there is some versatility to this answer, as the watermelon doesn't have to be watermelon. In this man's opinion, the actual favorite drink is Murphy's Law Warhead Extreme Sour Blue Raspberry Liqueur.
Well, always blue raspberry. Always.
Oh, blue raspberry.
Literally
It's
always.
sour and tangy, and it's got a nice little, little nip to it. So that is the official drink of FUA and the favorite drink of all of the staff and cast members.
Especially Jackson.
And I just tried to throw it in the garbage, and it bounced cartoonishly far away from my recycling can. So I'll have to retrieve that in a minute. A good secondary choice is Hibiki Centauri Whiskey Japanese Harmony.
I've
If
got.
you want to be
wait,
the
I've got one
other
that I
half
wanna
of my
answer that's-
personality.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say
Go ahead,
there's,
Anna,
there's
go
a
for it,
question
yeah.
that appears twice that I should probably answer. That's just like about the fiction of the show, which is why was the reality anchor there? I don't feel like I explained this quite well enough, but it's because the site was originally going to be a site where they were going to study extra dimensional stuff, and then the project got canceled because it was too expensive. So they had a reality anchor in there, like in case there was some kind of accident like this. Because they anticipated it happening, and Carson especially was like, hey, we need better security in case something like this happens. And that's actually what the 6320 that's on the wiki right now, that's like what that's about, is the Foundation ignoring Carson being like, we need better security protocols, we need more of A, B, and C, and the Foundation being like, it's too much money, and then everyone disappears. Yeah. So that the reality anchor was one of those things that like I did not explain super well. So yeah, that's the deal.
Nice.
Sorry, I'm skimming through for like the rapid fire type ones, and this just really cracked me up. Would Harley and or Lancaster adopt me? It doesn't even have to be Yowie, and that's where the line cut off on my screen. But it's like it doesn't even have to be Yowie,
and it is Yowie.
And I could even do little jigs for entertainment, and I was just laughing because for a moment I'm like, I don't think adoption is and then I was like, oh wait, no, I misread it. Okay, we're good. Anyway,
I've been
I even do
badgering-
little jigs is so funny.
Yeah.
I've been like so upfront about my Harlank support for like ever since I first started coming on to anything podcast related for this, like for anything Patreon related for this, I've been so upfront being like, nah, that's my jam. I have been like taking every chance I've ever had to poke Jackson to be like, how do you feel about that? And he has been the fucking wiggliest worm about it for our entire relationship.
Jackson,
he hasn't given me a straight answer for years.
Jackson is
I'm
the
trying
straightest
so hard.
straight man to ever straight. It's
Well, of course he wouldn't give you a straight answer. It's about Yowie.
Yeah.
We have to ask him for a gay answer.
Okay, wait. So my personal stance as the creator is that they're both bottoms. But if you as the number one Harlank shipper, which you know that image of like it's like a kind of MS Paint ass drawing of like the most stereotypical like yaoi boys, where one of them like the top has like the really pointy chin and like
The one that someone did for Cordell and Harley.
Like, are you about to ask which one is which?
Oh yeah, which one is which?
Man, I feel like socially, feel like socially Harley is more dominant. Like if the two of them were to go out on the town, I feel like Harley would have more idea of like what to do and point them at things. But I do feel like Harley's a bottom because
Absolutely, Harley is a bottom.
such a
Yeah.
serviceman. However, I do suspect in that relationship there would be some tension there because I think they both do drift toward bottom. So I think it's not a matter of who. I think it's more a matter of who's most bottom.
Yeah.
And I do think it's Harley. I do.
Yeah. Yep.
I think so too.
I'm just imagining that picture, like that like also MSP drawing of someone like on like their hands and knees, like why haven't they put it in yet? And they turn around and the other
Yeah.
one's also on their hands and knees.
It's like
Yeah.
that other one where it's the two girls and it says and they were both bottoms.
Yeah.
See,
Yeah.
That
Absolutely.
said, I do, and I've thought about this a healthy amount, not an unhealthy amount, just a healthy amount. I do think that Harley can function as a service switch. I think if he needs to be on top, then he can be. Whereas I do see Lancaster as being a bit more rigid in that regard. So I imagine Harley in that relationship would have to be more versatile
Yeah.
than
Please
Lancaster
tell me more
would
about
be.
how rigid our dry, barren Lancaster is.
See, this is the complete opposite of Rad Love. Because I think both of them are tops and they fight for it.
Right?
Yes.
Yeah. I think
Yes.
that Raddagher she likes things done a very specific way. And Love is really competitive.
Yep. I think ultimately, I think Harley is most bottom, but is enough of a switch that would act as a top if needed by Lancaster, which I do think is the case, personally.
He's so submissive that he will be dominant.
Mm-hmm. Harley has the patterns of someone who has taught themselves to take charge if they need to, but it is not his default state.
Okay, what's going on in the chat with the steadily inflating number of Harley's mothers? Why are people saying that he has
I've noticed
47
that.
moms?
It's gotten bigger and bigger.
Harley's mothers.
I think it's because he has so many dominant female figures in his life, and they're all basically moms. And
That's true.
it's just he just keeps accumulating them. I think that is the insinuation, but I do not know. Klein is, disaster aunt at best, I will say.
Shall we fire through some more?
Yeah.
I have one. I have
Fire
one
through some
pulled
more
one.
questions.
I have
Ones
one
that
pulled up.
aren't specifically directed at Logan.
Which voice actor has the most funny bloopers? This is for Anna most specifically, because you know all the
Jackson.
bloopers.
Jackson.
That makes sense.
Jackson plays a lot. Like he really likes to improvise and like put his own spin on stuff, which I think is a very like theater trait to have as a voice actor. But he also just like rambles sometimes and just like talks about stuff and gets off topic in ways that are really, really funny. And I can't keep all of them because sometimes they like last a little bit too long for me to be able to like cut into like a blooper type clip. But he just says a lot of really funny shit while he's recording.
That's funny.
Speaking of, do we have a blooper reel, like mega blooper reel something?
Mega blooper reel would be
I do
fun.
not have the latest bloopers in a reel, but I could throw on all of the other blooper reels.
You got a
That would be
Logan
very
says
fun.
names wrong supercut.
Yeah. Also one other quick kind of I totally forgot the word. Meta / show related thing. Somebody asked about merch, and we're like, hey, is the merch going to remain available? If so, like how long or whatever, or like the merch store staying up? And I didn't remember what the situation was for that.
The Threadless store, I don't super have plans to take down anytime soon. The way that it's like Patreon is changing a lot of stuff, but I will talk about that more on Patreon. There is going to be like I'm not going to add things to the Threadless like t-shirt store just because I have feelings and principles about the amount of stuff that we create as people in a wealthy country, which is why I'm leaning more toward the DIY merch store. So the DIY merch store is where like the Kappa 107 design is going to be.
Someone
but
was
I'm
also asking about Void Hoppers merch. Is that
yeah,
what
that's
that
the
is? Oh, okay.
that's
Just making sure.
the Foundation's mobile task force that monitors the epicenter.
Gotcha.
And I have a design cooking for that I think is going to be good.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Another quick rapid fire one for Anna was what Raddagher and Love's boat was called? Like, did they have a name?
Oh,
for the
that's
boat?
a cute question.
The USS what?
I don't know. I didn't think of a name for their boat.
USS Balls.
That's
USS Balls.
That's up to you, fans.
USS Aster. As a
Well,
very cheeky little cameo.
It's the
USS Fua.
It's the USS Raddagher.
Yeah.
Oh.
The Murphy's Law, this extreme
I
sour.
mean-
The USS Murphy's Law Extreme Sour Watermelon Liqueur.
Love would want to name it the USS Dump Truck for sure.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Like that's what her vote would be for sure.
What if they named the main boat Highway Robbery and the little dinky lifeboat attached to it the dump truck?
They do not have a boat that is big enough to have a lifeboat attached to it.
I figured, but also that would be funny.
That is a real boat, by the way. The Montgomery 17. That's like an actual like cruiser ship.
I
think
believe
it's what it's called.
If anyone else has more like rapid fire, like quick answer questions, like on deck, ready to ask, like go for it. I do have one that might, incite some discussion. So I'll wait a second on this one.
I'm kind of parsing through them, and a lot of them are like, "What's your favorite scene?" and whatnot, which could be rapid fire, and also have been partially answered already, but could also end up with
I'm
new
finding a lot
conversation.
of those too.
So honestly, Tosh, whatever you got on deck,
I've
sounds
got
good to me.
I've got two that I can answer very quickly. Did every voicemail for Harley get included in the show? Yes. You can't hear all of them individually, but they are all in there.
Nice.
That was a scene that I had planned for years and years and years and years.
Oh my god, did you even include mine, baby?
I think yours is in there.
Oh, I thought that was a joke. So for those who are unaware, the voicemail I left for Anna was, "Hi, we're calling to talk to you about your car's extended warranty."
Oh, yeah, that was good.
like the fucking scam, like junk mail caller. I just thought that would be funny.
so
I
funny.
did not know you
That's
actually
so
put it in
Yeah,
there.
that's in there. And do I have a floor plan of the site of any kind? I do not have a floor plan for the site, and I also do not have a canon design for what the rift looks like, because I did not want to think about how the building would actually work. So,
That's probably best, honestly.
like,
Yeah.
I
Just
can
leave it up
show
to
you,
imagination.
I can show you, like, the weird, like, 2-column design that I was sort of basing everything off of, because I do have, like, the order that, like, the hallways go in, but beyond that, like, I didn't want to worry about putting together, like, how the building would actually make a -1, so I just left it vague.
I know the building that our building's based off of.
Yup, it's based off of the University of Utah Student Union.
It's shaped weird as fuck, and the layout is ass, and there's weird little, like, sections that you can only access from, like, one side of the building.
It has, like, 2 separate 3rd floors that aren't connected to each other.
It's so weird.
It's really weird. So it's based a little bit on that building.
Yeah. So you can look that up if you want to, like, fuck around with that, but genuinely, any interpretation is canon, basically.
Yeah.
Oh wait, there was one other thing. Someone was asking, how could Harley talk about the mimetic effect, 14B and all, while talking to Site 01? They're guessing that because the 05s have...
It's because
like
he's
that?
outside the anomaly.
Okay, so...
Yeah, because he's physically in the building.
Okay.
Like,
Yeah, people were, like, speculating, like, oh my god, they're not even listening to him.
oh my god, wouldn't that be funny if the mimetic effect was still active and it was just that all of, like, the representatives were just clocked out? Like, they just, like, weren't listening to anyone.
They all got their AirPods in, like...
God, that'd be so funny.
God.
Sorry, I stepped into the side room real quick. Sorry. Yeah, it's because he's outside.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, you know, FUA pilgrimage to the University of Utah Student Union. If you really want to go on the FUA pilgrimage, go to the University Guest House, because that is the building that I thought of FUA in while I was setting up chairs on the night shift.
Oh my god, yeah. Okay, so the question I have that I know will involve some discussion is, how would things go if you met the character you voiced?
Ooh.
I allowed key parts of myself into Harley, such as a fanatic love of D&D. So I think we'd get along just fine as long as he wasn't too depressed.
Yeah. Honestly, same goes for Klein. I know I actually confronted Anna about this early on of just like, dude, why the fuck are you calling me out like this? Why the fuck would you write Klein like this? And then Anna's like, oh, I was channeling myself actually. And I was like, oh. Oh. Anyway, yeah.
You guys would talk about like geology and basically being Miss Frizzle and anime.
Yeah, no, we would be talking about rocks, definitely. Also,
nice.
I had not watched JoJo before this show, but Anna and I have since watched the first 5 parts of JoJo, so I am now a diehard JoJo fan. So we would absolutely
I had to teach you how to say Zawarudo for that one episode.
Yeah, that was very
so funny.
Yeah, I didn't know how to say it. I do think Klein and I would feed off each other's impulses in a very we'll say not productive / borderline illegal way. I think we would go like set some shit on fire or get up to some stuff that could definitely end up getting us arrested, but also she's way older than, I don't know, I trust her to get us out of that. And then, I don't know, just get some drinks or something together.
I just think how soundproof is Cordell's office.
Oh my god!
Oh my god, yes. Honestly,
just wondering.
That's like the best possible way to answer a question about a character you voice, I think.
You would, Quills.
I mean, look, there's a lot of, I think both in terms of how I acted it and also just how she is written, there is a lot of me and Cordell, and I think if I were to meet Cordell, there'd be a lot of me and Cordell. So...
Holy shit.
Like if I was to talk to Harley.
She is so cute.
She is.
She is.
She really is. She was originally going to be in a different show. She was going to be a character in, like, my next big original SCP thing. And then, like, the more I was, like, juggling that plot around, the more I realized, like, she didn't super need to be in that story. And I was like, I need a person to do this role. I'm just going to, like, yoink really Cordell from the...
Yeah, she was perfect for it.
Yeah.
Also, chat loves your answer.
Yeah, fair, yeah.
If I were to meet... Sorry, go on. No, you go ahead.
I was gonna say, one thing as well I found really fun about Cordell, and I only noticed it after a few episodes, and then it really stuck out to me, was how often she says, like, as a segue between parts of her sentence.
I'm trying so hard to make characters talk different from each other.
It was great. It was wonderful.
I wanted her to be, like, really, like, high femme in a kind of stereotypical way while also still being, like, very, very, very smart.
Yes.
Because we don't get that enough.
Oh my god, you flashed back a fucking memory I had when I was like 6 years old, and I wrote a thing about like an animal I liked in primary school, and I said it was like so cute in the written thing because I'd watched fucking Recess, and that preppy bitch from Recess said like it was like so cool, and I copied that. Should have known I was trans back then, but somehow that didn't click.
That's funny.
Things rarely do when you're a child.
If I met mid-series Harley, I feel like I'd be a bad influence on account of the fact that I'd be very much like, hey, Japanese whiskey. What's your opinion on that? Kablam. Again, I feel like if I met N series Harley, it'd be a lot of talking about D&D, talking about heckin' Somnus Domina and what I do, and a lot of just him telling me what his life's been like, followed by a lot of pregnant pauses and that's rough, buddy.
And probably him trying to get you to learn languages.
Yeah. Yeah. I feel like he'd end up on that 19.
You would love it too.
Yeah, he would.
I think I'd get along great with Raddagher. I think that we would sit in perfect silence on opposite ends of a room, and it would be the best day either of us have had.
Yeah. How about you, Tabi?
I think that Love and I are really fucking different. So it's kind of hard to say. There's a part of me that wants to say, like, I feel like we'd like be introduced to each other, and it would be one of those situations where it'd be like, oh, so like, what do you do? Oh my god, wait. For those who have played Tomodachi Life, you know the instances where they're in, two of them are in the restaurant, and it's just like they're sitting and they're having like coffee or something, and they're talking, and it's just not going well.
Yeah.
It would be like that.
See, Agent Love would try to get you to go on every hike ever.
Oh god.
Like her
I would
energy
have
level
to...
is so high, and you're such a homebody.
Yes. I would definitely.
Way,
there's
yeah.
there's a huge difference for sure, and I'd have to explain to her my chronic pain and like.
Oh.
But I would actually I would talk to her about like fitness and physical therapy and stuff if that was something she'd be interested in. Like
she would
that is something I think
that,
we could.
though.
Yeah, I think that would be something maybe we could connect with and talking about like wellness and that kind of thing. But yeah, it's a weird question. I don't know. I would love to, because I would like her. I don't think she'd like me. That's the answer.
Did we? That's so valid.
Honestly,
Did we? You know what's really funny?
What?
It's really funny, and this is a perspective thing. We've been working on the show for a long time. If you'd asked me this question when I started working on Find Us Alive, I would have been like, I would get along with Harley. Like he's like, and I don't got time for that. He's depressed.
Yeah.
It would have taken until mid-30s Logan to be like, nah, I think I'd enjoy him. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, shows how far I've come in that, and that I'm very much like, I think I relate to Harley a lot more now than when we started.
Oh,
sure.
Well, in a good way, not in all the trauma ways, just in the, you know, why you got to be in such a rush kind of ways.
Lancaster.
Shut up.
So I actually have a question that I saw that was in there that I noticed, and I was kind of interested in getting your answer, Anna.
Yeah.
And apologies if you've answered this anytime previously. What happens to the remains of deceased personnel during the reset? Take Casey, for example. Does a pile of ashes show up where they would normally be after the reset?
I think things that get incinerated, like, this is one of those things that I wrote in this show where it's like, you just kind of don't look at it that hard.
You don't think about it too hard? Yeah.
Yeah, like, things that are not alive reset to the like point that they were. I think that like an incinerated person would be more like air and dust than like ash. So I think that they would just be kind of floating around.
Just kind of get scattered into the atmosphere.
Yeah, but there's a lot in this show where it's like I didn't. Some of the sci-fi is pretty loose.
We are dealing with supernatural sci-fi. There is a point at which you have to start being like, what of this is in service to any kind of story beat?
There actually, you know what's one thing that got cut from the final thing is there was a character who was going to get pregnant, like a side character, and then the more I was thinking about it, the more I was like, oh, I actually don't want to get into that.
Yeah, I remember that.
That would be really stressful figuring out the logistics.
Yeah.
Thank God they had enough condoms and shit in there.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
It's the kind of thing that's really interesting to think about, but if you put into motion in the show, would kind of have to take center stage in a destructive way.
Yeah. If this show
I
had
think
been more of a horror and doing like the body horror, like I also did a thing where it's like, oh yeah, if two people, reset and they're kind of in the same spot, then it just sort of teleports them a few inches away so that they don't overlap. Because I didn't want to be like, I don't want anyone to teleport inside of like a fucking desk and get bisected. Like, this is not that kind of show.
The anomaly is reasonably self-correcting.
Yeah.
It's like that one episode of Star Trek Next Generation where they go through like the dark matter cloud or whatever, and that one ensign just gets sucked into the floor, and there's just like her arm and head sticking out of the floor.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Jesus.
Jackson's line. They're clipping through the wall like Banjo-Kazooie.
Just a quick revisiting the question from before about meeting your own character. Which of the cast, which of the characters, I guess main cast or otherwise, like, if you were meeting a different character in real life besides the one you voiced, like, is there one that you would, like, enjoy hanging out with and or enjoy a soundproof office with?
I would smooch the hell out of Harley.
I was gonna say, isn't Harley big and buff?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, that's.
Oh my God, she's like my wife.
Yeah, Harley is like
no one is as buff as your wife, Quills.
Giant, like 6 foot tall Muslim woman who's shaped like a bear.
Why the fuck didn't you tell me that before? Soundproof office, it is.
Yep.
I would love to have a conversation with Klein. I mean, she's always been my favorite. She's literally always been my favorite character, yeah. And I just think that she'd be so fucking fun. I would love to. Oh, I'd watch something with her. I don't know.
Oh my God.
I've never seen JoJo's either. Actually, this is crazy.
What? Yeah.
I've never seen
JoJo's,
but
Neither.
I would love to watch it with her. That would be so fun.
Holy shit. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure watch party
With
in
Klein.
Site 107 with
That's
Klein.
all they've been doing for the last year.
That is true.
No, you know what's gonna happen though? The moment the reset happens, someone's gonna shout Zawardo right as it happens.
Oh my God.
That Quills, that literally happens in the show.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't remember which episode it is.
Klein's the one that does it.
Yeah, Klein
and I
says
said
it.
it wrong.
my
Anna had to tell me
God.
how to pronounce it because I had not yet watched JoJo.
Which
I
one
did
was
not
it?
know that. Holy shit, that's incredible.
It was, I think it was 13, the end of 13, because that was the one where they kind of got their shit together and figured out how to like deal with the dash twos.
Yeah, and it was like more lighthearted.
That's the one where Harley says light these fuckers up that everyone loves.
That's right. God. Sorry, I'm just still reeling about. I did not realize the full description of Harley, and I'm losing it a little bit. I'm thinking about Arcane.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
Fuck.
I
How
like
did
it.
I?
Savika?
Yes, Savika. When when I can't remember. Is it Kate? It, like bites her hand or whatever.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh,
sorry, I'm just thinking about that
she
scene
grins,
right now.
She like
Imagine
she like
if-
laughs and smiles. Yeah.
Yeah. Like, when I obviously, appearances are not canon for this show, because I never describe anyone, but I picture her as being, like, buff, but also, like, soft.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Buff with padding.
Yeah.
Snuggable.
And she
Ugh.
wears a hijab and is smiling
Almost-
all the time.
Almost like dad bod, kind of.
Yes. My God.
For the most part, I'm looking through the question document. I think most, like 90% of these questions are things we've indirectly answered.
Yeah.
across
Yeah.
multiple
It's like stuff.
questions.
Oh my God. Okay, wait. Chat, can I share with you some deep lore?
Yes. Oh my
is
God.
Has anyone besides Cade been around long enough to have seen, like, my art from the old days?
No.
What I'm trying to ask is, does anyone remember the Find Us Alive Just Shapes and Beats AU?
Oh my fucking God, yeah!
Because the other art I don't think I will show, but I think I would show you the Just Shapes and Beats stuff.
Quills and Logan, if you have not played Just Shapes and Beats, highly recommend.
It's a rhythm
It's
game.
a really good rhythm game.
There is not a single ounce of dialogue or anything. Everything is told purely through, like, visuals. You will get emotionally invested in a fucking square. It's just it's non-negotiable.
Oh, someone says yes. Someone said yes.
Oh my god. Here's Lancaster as the square.
Lancaster as the square.
Yeah, in the close to me boss fight.
You're so good at shapes. You're so good at shapes.
And beats.
And beats?
Yeah.
Shapes and beats? I don't remember where the rest of these. I think they were split up into 2 different years. Let me look for these for a second. The rest I don't want to show you because I'm self-conscious, but these are simple enough that it's... Oh wait, actually, here's a here's a really good one. Here's a really good one of Love and Raddagher in the beach episode.
That's the end.
Oh my god.
Okay, there's
Wait, what's the one that was next to it? Real quick, go back up for it. Is that...
That's...
Oh, wait.
That's from a D&D thing.
Oh, okay, I was gonna say, I was like, I couldn't tell if that was, like, Harley and Lancaster or D&D characters for a second, so I had to make sure.
I'm trying to find a better way to show you guys these drawings, like the little doodles that doesn't also show art that I do not want you to see. Because most of it's not especially good. Oh, here's a good just shapes and beats one.
Oh my god. Yeah! Ah, they're so cute!
Oh my
Okay,
god.
wait. I mean, I know Harley's on the left, and then
That's Lancaster.
Is that Klein next?
Yeah, she's one of the trees.
Yeah.
Ah, that's right. Okay. And then
Love is the helicopter.
Love is the helicopter.
Raddagher is the boat. I should have known.
Of course.
Okay.
Of course.
Of course, she's the boat.
Yeah, y'all need to play just Shapes and Beats if you have not. You could do it in like one sitting too. I actually made Justice play it on stream the other day. He and I played through the whole thing.
Oh, fun.
And it was very funny because I was like, dude, are you ready to get emotionally invested in some shapes? And he's like, no, fuck you. I don't do that. I don't do emotions and shit. Like, you know, like the stuff he does when he's pretending to be belligerent or whatever. He's like, hold on a second, let me get high. And then he got, he was like, okay, now I'm ready to be like, now I'm ready to care, kinda. It was very funny. We had a great time. But it's good. It's good shit.
I know that there's another Harley. There's another Just Shapes and Beats Harley where he is the square. I'm trying to find it.
The people were quoting I think because people were saying I can hear this image to the Lancaster is the square one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is so fair. I mean, it's such an audio heavy game. Obviously. God, shut up, Tabi. What the fuck? I'm so tired.
Yeah.
Oh, here it is. I found it.
Triangle.
Here's...
Okay, I thought it was gonna be just the triangle. It's like, yep, that's Harley.
Cute.
It's the title of this image is Squarely.
Cordell didn't exist yet when these were
Cordell
made.
didn't exist yet when I made these.
Oh.
I adore your art so much.
There are more doodles I gotta show you guys. I know that there's stuff in here that's good. There are pictures of my sketchbook of me, like, drawing Find Us Alive doodles.
You did a lot of doodles.
I did.
And I know that you kind of regret sharing some of them, which I find is, like, I get and also think is such a shame. Only because you didn't want to influence people's perceptions of what they look like.
Yeah, because I saw people start to draw, like, my versions of the characters, and I was immediately like, oh no, I don't like this.
Yeah.
Oh no, stop.
And we've talked about that a lot on streams, but...
Here's a he has a good Harley and Lancaster. You're getting the secret shit now.
Wait. Leave that back up on screen for a second. I want to hear Harley say this real quick. Please.
Oh my god.
Please, sir.
Fucking man. They say you are what you eat. Oh, fuck, where'd it go? Hold on. Okay, sorry. My screen went weird. They say you are what you eat, so I guess that makes me a fistful of drywall screws.
Excellent.
In lieu of Lancaster being here, I'll do my best Jackson impression. No. Okay, did I do it? Did I do it? I'm sorry. Oh my god!
No.
Holy shit!
No.
Please,
No.
yes.
I have to show you guys. This is not. Wait. What is this?
Yeah, that one, yeah.
It's fucking alternatively.
Oh wait, you could show the like when you double click and it opens the Windows photo like app, like just the default one. You could share that window.
You know, like, yeah.
I'm gonna break your legs.
Yeah.
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 In lieu of since I know
Attention,
this is...
Overwatch Command. You know, like, yeah. Anyway.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Okay, I've got
I'm just on some stuff here. It's been pretty fucking claustrophobic lately.
I've got one.
Are you
more
in a
good
box? Like, what the fuck?
I love the
Harley.
teases. Harley.
This is from
Get the
2020.
watermelon and I've got the shits.
I feel like I'm fucking 2008 again.
Oh my god.
I know that we don't have any art of Cordell to share in here, so in lieu of that, can I just you know that thing where it's like I could take her in a fight, right?
In a fight, right?
In a fight, right? I'm just
In
imagining
a
that.
fight, right?
Yeah, I'm just imagining that with like Cordell and then Harley replying.
Yeah.
In
I
a
could
fight,
take her.
right?
Yeah.
In a fight, right? In a fight.
I mean, there's gonna be a fight, but like, you know.
Yeah, I gotta sign off.
No, wait, Harley,
Yeah,
please.
alright,
Please
bye.
no. Harley, Noah hasn't been home in a month. Please, I need this.
Yeah, I might not be the person to go to on this.
Like, I mean, come on, you and Lancaster have, like, you've gotta, like, you know.
Yeah, I could take him in a fight.
That's
Watching
not what I was asking, and you know what I mean.
Watching Harley and Lancaster fight would be hilariously pathetic.
Right?
Okay.
It'd be so fucking pedantic. Like, hashtag affectionate, but
Has
pedantic as
anyone
fuck.
here read The Infinite and the Divine, the Warhammer 40k book?
No.
Okay, so essentially it's about two Necrons who are basically robot people, right? They were a living species and then they got transferred into robot fucking Terminator bodies. And these two of them, Orican the Diviner, who's meant to be this, like, fucking fancy, almost like religious figure, and Trazen, who is essentially just a fucking collector. He goes along and, like, freezes moments in time and then puts them in his big museum. He just collects shit. They get into a fight.
And the way it's described in like the book is like, because they're in like, these like metal bodies, each hit against each other sounds like the striking of iron on forges like the size of cities. But because they're two fucking book nerds, they're basically having a slap fight. That's what I imagine it's like.
That's so funny. I also like chat's addition. They managed to find a way to both lose.
They hit each other at the same time.
They're so busy slapping each other they like trip and fall down the stairs. Like
The only way that Harley wins is if he figures out a good way to employ his metal shin.
Oh my god, yeah. Let me see here.
Do we have any more standout questions in the question doc, or do we? I feel from my grazing it, we've kind of indirectly answered most of the pretty substantial ones.
Yeah. There were a handful of ones that I know we didn't get to, but mostly because people are asking about like extremely specific like crossover stuff or things about like other media that I frankly I do not know. So
one of them's just a math question.
Wait, where's the math question?
Someone did just
the math question is where the fuck is
I
it?
know, I was looking at that.
Yeah, which bravo, love that. I don't know.
It was
if
just
we're
like,
gonna
what's
be able to
10 to
read
the
it,
power
but-
of 11?
Aw.
11 zeros. That's what, like 10 trillion?
That sounds right. If it's
I
10
might be wrong.
zeros.
Nerd.
Tell you what, it's funny. I brought that up as an example of something that we don't need to answer. However, 1, 2. I think it's 100 trillion because it starts at 10. Yeah.
1,000.
There are also several comments in here that are just very sweet messages that are like not questions, but you know, you guys talking about a specific character or performance or, you know, representation along those lines, you know, impacting you in a certain way. And I know we haven't read those out loud, but I just want you to know they mean a lot. And we really appreciate that.
Can I read one for Quills?
Yes.
Yes. Of course.
So there's one that's pretty recent. So whoever sent this, they might still be in chat. They say, for Ashley Quills, the one and only, as a trans woman, I wanted you to know how much it means to me that there's someone ... like me in this project I love so much. Yeah. Thumbs up emoji.
Well, thank
Take
you.
that, Quills.
Yeah.
Oh my god, thank you. I mean, it's something, I don't know, I never get used to it when people like, because I spent a lot of my July traveling to conventions and expos and shit, and I had people come up there and tell me similar things, and I thank you. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I just fucking say things to the microphone. I don't know. I just say the funny thing. I just read the words. You
And
can
you're
do
good
it.
at
Anyone
it.
can do
And
this.
you are very good at it. You are a very good actress.
Thank you.
You're very good at no matter how many times your brain tells you, like, oh my god, when are they gonna catch on and realize that I'm shit? It's not true. It's not. And I know because I feel it too.
Hold a mirror up to that and deflect it to every single person in this call right now. Oh shit, who's that in the mirror? Is that also me? Wild.
Crazy.
I did. Gone. Go.
Oh no, finish your thought. I was gonna move on to something else.
It was completely unrelated to anything. It was just a thing that happened at the convention I was at. That was very funny.
Tell us.
Okay, so I play a lot of Deadlock, and one match, I go in, I'm playing with my wife, and someone on the enemy team recognizes me, and they're playing Dynamo.
Oh
and
my god,
there's a light bit of shit talk, a light bit of like, oh haha. They proceed to kick my fucking ass for 40 minutes straight, and we lose. I make a post on Blue Sky about it, where I'm like, oh, it's always great to meet a fan, and then they just proceed to kick my ass for 40 minutes. Great game, Dynamo. I'm then at Narcon in Linköping in Sweden, where I was a guest, and I was doing a meet and greet. Up comes these like 3 people, and one of them was like, "Oh hey, how's it going? You know, love your stuff." Da da da.
I've got something for you to sign. I was like, yeah, absolutely. And like, so you play Deadlock, right? I'm like, yeah. And they pull out the printed post on Blue Sky and say, yeah, I was that dynamo that kicked my ass.
So funny.
That was from October last year. That was from like nearly a year ago. That was 10 months ago. They held on to this thing. I'm like, yeah, can you sign this?
That is
That's
so
so
fucking
awesome.
cute.
That rules. That's
Holy
awesome.
shit.
Just oh my god, I was never more excited and more humbled to sign
That's
something.
amazing.
Since Cordell questions are kind of in the minority overall, and there's another one here. This might put you on the spot slightly, but we just got one like 2 seconds ago.
All right.
That is Cordell. What plant do you want me to name after you?
Oh, that's a tough one. Okay, I'm
I
assuming
mean,
it's
are
an
there
indoor
are there
plant.
options?
There
I
are
think
not.
So. So I think that this might be the same person from earlier, who has a list of. Yeah. So I think they have a cucumber plant that's named Ingrid. There's a mint plant that they named Nari. They have a potato that's named Dump Truck, of course.
Nice.
Oh, I don't know how to say this. Otana capensis for Klein. And then 2 snow
Sounds
waffles
cool.
that are named Harley and Lancaster. And then in parentheses it says, working on getting more characters. So this might be that same person, which would be awesome.
Okay, because see, my first thought went to flowers, but flowers don't tend to last long, and they're kind of
Find
hard
us
to have
agriculture.
indoor. Because my first thought, and I'm pulling both from me and from things I love, but a lily?
Hell yeah.
Or,
They're
or like an
beautiful.
orchid of some kind would be the play. If not, I don't know. Something flower, something that's like very pretty and smells nice.
Nice.
That's sweet.
That is sweet.
Oh my goodness.
Wanna, as we start wrapping up, because we've been here for a while.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want to talk more about what's happening next, because a lot of people are
Yes,
asking about that, and I
please.
want to talk about what's happening next.
Mhm.
So right now, Killionaire. I'm sort of using Killionaire as like a bit of a vacation, because it's a marginally easier show to do. I don't have to wrangle multiple actors, and also all the episodes are disconnected, so I can publish them in any order, which is really nice. And the script is also almost entirely done already. After the script is done, I'm in between a couple of different things. I want to do another SCP adaptation of something that already exists, but like a full adaptation, not just like reading the text on the page in character voices, but like changing it to be like an audio drama. And I have a couple of different candidates for that. I'm really on the fence. It could be a lot of different things. But then I have a possible pitch for a movie that you guys may never see the results of that. That's probably going to be just something that I do and then gets shelved forever. There's a game that I've started some early work on.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa, I don't even know about that one.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, I mean, that's the kind of thing that would probably take like 4 years to even get close to finishing. But that's something that I
Sure.
would run another Kickstarter for, because I think that would be easier as like an SCP video game. SCP puzzle game.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, so not a survival horror, like a fun like puzzle thing.
We'll tell you more about it over dinner, Tabi, since you're the one that's like close enough to tell in person. So like,
Please, yes, please.
I don't want to talk about it too much, not because like it's a big secret, but because like we don't really have anything set in stone.
it's
so I
in
don't want
such an early stage that if we say anything right now that it would be like
it might be completely different than like anything that you see. But SCP puzzle game is something that we
narrative puzzle, I will say.
Yeah, narrative puzzle game. The big original SCP thing that I keep alluding to is something that I've been trying to work on for a very long time, and I've been seeding a whole bunch on the actual wiki. that is called Holy Terrors. And if you have been following my work for a very, very, very long time, you might know about the secret pilot that I wrote that I think is deleted now. Maybe? I don't know if it's still on the wiki. There's like a very, very early like test pilot of this
breathing heavily
thing I'm writing about. What's the number? Is it 5132? That's the kids, the clone children. The project gets alluded to in Find Us Alive with cloning staff members to replace valuable people. And so I have something in the works about those like clone children. And I don't know how long that's going to take, but you can read stuff about the characters on the wiki. There are a couple of like standalone stories that are about some of the people in that, including the comic that I wrote. So that's in the pipeline eventually. Also possibly a novel. I don't know. There are a lot of things I want to do. But that's
big mood.
Yeah, a rough idea of I'm kind of spending the rest of the year just doing Killionaire and kind of chilling out for a minute.
Yeah,
because
because also, you know, we're moving. We got shit on our plates.
We're moving to a new state where I am not going to know anyone, and I have spent the last several months making 2 shows at the same time, which has been a lot. So yeah.
You've been working like every day of the week.
Yes. And
It's been a
also
lot,
having
yeah.
crippling depression. It's been a time.
Big mood.
Yeah, you get it. Everyone
I
here gets it to
do.
an extent.
Yeah.
In various ways. Such is the life of the artist. Sometimes.
Shakes my fist.
Shakes my fist.
Shakes my fist.
Shaking my head.
SMH my head.
Thanks for making this show with me, you guys.
Yeah, dude. Thanks for
Thank you for
thanks for
fucking
having us.
facilitating
your
all
show.
of it.
Yeah, this was. I mean, it was everyone. It was a labor of love. There's like so many people involved, both making it and engaging with it on the other end. But you're fucking amazing, dude. I'm totally not biased, but you are incredible, and it's a joy
You are
to be able to
genuinely-
be here and celebrate you and your work.
Yeah.
Agreed.
You are a powerhouse unlike most. Genuinely.
Shucks.
Sometimes to your own detriment. I've witnessed it
Agreed.
firsthand.
Yeah.
But nevertheless, you are an incredibly impressive individual.
Thank you.
I've done a lot of big and cool things, both in the voice acting space and in the general content creation space, and this project is something that I am proud to have been a part of and envious of having crossed the finish line on. I think you should be incredibly proud.
One day I will be in a better spot and I will be able to be more proud of it.
Good.
I know that is true.
This is the kind of thing that if you lived closer, if you guys were like within the area, I'd be like, I'm gonna fucking take you guys out to a high-end restaurant, treat you guys to something to celebrate. I can't do that because you're in fucking America, which, you know, my apologies. But
Listen, we're going to be living in Portland, Oregon soon, and we will be able to drive to Vancouver.
if you're ever
Logan,
up
you're in
here, there is a pending celebration meal waiting for you guys.
Oh, dude.
We're gonna invade.
Do it. And if you ever want to come up here and hang out, I can lend you my space. I got a whole fucking house that we rent. There's space. If you guys ever want to visit Vancouver and don't want to pay for a hotel or anything, let me know.
To clarify, Vancouver, Canada, not Vancouver, Washington. Otherwise, we would be like neighbors. We'd be next door neighbors.
They're connected through a big tunnel that goes underground.
Yep.
Logan, have you ever been to Bellingham?
No.
Do you know where that is?
No.
So, I'm also moving this month. I'm moving to Bellingham. and it's closer to Vancouver than it is to Seattle. Is where it is.
Oh my god, dude! What?
We're gonna be really fucking close to each other.
Hold on, Bellingham,
Washington.
I thought I have so many.
Jude
buddies.
Bellingham, the English footballer. Interesting.
We have so many buddies who live in like the Ontario. Oh fuck.
Ontario.
Yeah.
Ontario like region. That I just assumed that that's where you were too. I don't know why.
Nah. No, I'm in one of the 5 most expensive fucking cities in the world. I live in Vancouver. I live in the fucking drowning in people, but everyone's alone fucking city. I'm in the check out science world. Say hi to me, please.
Oh my god.
I only know Vancouver is like a kind of offshoot of the great trans polycule that sort of inhabits that part of North America.
No, if you guys end up moving up closer to here and you guys ever want to come up here and visit and do stuff, then you are always welcome here, and I'm always up for hosting.
Hell yeah,
Thank
dude.
you.
Oh my god.
That'd be a lot of fun.
Same if you ever drive down south.
Yeah, I'm gonna look up where Bellingham is, and I'm gonna see if that's like
And Quills,
reasonable.
I need to hug you one day so bad.
Yeah, obviously open invitation. I just know that it's a little bit bigger of a jaunt from Scotland.
Yeah.
So
yes.
Just a
if I'm
little.
ever in the area, I'll let you know.
yeah, please tell us if you're gonna be in any cons or something.
Yes, absolutely.
'Cause, yeah.
I mean, hopefully, maybe next year, depending on, obviously, I'm going to be moving soon and all the rest of it, and married and everything.
Things,
God, I
things
can't
happening.
wait.
Be so
a lot
cool,
of
dude.
things. Hopefully, maybe, like, TennoCon next year would be cool.
I was
Maybe go
thinking
there.
about that. I was like,
That would be
"Ugh,
sick.
That'd be so fucking fun.
If I can add a closing remark, I just wanted to say, I mean, Tash, you already touched on this a little bit, but throughout the chat, this whole stream, and in our questionnaire or Q&A doc, and all the fucking time in like Patreon DMs, we're getting messages from people that are saying, Tasha is like one of the best voice actors I've ever like heard. Anna is the reason that I wanted to become a writer. Like, just so often, so many super sweet, kind things, and I want everyone to know that we see most of them.
We
and
are
they
paying
mean-
attention and reading them. We're
We're
not ignoring
so
you.
fucking much to us. Thank you so much for all
Yeah.
of the kind words
Mhm.
and for listening. And I just, as someone who sees all of the Patreon DMs, I wanted to shout that out, that people are just always so fucking nice.
Yeah,
Yeah.
real.
Whenever
Even
it
if
says
we
any,
don't respond, like we do see almost all of them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We love you guys a lot. We
Yeah.
do.
big hearts for all of the sweet things.
100%.
We've been going for a long time.
Yeah, we gotta.
Shall we
Both
wrap?
today and this podcast.
Yeah.
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 Yeah, we have been going a long time.
When is our next like monthly thing that we're doing?
Oh,
And is
well,
that going to be a
episode
Patreon
72
thing?
is due in like a week. None of you guys have gotten
No.
it to me yet.
Oh fuck!
My god.
Yo, I know this has
Harley,
never come up
sexy.
before, but I might get my lines in a little bit late. I hope that's okay.
Why, is some kind of emergency happening?
Logan, all of your lines are just moans. How is it that hard? Like it's like
Finally. The show I've wanted.
Real talk though, we will be doing more monthly like patron
Yeah, we're gonna
cast
do
shit and,
Patreon
like
stuff.
hangouts and stuff.
Yeah.
I'd be
We're
down
gonna
for some
shift the-
spontaneous just game
We should
stream
do
hangouts,
Big
too.
Walk.
Big walk.
We should
We
do-
should do big walk.
In character, soft in character peak. We should get Quills in on doing that writing fan fiction game.
Oh
that
my
we did
god.
Yes!
Oh,
Frantic
yes. Yes,
Yes.
Frantic
Yeah.
Fanfic. Yep.
Frantic Fanfic
Tom
is great.
introduced Quills and us to that at the same time. It was It's very
Yeah.
good. Tom from, Transformers butt plug fame, just as a reminder.
Transformers butt plug fame.
Anyway, also someone mentioned this, I forgot to say something at the time, but the chat was demanding more sexy B-movie reading. Next time we have a Kickstarter.
Yeah, next time we
I
raise money for a
absolutely
show.
will. And I will drag
Yes.
everyone else into doing it as well.
Holy Terrors is going to be huge. Holy Terrors is probably going to have like a gigantic cast.
Yeah, that's gonna be awesome.
I think I know what to do with that.
Yeah.
You can't say
Attention,
things.
Overwatch Command. According to all known laws of aviation,
Oh my God.
there is no way a bee should be able to fly. Its wings are too small to get its fat little body off the ground. The bee, of course, flies anyway because bees don't care what humans think is impossible.
Excellent.
That's all I'm doing for today. We should really, it would have been so perfect if like the stream just ended right there, but I know that we didn't plan that, so.
You know what we did plan though?
What did we plan?
We planned to leave off on balls.
Do we need to leave off on balls?
Thank you for the
Shall we-
suggestion, Cade.
Shall we leave
And
off
thank
on
you
balls?
everyone so much for being here.
And
Thank
we
you
love
for
you
being here.
all.
Thank you for listening to the show. We
Yeah.
will see you in the next one. It has been a wild ride.
It has. Overwatch Command. Balls.
Oh wait.
Where's
Wait,
the-
Logan, we meant like in the video. In the
No,
Is it playing?
was
I
so
can't hear
good.
it. I can't hear it. Is it playing?
It's not playing. Wait, should
What I'm
we
hearing is I did my part. I refuse to turn off the filter.
should we leave it on Logan's version?
I can do it again.
Do it again.
Yeah, do it again.
Okay,
Do it
yeah.
again. Give us another. One for the road.
Attention, Overwatch Command.